Date comes in like a statue and drops twirl. He somehow is able to double up drop shots and the XD in hand. I bet he's smiling about that one. Rick's causing havoc, finding clone, and God's on. It's gonna drop down Josh. We're down to 2 versus 2. That bomb is slowly ticking down. I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to get there. God's over to the corner, finds Scott, but it's fake with the third. He's got God's down on the ground. It's all up to him with 7 rounds in the magazine here. Can he find the remaining player? He's able to do so. Reeks is not wreaking havoc anymore, but that bomb's about to wreak havoc on Bait. He's got him defused. I don't know if he's gonna have the time. It's gonna come down to the wire here.
Hello everyone and welcome to the World Championship here of criticalops. We're here at the Worlds of this lovely year, of course. All teams have fought their way through 3 full series, or seasons rather, of the Pro League. We implemented a whole new circuit and now we're here down to just 8 teams in the world remaining. My name is Jesse, your Dutch boy, of course, as always. Next to me, Mantis, to cover this full day of action. We're gonna have 2 awesome games today for you guys. How are you, Mantis?
I'm fantastic. I'm ready to hop into this, dude. It still feels like yesterday is when we had the first announcement for Worlds of 2022. And we're already here in the next year with another Worlds. I'm so glad that this is a continuous thing and that we get to deliver incredible esports matches to all of the fans out there.
Yeah, super excited, of course. And I mean, we've gotten ourselves a lot to cover, right? The format, the prize pool and everything, and then also, of course, the teams in total. But yeah, all in all, it's just gonna be very, very excited to be here all this time, of course, that is gonna be happening. And of course, today at the start of this brilliant event. I'm super excited for it.
Yeah, I'm excited as well. I can't wait to get into this. Again, we are going to do a bit of information explaining for all of you about how Worlds goes, the format, the teams playing, the prize pool, all that stuff, so you guys can know what these teams are playing for and how they fought their way up here, because there are some teams from Pro League, but there's some other teams as well that had the chance to actually try and qualify. So we'll be breaking all of that down shortly for you so you can see, you know, sort of how the brackets evolve to what they are right now.
Yeah, of course, still big thanks to, and shout out, of course, to the sponsors, of course, to make this all possible. You can already see it down below. We'll cover that in a bit, but $25,000 on the line, of course. And this wasn't possible without them, obviously. And throughout this stream, there will be a whole bunch of giveaways that you're going to be able to participate. You can win a controller every week and a phone at the end of the whole World Championship. So definitely be sure to stick around. We'll cover that after the first map is really done. We'll do a brief introduction of what is going on. But for now, we'll jump into the format of how this Worlds is going on, because if you haven't seen that video that I actually made on the official criticalops channel, here's everything that has been down. You have a few stages inside of the World Championship, and first stage was the open qualifier. Here all the teams were able to once again participate, but you had a few requirements to participate for. You needed to have 5 players which have at least participated in a season of Pro League. So that weren't necessarily a lot of newer teams to come in, right? There were just a few teams able to participate. And of course, the remaining players to have at least had some tournament experience since the beginning of 2022. So we really wanted to have the best of the best still, just in a small little bit of a second chance.
Yes, those are how those teams are able to qualify for stage number 1. Stage 2 is where we get to the regional matchups for Americas and Eurasia. So from those 12 qualified teams, 8 of them will be split into 2 groups of 4 teams each, and then the first and second place from Pro League teams are actually going to skip this stage and move straight on to the next stage. But you can see the format here is similar as the Pro League playoffs. It's kind of like, you know, seed 1 to 2 play against each other, 1 win to advance, seed 3 and 4 play each other, and they need 2 wins to advance, meaning that first seed from 1 and 2, if they lose, they still have a chance to play again versus that number 3 and 4 seed. And it is going to be a best of 3 with those regional groups. So there's 4 America teams and then 4 Eurasia teams.
Yeah, and of course we will have that format, or the bracket rather. We'll talk about that in a little bit, but this is a little bit maybe weird to explain it first, but of course once you're moving your way further on in this stage, we'll get to the matches where we're currently in, the final stage, or as we now call it, the global stage, where the 2 regions will finally clash together, the global matchups. So the number 1 versus the number 2 will play against each other from the Pro League Season 3s, and then the A versus B teams from the Stage 2s, of course, will come into play. So what we saw previously speaking from the regional stages. So actually the fun parts about this, and you will see that soon inside to the bracket as well, is that instead of providing the number 1 seed to play against a B team from the group, we'll actually have the number 1 of Eurasia play versus the number 2 of Americas straight off the bat. So sure, you've come all the way to this 3rd stage, but you instantly gotta prove yourself. And that's of course where the matchup that we're gonna talk about later today with Merciless taking on the side from Violent GG. That is the number 1 of Eurasia taking on the number 2 of America. So that will be a very interesting match already, and you're not gonna get any freebie matches whatsoever going forward. But this is a double elim format, of course, and then after that there will be the World Semifinals with, in the end, of course, the final, which is going to be a best of 7 split across 2 different dates. First 3 maps played on the first day, and then the remaining maps played on the second day to see who's going to be that world champion of 2023. Any predictions, Mantis, for who that's going to be?
You know, I don't know. I kind of want to say, you know, okay, obviously we're looking at Rain early as the first game. You can see on the bottom there, and they were the world champs last year. I kind of want to root for them, but at the same time, as far as Pro League performance, it hasn't been the greatest across the board. You would have expected them to be at the top and dominating in the Eurasia side, but not really the case. They actually weren't even in the top 2 teams, and they actually had to qualify their way up, I'm pretty sure. So Rain, it's going to be difficult for them. I don't know if they're actually going to be able to pull this off again, whereas the current heavy hitters over on the Eurasia side are actually teams like, you know, Violent GG, G9, these are Mola Mafia. These are teams that actually have been performing very well recently. So I think we're probably going to be seeing at least one of these Eurasia teams move on to the grand finals. But one thing I do really like about this new format is that the regions clash each other earlier in the tournament, whereas last year they only really clashed when we got to the semifinals of the entire Worlds. And so it gives the opportunity for it to be a Eurasia team versus a Eurasia team in the grand finals. It doesn't necessarily have to be a split between the regions. So I think that's a very interesting way to set it up, and it gives a better opportunity for a more unique grand finals, in my opinion.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. And we'll talk about that participants. But before we do that, of course, the prize pool. We've already been talking about this, or for now, final stage. As I said before, right? 2 days that will be that will be played, a total of a best of 7 as well. And I don't think we've actually had that before, Mentis. Like last year, how was the final like? It was,
well,
best of 5,
also
right?
It was a best of 7 last year as well, played over 2 days.
Okay.
It's basically the same format for the finals. The only difference is last year the finals was basically a guaranteed Eurasia versus Americas, and this year there's just a lot more opportunity, which again, you know, last year was a lot easier to predict the grand finals winners, because you could say, you know, oh, it's going to be the best Eurasia team. I can probably guess that's Rain, and then the best Americas team is probably going to be Evil Vision or Xenocide. Those were the South America and North America teams respectively. So whereas this year, since it's like, you know, sort of double elimination and they have to fight a lot more to get up there, it's interesting because I honestly have no idea. It's really going to come down to which region is better. It's not just about, you know, which region are you in? Can you move your way on up there?
No, it's definitely not. And the clashes between the 2 regions are we're really going to see early, right? Is everybody still saying like, okay, Eurasia is going to win easily against Americas, right? Or are we going to see some upsets happening, whereas Americas is going to be able to, for example, pull through and make everyone like disbelieve at what's actually happening? I mean, I'm sure think that you are kind of hoping for that, Mantis, aren't you, to see an Americas World Championship, or at least or America's World Champion, or at least just see the Americas making the upset happen. So I'm really looking forward to that as well. As you guys have already known in the chat, and of course from what is going on, we have a little bit of delay because the website from Mobile Esports has some issues. So currently we're waiting for that. There's global issues coming out, so it's more than just us. It's for everybody out there. So we're just waiting for everything like that to be updated again, as we are dependent on having those graphics from that department as well coming through. So that is a little bit unfortunate, but that's gonna remain us to be in a little bit of a I guess beret and what we kind of expect to happen. And I mean, I asked you for the expectations for the Worlds. I mean, I can also talk about that for myself a little bit, because I feel like what we have seen so far between all the teams, I think the main favorites coming into it would definitely be the Mullet Mafia side. I feel like even going into that Pro League Season 3, they were the favorites. They kind of trolled the finals a little bit by giving away a reverse sweep to Violent GG. But since then, they have not been going unheard of, at least in terms of like differences or player changes, okay, that they've made. I think they've added like Melik in there as well. So they're kind of, whatever is happening with the Mullet Mafia side is every time there is a free agent that is just really good on the market, it's like, hey, we're going to pick you up. And it actually succeeds every single time. Every single time there's someone on the market that is just the best looking free agent out there, like does he not have a team? Mullet Mafia is like, yoink, we're going to take him. And that's what they've done like multiple times. So if that continues to happen, and now with Melik coming in as well, I feel like it's going to be just an incredible team to watch out for.
Yeah, I definitely think Mullet Mafia is going to be a powerhouse team. I'm more interested about some of our matchups taking place today, though, because you can see at the bottom we do have Reina versus Underestimate, and then later after that we're going to have Violent GG versus Merciless. Now, again, these are some of our top teams. When you have the Violent GG versus Merciless, those are the two Pro League teams. Violent GG being that first place team and Merciless being the second place team over on the America side. And it's very interesting because these teams, all of the matches actually happening this weekend, these teams have never clashed before, just because they are cross region, and also because we're not really putting like the champions against each other just quite yet. We're kind of making them fight against the lower seeded players. And so because of that, there's like literally no previous encounters between any of these teams for the upcoming matches. And Violent GG versus Merciless is one I'm really looking forward to, because I want to see how that goes. I'm hoping, as a North America person myself, I hope Merciless GG will be able to persevere and make it through. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if Violent GG win as well. They're honestly a really solid team who's performed well in the last Pro League.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting first place, and the only thing I would say, like Merciless, I think we haven't really talked about that too much also inside of the America scene itself. Merciless, they made some changes to their roster going in towards that third season. I think they swapped out like 2 players. They brought in 2 names, I think Alus and Ottawa, or I could be wrong, but at least they brought in 2 new players from the likings of the Elevate lineup, which then went on to now sign a different team as well going into Worlds. But back then there was Elevate, and they were the surprise going into Pro League Season 2. I still remember. They were 3rd place. No one expected them to go through all the way, but they were able to make it inside of the playoffs and actually make it quite far by starting things off by getting 2nd seed and then losing all when it came down to it. For Merciless, they went on for a hot streak in Season 3. They won almost everything inside of the group stage. And then they went on to play different region. They went on to play versus the South American team of Evil Vision inside the playoffs. And that failed a little bit. And that is mainly, I think, because of the server differential. Evil Vision is a team that is very well prepared when it comes to playing on a different ping, playing on a higher ping. They're really good at that. Whereas Merciless, whenever it comes to playing on a higher ping, sometimes seems to flaw a little bit. Against every North American team, I think you can say that as well, they're definitely clear favorites coming in. But across regions, Merciless is a little bit of a question mark. And now they're going to have to play against EU teams on even worse ping. That's going to be interesting.
I think part of that might have to do with their playstyle. Typically, it can be like a hit or miss with the servers if you're playing on higher ping. Like sometimes it might work in your favor, sometimes it's going to be a lot more difficult. But typically, one thing I've noticed is that if you take on an aggressive playstyle, it usually can work no matter what server you're on. If you can catch your opponents off guard, you don't really have to rely on that ping difference as much. And especially when you see like these Merciless versus Evil Vision matches, the one thing Evil Vision does right is they make sure that they pick maps where they can play aggressively on when they're playing on the opposite server. So when Evil Vision are playing on American servers, they'll always pick a map like Raid or Port or something like that, where they can get super aggressive all the time and just be hitting sites hard and fast, and just something that Merciless feels like they can't really even stop. And even if they end up losing the game, they'll put up incredible rounds and make it so that if it does go the full distance for that round balance, they're going to get to pick their own server at the end. I think that's one thing that Evil Vision does correctly, is they're really able to strategize strategize what maps they want to play on opposite servers well. Whereas for Merciless, who knows? I mean, I'm sure that does come into play for them when they're thinking about their maps, but I think mostly they're probably just picking maps based on which ones they would like to play and not which ones they like to play on higher ping.
Yeah, I feel like the thing with the high ping coming in, I've heard that from like different games as well, from different FPSs. What usually happens is when you're on high ping, I mean, when you're peaking, you have an advantage over them, and when you're standing still, they have an advantage over you. I don't really know how that is, but that's just, I guess, the way how ping works. So that completely excels your point even more, right? Playing aggressive, getting constant peaks in instead of waits in very passively for them to walk in your crosshair. They're gonna have the upper hand over you, so you're gonna have to take the initiative, and that is something where I feel like you're constantly talking great about that. The maps that then favor that fast playstyle, a raid where rotations are pretty fast, where as a CT you're also constantly running and constantly taking fights while doing so, and where the chances to get to the site are very fast. You can basically be on the site within 15 seconds. That is very great going forward for a map like Bureau. That's, for example, a whole lot less ping favored. Maybe that's going to be something you rather want to play as a third map, but at the same time, you're also going to have to potentially play that on a different server as well going in. So maybe Bureau will be picked a little bit less. On Canals as well, longer angles, a very hard and tough map in that regard. So I'm looking forward to see how teams are figuring things out. Maybe along the way, we'll see some different changes, right? Because we're going to have ourselves like a lot of matches still to come.
Yeah, I'm excited for all that, but it looks like we are finally able to talk about some more information about the tournament. I know we had some issues on the back ends, but let's go ahead and hop into this prize pool real quick so you guys can see what these teams are competing for in the Worlds 2023. Let's go ahead and take a look at these prizes here.
That's unfortunate. Still, unfortunately, not loading up. So we'll have ourselves a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. You can see we were hyped. We were gonna go into the prize pool, the 25,000 with all the skins, all the credits and everything. But the server or the system is still not necessarily working out. There are still issues, so we're trying to get that sorted. We've been talking about it for quite some time. But if we are not on the screen, of course, we can also help and participate in trying to get things sorted out. We'll be back as soon as we can, of course, after a short break. Be sure to stick around, guys. Be back as soon as we can.
clutch, though maybe this time it does. GTA finds 1 kill, and the A defense is pretty weak right now. But Novocaine, 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering, how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novocaine? That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mullet Mafia. Valley does get taken on Novocaine. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novocaine. Sacrifices his life. And all of a sudden that 4-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2 now. Mullet Mafia basically throws away their advantage. The bomb to have a free passage onto the A site? No. Valley now has that KSG. Tries to go in, does not have the range or really the semblance to defend, and now Deadly Dave is gonna have to go in solo to defend this bomb site. Pulls out that KSG perhaps, or is he gonna try and... No, he's waiting. He's confirming that this is the right exact angle, and he gets both kills at the perfect moment as Mullet Mafia tries to breach it. Well, 3 players from Mullet Mafia all over towards the umbrella area. Let's see what they can do here. Fair. Up close. Going towards mid. See here, Balvin does take down Shadow over towards Pool. So the bomb now has to be retrieved by Valley, and he's actually very much isolated from the rest of his team. Even if he goes over towards mid, he might get cut off here. I believe. Nope. He's just taking them down one by one. Mullet Mafia. Not really much they can do right now. It seems as if they are under a bit of pressure. Novocaine does take him out, so it's a 3 versus 3, but HP favoring Team G9 still.
That much in the season that he's played, so we're also gonna have to see him play under pressure now when the push starts coming in. He's blinded. Novocaine will take away the first. Veli's coming in from behind to take him down, and now just Fair that starts swinging to catch Novocaine, but still has to find Veli. So 1-on-1. It's Fair running in. Veli trying to peek around the corner, swinging back and forth, trying to catch him. Fair shot first. Veli still swinging. It's a game of timing. Once more, bullets start to fall. 5 bullets left for Fair, whereas Veli has a whole ton to work with. Veli just needs one, and through the head, through the skull, right between the eyes of Veli, the kill will be found, and Team G9 is up to 8 all of a sudden.
This time is going to be a bit harder because this is a great crossfire if some of these coming from main. Deadly Dave ready to pop out at any moment. As soon as Noxy starts shooting, that peek might come in, and when it does, Noxy is not ready. So again, in that 1v1 duel of 2 greats, of 2 individually skilled players, yeah, Deadly Dave wins out again. So that puts Violent GG on 7, Mullet Mafia on 4, and we could end the half on a very close scoreline. 7-5, I'd say, would be the most equal scoreline you can get, because again, the coalition side is a bit more advantages on canals, but you know, if it goes 8-4, I think that's not game over for Mullet Mafia either.
No, 7-5 is like what you expect coming in from canals. So I'm looking forward to it, and so does Shadow. He likes that 7-5, and let's see if he can bring it.
Why is he standing like that, Jesse?
It's playing a little bit weird right now, but seems to work out. He's out with his knife. Oh, that was actually with his gun. He kept him, cut him off guard. It was just a little bit of a graphic ID there. The defuse though coming in. Veli. No, he's just sticking. He's gonna get it. What is happening? We're leaving around with a player on the side, but now.
Yeah, seems like Noxy heard what he needs to do, and he's stepping up for that task, making that 5v3 into a 3v3. This makes things a lot more possible, especially if Novocaine goes down here, but he does not. He gets a frag, and he might get overwhelmed, but he's just too good. Novocaine this time, he's ready. He gets a double, gets some more damage in, and gets some triple on Noxy.
Think about it. Have to think about that coalition side, how are we gonna approach that, and as soon as Mullet Mafia starts making flaws come through, they need to compensate for it. Then you need to strike. There are chances for it. Novocaine this time out in middle. Probably doesn't even realize he's out there in the open. But they have taken control, and this is something that Mullet Mafia will probably do a little bit more. Take fast mid control as they're attacking. As the breach side. This time Mullet Mafia trying to take it as coalition as well, but it's kind of backfires. Novocaine instantly falling. Entry has been taken, and now Deadly Dave trying to re-aggress, saying that Veli did before, but because they know it, because they've seen it before, they won't be knowing of Veli. Pushing it as a second, he gets a triple. What is happening to Veli?
Yeah, getting rid of thinking is the way forward for them.
Yeah, I mean, the setup seemed to be a little alternative. This time they have mid control, and then you can afford to have just 2 on A now. You only have to watch container now, because mid, the jump up has been held. So that's pretty interesting the way they've put it. Mullet Mafia now sticking to that B long. Noxic that's gonna try to find an opener. Didn't really spot out Deadly Dave. Into corner, Noxic trying to find an opener. He's trying to take him down, and that's an entry. Deadly Dave was watching, but also watching somewhere else as Noxic could get him for free. Trade frag taken or trade frag hand, you would have to say, but nothing. That goes their way. All kills toward Violent GG, and they might as well. For these few rounds, I feel like they have what it takes, and I would love Violent GG to prove me wrong right now. I really do. I would love to continue in this game, but Mafia, I feel like they have gotten what it takes now to do so. And if they continue, we saw it before as well on Canals, like they were down a little bit. And once they realized they were down, they were unstoppable afterwards. Against Team G9, we saw exactly the same. Team G9 always taking the upper hand in the beginning. And then as soon as they started realizing that they were losing ground, they capitalized on it, made it more to their side. Trades are still coming in, so a 3-and-3 still acquired. Push into A starts coming in. Insane and Forza get shut down, so prove me wrong. Yes, they do. Violent GG up to 12. And Matt.
Round that you lose on the collision side, you know, as easy it is to play on it, if you lose a round, that's not gonna look good. You know, that's gonna be very hard to take back. You need to win at least 2 more rounds on the collision to compensate for that. So yeah, interesting. And now that leaves Deadly Dave on a deagle.
And Deadly Dave aware and ready. The Eagles swinging out. First kill taken. Well done there for Deadly Dave. Previously known as Vulgren, trying to take his team on a run. The only one with a deagle, the weapon already picked up, taken back. Violent GG that takes a run back away from that A site, because there's Deadly Dave, and you would rather not want to peek into him.
Ooh, Star. I like
Felly to go absolutely wild, but he won't. Donnelly taking him down, and GTA to hold on from the A long. More needed. GTA can shut them down, but he won't. The same will stop him in its tracks and allows Violent GG for a little bit of silence in this round. Yet, we're still an advantageous position for Mulip Mafia with low time left. Violent GG might be better off saving or opting to go for middle, but there's a Deadly Dave waiting. This smoke dissipating soon, or they're just running through it. They don't seem to give a damn, and Deadly Dave will fall. Donnelly once again with a double lined up. How is this guy so good? Star full blinded. Has to concede the side potentially. Donnelly might have spotted him. Donnelly continues to fight. Donnelly might just do it. Donnelly has it. He waits it. Donnelly, you absolute monster! How any reserve, right? For the Violent GG have some reserves, but Mulip Mafia have no as well. So you can have like, what is it? 2,000 maybe, 3,000 that they have. That's max. So this is a very important round. With Forsyth taking the entry, it's obviously Novocaine falling. So we have to see if Deadly Dave will still remain and if he can show up with Star maybe. Novocaine left, he can now call from the side, but is that really gonna help? Because they have to find themselves the kills, they have to find themselves mans up, and that's not the case. A triple man stacker towards the A, long swing to come in, with a Mafia to reign supreme, and but Donnelly is still left, and Donnelly will just clean them up. Hey, look, it's his side. And 5 retake to win it all here. It's so well executed. We're gonna see what is possible. They'll get themselves the side. The bomb will now go down. Rotations are being called. You can see GTA's flanking. There's a 3-man pack from the coalition spawn coming in. So soon they'll start to make waves. GTA coming out very late, but could possibly find himself the first here. Should probably have it lined up. Full blind. Kill should be there. GTA will claim the first. Let's explain falling. Deadly Dave taking another. He's coming in from the mid side. Noxic still stopping him in his tracks. A double man stack. They're still on the plateau. And they're still holding on. They're still making it work. Lesveri still has something to offer. He's now in a 1-on-1 tap. And he wants Noxic. Will try to swing. Catch yet to be off it. Fetty still swinging in for more. Fetty can still do it, but it's not.
You set my soul on fire.
This is for all of it, for them to be able to squeak ahead and maybe be able to get that lead. And there we go. Henrico Lee able to take down 66 and leaving it all up to only 1.
Who? The fuck's didn't spot him. That's a very good kill from Zeke to take, and now the flash that comes in, Enrico Lee watching into it. This could be a stick. He's not gonna find it. Enrico Lee jumps in, and Zeke will find it. That's a round that's even. On side once again, full selling it with barely anything to work with, unless you're speaking of still every rifle to be in play, and you still have yourself a decent bike coming in, decent showing, but. In my eyes, we have to see a little bit more the utility, all the hand armor, of course, to avoid those M4s from just chipping away. Let's it all find it out. This is a push coming in. The armor gets broken. A spray comes in from Metal. He's gonna get himself a triple. Metal holding on so well. And Evil Vision will be going to double digits unless XD Gamer makes a play of his career in the 1-on-5. SE in hand, low health left. Evil Vision still making waves to potentially win on their opponent's server here in Raid. That would be insane. Wants to take all the intel for rotation to be called, and that's actually happening. Look, it happened. He's here. Enrico is going to watch middle. He is about to come in at any second, or at least is going to have a chance to start spraying for the smoke to pull some information away and get Happen into a more easier spot. He is they have no nades to put him away. Just some smokes to come in. Now Happens, have them lined up. Happen lines up two. Happen swinging out for more. He gets the third as well.
Yes.
And that's
That smoke come in, and now it's time. Cool is on site to try and see what he can do here. Gets 1, 2, oh, and 3. Is he slowly trying to gain some extra damage somewhere? And we go for the push through the smoke. We're just spraying down. Lasky, oh, and a third coming in from Ozzy. Oh, just throwing it down. And maybe
Team side have got the entry. This makes things very dicey. Still not on their own servers, but looking strong, looking very solid. Exy also making a little bit better look in. Enrico around the corner, waiting for them to run in, and Enrico will find a triple once again, holding on. Exy himself clearing that path. Now being careful about the midsection as well. This is a good angle Exy's holding. Luxy is going to start swinging. Exy swings first, gets the kill. One day, peeking through all the way around just to feel the sight now. Knows where one is. Enrico at least has to be cleared. He's around the corner. One day gets it. And that's around that goes to Elsino's side. How is that possible?
But Ottawa with the aggressive swing, able to find one. Now Scott is left on site. He does have some teammates rotating in from spawn to help him out. The flash is coming in towards back site, but Scott is still holding it down. But no, it's on Sent to get the kill, and he's able to find a second. I think this might be the round Zenith site needed. Vape comes in from back site though. He's able to get one loose with the trade, and Dave's the last one standing. Manages to back out to main just in time though. It's a loose with a smoke. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the wraparound or something. He goes for the tap. How does Dave respond? Oh my god, it's a flick from a loose to clutch it out. He has a P250 for some reason, and yeah, you're dead, bro. I don't know what's going on, but he did not have a gun for some reason, and now he's definitely spotted out the bomb. On Scent is gonna get spotted in vents, and Vape with a repeak is gonna get the headshot, and he recovers, and SG as well, and he's deciding to go for the full backstab as well, because why not? I mean, he got the pick.
Bomb's been planted.
He got the gun, and it's actually two players on the flank here. Ottawa, the only one retaking from vents. Scott getting ready to contest this. He's able to take down Gloxy. And what is that jump shot on Day? There's no way Scott gets that kill. There's only a Zeke left alive. He's gonna get that 2K though. Almost. We're down to a 3v3. HP currently favors Merciless. That bomb is working its way up B long. You can see Vape is starting to go on a bit of a backstab just so he can get some extra information for his teammates. And oh my goodness, it looks like they're going for rotation. This is Vape's round. He needs to pull the gun out though. Oh, I think he can hear them. I think he can hear them. He hears them. He's able to get one. Unsent is ready for a refrag. And now the A push is commencing. There's only 26 seconds on the clock here. And you can see Bora is ready to contest this. They missed the smoke on spawn. That could be a detrimental mistake for a Xenocide here. Bora is still able to contest his leg peak, and he's able to get one, and he gets the second. And I think he might eventually be able to go for a backstab on them. Oh, but look at this Evil Vision. There's 4 players pushing through the tunnels. We're gonna have a full flank retake, I think.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. All 4 players coming in from behind. Happen, going for a bit of a jump here. And he goes for the flying peak. It's cool to eventually get the finishing shot on him. And Bora tries to get outside, but is not able to make it in time. It's down to a 2v4. Ottawa finds more, but Happen with the trade, and Scott is left in a 1v3. And Cool jumps over. This guy's a madman. Left in a 1v2. We're going for the bomb stick. And what is going on? He runs out of ammo. Oh my goodness. and somehow... But how are they going to progress from this point onwards? Cool, getting tagged down a little bit. He's able to find two, spamming over the top of that smoke. That is ridiculous. And all of a sudden, it goes back at Evil Vision's favor. Bora has a good spot in B-Long. Scott is here with him as well. It looks like they're going to start working their way up. They have 45 seconds on the clock. And only 2 players on the B site at the moment. It looks like Cool is rotated to watch that A cross. Oh, flash coming out from heaven. Rafa able to avoid it. And he's able to drop Bora. Scott has spotted a player underneath, but he can't get the... They know they had this lead in the last game. They don't want to mess it up like how they did on Raid. They need to try and continue that lead. However, this time, they're on the Coalition side to start the lead, which means their defense is looking pretty solid. Oh, and look at that. Merciless actually all bought up during that technical pause. They were thinking about ecoing, and they decided to buy up, and now the flash dump comes out on the A site, and this is where things get interesting. Will they be able to fully take the site? Rafa in the back, and Metal as well. Able to drop one, make that 2. And Metal is still alive on site here. He hasn't been dropped yet. He's going in knife swinging. He takes down Scott. What is going on? Rafa able to find a kill.
Let's see if they can get in where they need to go. They've been able to push in. Rico does get taken out. Same for Metal. XCA was able to get 2. Rafa is trying. Squeeze around. Using all these smokes.
What is going on right now?
Oh,
how is Rafa snuck his way around? He just lost. He doesn't know where to look. And Cool is the last man standing, but he's coming in for a super long backstab. And I think they might have heard him. The flash for sight. Elise tries to go for the swing. Cool, able to get one. Gets a second. Oh my goodness, what? There's no way!
And
oh my god!
Defuse. Turn to slide into these bomb sites. Wait, they got the bomb and spawn. Actually, they're going super slow. What is this?
Usually not something you see too often for them. And look at this full backstab coming in. And they've spotted a couple players here, but now they're in trouble because the bomb is in the back. Rafa is going to get dropped. Cool is still alive in the back with the bomb. But now all the players in the street have been spotted. And Metal, he might be stuck here. I mean, I'm not sure. Okay, Enrico gets a nice Deagle one-tap.
Make it 2.
He gets the second. Bora able to get 1, and he gets a second with a headshot, and he gets a 3rd. What is going on?
Yeah, it slowed down way down. Evil Vision trying to formulate a plan as the timer slowly ticks down to a minute. Gotta find an opener. They've gotta find a way.
Oh, they're coming to be long. It's gonna be Vape to try and contest this. He's going for some spam, and oh my god, he gets sprayed through the smoke?
No
okay.
way.
Yeah, that was like top 5 free fires of all time. I don't know how he does that, and he gets the 4th.
Time, but it hasn't necessarily been working out for them that much, though maybe this time it does. GTA finds 1 kill, and the A defense is pretty weak right now. But Normal K, 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novocaine. That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mullet Mafia. Valley. Let's get taken on Novocaine. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novocaine. Sacrifices his life. And all of a sudden that 4-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2 now. Mullet Mafia basically throws away their advantage. The bomb to have a free passage onto the A site? No. Valley now has that KSG. Tries to go in, does not have the range or really the semblance to defend, and now Deadly Dave is gonna have to go in solo to defend this bomb site. Pulls out that KSG perhaps, or is he gonna try and... No, he's waiting. He's confirming that this is the right exact angle, and he gets both kills at the perfect moment as Mullet Mafia tries to breach it. Well, 3 players from Mullet Mafia all over towards the umbrella area. Let's see what they can do here. Fair. Up close. Going towards mid. See here, Valvin does take down Shadow over towards Pool. So the bomb now has to be retrieved by Valley, and he's actually very much isolated from the rest of his team. Even if he goes over towards mid, he might get cut off here. I believe. Nope. They're just taking them down one by one. Mullet Mafia. Not really much they can do right now. It seems as if they are under a bit of pressure. Novocaine does take him out, so it's a 3 versus 3, but HP favoring Team G9 still.
Ain't that much in the season that he's played, so we're also gonna have to see him play under pressure now when the push starts coming in. He is blinded. Novocaine will take away the first. Veli is coming in from behind to take him down, and now just Fair that starts swinging to catch Novocaine, but still has to find Veli. So 1-on-1. It's Fair running in. Veli trying to peek around the corner, swinging back and forth, trying to catch him. Fair shot first. Veli still swinging. It's a game of timing. Once more, bullets starting to fall. 5 bullets left for Fair, whereas Veli has a whole ton to work with. Veli just needs one, and through the head, through the skull, right between the eyes of Veli, the kill will be found, and Team G9 is up to 8 all of a sudden.
This time it's going to be a bit harder because this is a great crossfire if somebody's coming from main. Diddly Dave ready to pop out at any moment. As soon as Noxic starts shooting, that peek might come in, and when it does, Noxic is not ready. So again, in that 1v1 duel of 2 greats, of 2 individually skilled players, yeah, Deadly Dave wins out again. So that puts Violent GG on 7, Mullet Mafia on 4, and we could end the half on a very close scoreline. 7-5, I'd say, would be the most equal scoreline you can get, because again, the coalition side is a bit more advantages on Canals. But you know, if it goes 8-4, I think that's not game over for Mullet Mafia either.
No, 7-5 is like what you expect coming in from Canals. So I'm looking forward to it, and so does Shadow. He likes that 7-5, and let's see if he can bring it.
Why is he standing like that, Jesse?
It's playing a little bit weird right now, but seems to work out. He's out with his knife. Oh, that was actually with his gun. He kept him, cut him off guard. It was just a little bit of a graphic ID there. The defuse still coming in, Veli. No, he's just sticking. He's gonna get it. What is happening? We're memeing around with a player on the side, but now.
Yeah, seems like Noxic heard what he needs to do, and he's stepping up for that task, making that 5v3 into a 3v3. This makes things a lot more possible, especially if Novocaine goes down here, but he does not. He gets a frag, and he might get overwhelmed, but he's just too good. Novocaine this time, he's ready. He gets a double, gets some more damage in, and gets some triple on Noxic.
Think about it. I have to think about that coalition side. How are we gonna approach that? And as soon as Mullet Mafia starts making flaws come through, they need to compensate for it. Then you need to strike. There are chances for it. Novocaine this time out in middle. Probably doesn't even realize he's out there in the open. But they have taken control, and this is something that Mullet Mafia will probably do a little bit more. Take fast mid control as they're attacking. As the breach side. This time Mullet Mafia trying to take it as coalition as well, but it kind of backfires. Novocaine instantly falling. Entry has been taken, and now Deadly Dave trying to re-aggress, saying that Veli did before, but because they know it, because they've seen it before, they won't be knowing of Veli, pushing it as a second, gets a triple. What is happening to Veli?
Yeah, getting rid of thinking is the way forward for them.
Yeah, I mean, the setup seems to be a little alternative. This time they have mid control, and then you can afford to have just 2 on aim now. You only have to watch container now, because mid, the jump up has been held. So that's pretty interesting the way they've put it. Mullet Mafia now sticking to that B long. Noxic, that's gonna try to find an opener. Didn't really spot out Deadly Dave. Into corner, Noxic trying to find an opener. He's trying to take him down, and that's an entry. Deadly Dave was watching, but also watching somewhere else as Noxic could get him for free. Trade frag taken or trade frag hand, you would have to say, but nothing. That goes their way. All kills toward Violent GG, and they might as well. For these few rounds, I feel like they have what it takes, and I would love Violent GG to prove me wrong right now. I really do. I would love to continue in this game, but Mafia, I feel like they have gotten what it takes now to do so. And if they actually continue, we saw it before as well on Canals, like they were down a little bit And once they realized they were down, they were unstoppable afterwards. Against Team G9, we saw exactly the same. Team G9 always taking the upper hand in the beginning. And then as soon as they started realizing that they were losing ground, they capitalized on it, made it more to their side. Trades are still coming in, so a 3-3 still acquired. Push into A starts coming in. Insane and Forza are shutting it down, so prove me wrong. Yes, they do. Violent GG up to 12. And Matt...
round that you lose on the collision side, you know, as easy it is to play on it, if you lose a round, that's not gonna look good. You know, that's gonna be very hard to take back. You need to win at least 2 more rounds on the collision to compensate for that. So yeah, interesting. And now that leaves Deadly Dave on a Deagle.
And Deadly Dave aware and ready. The Eagles hanging out. First kill taken. Well done there for Deadly Dave. Even known as Vulgran trying to take his team on a run. The only one with a Deagle, the weapon already picked up, taken back. Violent GG that takes a run back away from that A site, because there's Deadly Dave, and you would rather not want to peek into him.
Ooh, Star. I like
Belly to go absolutely wild, but he won't. Donnelly taking him down, and GTA to hold on from the A long. More needed. GTA can shut them down, but he won't. The Sane will stop him in his tracks and allows Violent GG for a little bit of silence in this round. Yet, we're still an advantageous position for Mulip Mafia. With low time left, Violent GG might be better off saving or opting to go for middle, but there's a Deadly Dave waiting. This smoke dissipating soon, or they're just running through it. They don't seem to give a damn, and Deadly Dave will fall. Donnelly once again with a double lined up. How is this guy so good? Star full blinded. Has to concede the side potentially. Donnelly might have spotted him. Donnelly continues to fight. Donnelly might just do it. Donnelly has it. He waits it. Donnelly, you absolute monster. How any reserve, right? For the Violent GG have some reserves, but Mulip Mafia have no as well, so you can have like, what is it? 2,000 maybe? 3,000 that they have? That's max. So this is a very important round. With Forsyth taking the entry, it's obviously Novocaine falling, so we have to see if Deadly Dave will still remain and if he can show up with Star maybe. Novocaine left, he can now call from the side, but is that really gonna help? Because they have to find themselves the kills, they have to find themselves mans up, and that's not the case. A triple man stacker towards the A long swing to come in with a Mafia to reign supreme, and but Donnelly is still left, and Donnelly will just cream them up. Hey, look, it's his side. And 5 retake to win it all here. It's so well executed. We're gonna see what is possible. They'll get themselves the side. The bomb will now go down. Rotations are being called. You can see GTA's flanking. There's a 3-man pack from the coalition spawn coming in. So soon we'll start to make waves. GTA coming out very late, but could possibly find himself the first here. Should probably have it lined up full blind. Kill should be there. GTA will claim the first. Let's explain falling. Deadly Dave taking another. He's coming in from the mid side. Nox 6 still stopping him in his tracks. A double man stack. They're still on the plateau. And they're still holding on. They're still making it work. That's Freddy still has something to offer. He's now in a 1-on-1 tap. And he wants Nox 6. Will try to swing. Catches yet to be off it. Freddy still swinging in for more. Freddy can still do it, but it's Nox 6.
You set my soul on fire.
This is for all of it, for them to be able to squeak ahead and maybe be able to get that lead. And there we go, Henrico Lee able to take down 66 and leaving it all up to only 1.
The Fox didn't spot him. That's a very good kill from Zeke to take. And now the flash that comes in, Enrico Lee watching into it. This could be a stick. He's not gonna find it. Enrico Lee jumps in and Zeke will find it. That's a round that's even on side once again, full selling it with barely anything to work with, unless you're speaking or still every rifle to be in play, and you still have yourself a decent buy coming in, decent showing, but in my eyes we have to see a little bit more. The utility, all the hand armor of course, to avoid those M4s from just chipping away. We'll have to all find it out. This is a push coming in, the armor gets broken, a spray comes in from Metal, he's gonna get himself a triple. Metal holding on so well, and Evil Vision will be going to double digits unless XD Gamer makes a play of his career in the 1-on-5. SE in hand, low health left. Evil Vision still making waves to potentially win on their opponent's server here in Raid. That would be insane. Take all the intel for rotation to be called, and that's actually happening. Look, it happened. He's here. Enrico is going to watch middle. He is about to come in at any second, or at least is going to have a chance to start spraying for the smoke to pull some information away and get Happen into a more easier spot. They have no nades to put him away. Just some smokes to come in. Now Happens, have them lined up. Happen lines up two. Happen, swinging out for more. He gets the third as well.
Yes. That smoke come in, and now it's time. Cool is on site to try and see what he can do here. Gets 1, 2, oh, and 3. Is he slowly trying to gain some extra damage somewhere? And we go for the push through the smoke. We're just spraying down. Lasky, oh, and a third coming in from Ozzy. Oh, just throwing it down. And maybe
Team side have got the entry. This makes things very dicey. Still not on their own servers, but looking strong, looking very solid. Exy also making a little bit better look in. Enrico round the corner, waiting for them to run in, and Enrico will find a triple once again, holding on. Exy himself clearing that path. Now being careful about the midsection as well. This is a good angle. Exy's holding. Luxy is going to start swinging. Exy swings first, gets the kill. One day, peeking through all the way around just to feel the sight now. Knows where one is. Enrico at least has to be cleared. He's around the corner. Enrico, one day gets it. And that's around that goes to Elsino's side. How is that?
But Ottawa with the aggressive swing, able to find one. Now Scott is left on site. He does have some teammates rotating in from spawn to help him out. The flash is coming in towards backside, but Scott is still holding it down. But no, it's on Scent to get the kill, and he's able to find a second. I think this might be the round Xena site needed. Vape comes in from backside though. He's able to get one to loose with the trade, and Dave's the last one standing. Manages to back out to main just in time though. It's a loose with a smoke. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the wraparound or something. He goes for the tap. How does Dave respond? Oh my god, it's a flick from a loose to clutch it out. He only has a P250 for some reason. And yeah, you're dead, bro. I don't know what's going on. But he did not have a gun for some reason, and now he's definitely spotted out the bomb. On Scent is gonna get spotted in vents, and Vape with a repeat is gonna get the headshot, and he recovers, and SG as well. And he's deciding to go for the full backstab as well, because why not? I mean, he got the pick.
Bomb has been planted.
He got the gun. And it's actually two players on the flank here. Ottawa, the only one retaking from vents. And Scott getting ready to contest this. He's able to take down Gloxy. And what is that jump shot on Day? There's no way Scott gets that kill. There's only a Zeke left alive. He's gonna get that 2K though. Almost. We're down to a 3v3. HP currently favors Merciless. That bomb is working its way up B long. You can see Vape is starting to go on a bit of a backstab just so he can get some extra information for his teammates. And oh my goodness, it looks like they're going for rotation. This is Vape's round. He needs to pull the gun out though. Oh, I think he can hear them. I think he can hear them. He hears them. He's able to get one. Unsent is ready for a refrag. And now the A push is commencing. There's only 26 seconds on the clock here. And you can see Bora is ready to contest this. They miss the smoke on spawn. That could be a detrimental mistake for a Xena side here. Bora is still able to contest this leg peek, and he's able to get one, and he gets the second. And I think he might eventually be able to go for a backstab on them. Oh, but look at this evil vision. There's 4 players pushing through the tunnels. We're gonna have a full flank retake, I think.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. All 4 players coming in from behind. Happen, going for a bit of a jump here. And he goes for the flying peek. It's cool to eventually get the finishing shot on him. And Bora tries to get outside, but is not able to make it in time. It's down to a 2v4. Ottawa finds more, but Happen with the trade, and Scott is left in a 1v3. And Cool jumps over. This guy's a madman. Left in a 1v2. We're going for the bomb stick. And what is going on? He runs out of ammo. Oh my goodness. And somehow... But how are they going to progress from this point onwards? Cool getting tagged down a little bit. He's able to find 2, spamming over the top of that smoke. That is ridiculous. And all of a sudden, it goes back at Evil Vision's favor. Bora has a good spot in B long. Scott is here with him as well. It looks like they're going to start working their way up. They have 45 seconds on the clock. And only 2 players on the B site at the moment. It looks like Cool is rotated to watch that A cross. Oh, flash flash coming out from heaven. Rafa able to avoid it. And he's able to draw Bora. Scott has spotted a player underneath, but he can't get the... They know they had this lead in the last game. They don't want to mess it up like how they did on Raid. They need to try and continue that lead. However, this time, they're on the coalition side to start the lead, which means their defense is looking pretty solid. Oh, and look at that. Mercy's actually all bought up. During that technical pause, they were thinking about ecoing. They decided to buy up, and now the flash dump comes out on the A site. And this is where things get interesting. Will they be able to fully take the site? Rafa in the back, and Metal as well. Able to drop one, make that two. And Metal is still alive on site here. He hasn't been dropped yet. He's going in knife swinging. He takes down Scott. What is going on? Rafa able to find a kill.
Let's see if they can get in where they need to go. Able to push in. Rico does get taken out. Same for Metal. XCA was able to get two. Rafa is trying. Squeeze around. Using all these smokes.
What is going on right now?
Oh,
how is Rafa snuck his way around? He's just lost. He doesn't know where to look. And Cool is the last man standing, but he's coming in for a super long backstab. And I think they might have heard him. The flash for sight. Elise tries to go for the swing. Cool able to get one. Gets a second. Oh my goodness! What? There's no way!
And
oh my god!
Defuse. Turn to slide into these bomb sites. Wait, they got the bomb and spawn. Actually, they're going super slow. What is this?
Usually not something you see too often for them. And look at this full backstab coming in. And they've spotted a couple players here, but now they're in trouble because the bomb is in the back. Rafa is going to get dropped. Cool is still alive in the back with the bomb. But now all the players in the street have been spotted. And Metal, he might be stuck here. I mean, I'm not sure. Okay, Enrico gets a nice Deagle one tap.
They get two.
He gets a second. Bora able to get one, and he gets a second with a headshot, and he gets a third. What is going on?
Yeah, it's slowed down way down. Evil Vision trying to formulate a plan as the timer slowly ticks down to a minute. Gotta find an opener. They've gotta find a way.
Oh, they're coming to be long. It's gonna be Vape to try and contest this. He's going for some spam, and oh my god, he gets screened through the smoke?
No
okay.
way.
Yeah, that was like top 5 free fires of all time. I don't know how he does that, and he gets the 4th.
Time, but it hasn't necessarily been working out for them that much, though maybe this time it does. GTA finds 1 kill, and the A defense is pretty weak right now. But Normal K, 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novocaine. That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mullet Mafia. Valley does get taken on Novocaine. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novocaine. Sacrifices his life. And all of a sudden that 4-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2 now. Mullet Mafia basically throws away their advantage. The bomb to have a free passage onto the A site? No. Valley now has that KSG. Tries to go in, does not have the range or really the semblance to defend, and now Deadly Dave is gonna have to go in solo to defend this bomb site. Pulls out that KSG perhaps, or is he gonna try and... No, he's waiting. He's confirming that this is the right exact angle, and he gets both kills at the perfect moment as Mullet Mafia tries to breach it. Well, 3 players from Mullet Mafia all over towards the umbrella area. Let's see what they can do here. Fair. Up close. Going towards mid. See here, Valvin does take down Shadow over towards Pool. So the bomb now has to be retrieved by Valley. And he's actually very much isolated from the rest of his team. Even if he goes over towards mid, he might get cut off here. I believe. Nope. He's just taking them down one by one. Mullet Mafia. Not really much they can do right now. It seems as if they are under a bit of pressure. Novocaine does take him out, so it's a 3 versus 3, but HP favoring Team G9 still.
That much in the season that he's played, so we're also gonna have to see him play under pressure now when the push starts coming in. Is blinded. Novocaine will take away the first. Veli is coming in from behind to take him down, and now just fair that starts swinging to catch Novocaine, but still has to find Veli. So 1-on-1. It's fair running in. Veli trying to peek around the corner, swinging back and forth, trying to catch him. Fair shot first. Veli still swinging. It's a game of timing. Once more, bullets starting to fall. 5 bullets left for Fair, whereas Veli has a whole ton to work with. Veli just needs one, and through the head, through the skull, right between the eyes of Veli, the kill will be found, and Team G9 is up to 8 all of a sudden.
This time is going to be a bit harder because this is a great crossfire if somebody's coming from main. Diddly Dave ready to pop out at any moment. As soon as Noxy starts shooting, that peek might come in, and when it does, Noxy is not ready. So again, in that 1v1 duel of two greats, of two individually skilled players, yeah, Diddly Dave wins out again. So that puts Violent GG on 7, Molt Mafia on 4, and we could end the half on a very close scoreline. 7-5 I'd say would be the most equal scoreline you can get, because again the coalition side is a bit more advantages on canals, but you know, if it goes 8-4, I think that's not game over for Molt Mafia either.
No, 7-5 is like what you expect coming in from canals, so I'm looking forward to it. And so the Shadow, he likes that 7-5, and let's see if he can bring it.
Why is he standing like that, Jesse?
It's playing a little bit weird right now, but seems to work out. He's out with his knife. Oh, that was actually with his gun. He kept him, cut him off guard. It was just a little bit of a graphic ID there. The defuse still coming in. Veli. No, he's just sticking. He's gonna get it. What is happening? We're memeing around with a player on the side, but now.
Yeah, seems like Noxy heard what he needs to do, and he's stepping up for that task, making that 5v3 into a 3v3. This makes things a lot more possible, especially if Novocaine goes down here, but he does not. He gets a frag, and he might get overwhelmed, but he's just too good. Novocaine this time, he's ready. He gets a double, gets some more damage in, and gets some triple on Nox.
Think about it. Think about that conditions on how we're gonna approach that. We have waited, but we've also returned, and we're back, of course. We're gonna bring you guys the gameplay right now. There still is a little outage currently going on, so we don't really know how long that is necessarily gonna take, but that isn't gonna leave us out with the fun, isn't it, man? As we're gonna jump into the game fairly soon with Raid as our first map. We have gotten the map veto. We're starting off with Raid as a pick from Underestimate. We're moving towards Soar, which is the pick from Rain, and then after that we're gonna go to Bro if we get towards that third and final map. But finally the clash between EU and NA, so let's hope we're gonna jump into it in just a moment.
Yes, we should be hopping into this again. We'll talk more about the tournament and the format and all that stuff later on in the tournament, but we want to hop into this game. We know you guys have been waiting, and we have the players in the room. We're kind of waiting on the final confirmation to make sure everyone is ready to go, and then we'll probably be getting straight into the knife round. But again, just to recap, Underestimated have picked our first map, which is Raid. Therefore, we're going to be playing on the European servers for the first map. Second map is going to be Soar. That was Raid's pick. That will be played on US3, and our decider map is Bureau, which honestly, I didn't think we were going to see any Bureau today, but that's quite interesting for a best of 3, and that is going to be, again, based on round balance, so everyone can get the most amount of rounds. So it kind of depends on how these teams can perform on their map picks, but Raid and Soar to start it off is definitely a very great way to kick this off. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, when you're looking at the statistics for these two teams, it makes sense that they're picking this map, right? The worst map for Rain is Castello. They banned that one. Second worst for them is Raid. And for the side from Underestimate, they have 100% win rate going forward into Raid. They've played 4 times in the total of all the matches that they've played, and they've won all 4 of them. Whereas Rain has played 7 matches in total of Soar. They won 7 out of them. Whereas one of the worst maps for Underestimate, with a 25% in total, 1 out of the 4 games that they've played was a victory. So both teams are picking up to each other's opposites and trying to get as many rounds as they can on the opponent's server. But for these two teams, it isn't really known to play that much on the opponent's ping. I think they've had some scrims, right, to prepare on other man's server. Maybe they're gonna have an NA scrim coming in where they're playing a best of 3 against an NA or an American team, maybe South American as well, just to get used to how the ping will be. We're gonna jump into the live. And here we have Underestimate taking on the side from Rain, of course, trying to figure out which side both teams are obviously starting on. But as I said, it's going to be up to who prepares for it the most. This is EU servers. This is a chance. And this is the World Championship.
All right, the knife round is commencing. It looks like Underestimated going with a good old-fashioned corner stack. Can't go wrong with it. especially if you're on the higher ping, you probably would rather go for the corner stack than be on the offensive side with that knife, because that usually doesn't end well. It's rare for the team on higher ping to win the knife, but I think if you actually get the corner stack, it could happen. But no. Oh wait, never mind. Triton with the comeback. It's a 3K with the knife. I thought for sure that was Rain's round, but somehow he gets away from that. I don't understand how he's able to win that knife. That was definitely maybe a blunder from Rain. I'm not sure, but by a miracle, underestimated win that. It looks like they're actually choosing to start on the breach side, and it's going to be Rain on the coalition side, and we should be hopping into this match right now.
Yep, we're getting ourselves started. Rain, of course, going towards that coalition side and the rest of it on the breach. See how this will go. Let's see how this World Championship will kick off. Will we get our first little brawl where we're going to go in towards that third map, or are there already going to be some things decided? And one thing we maybe forget to mention is the pressure that's on these players, right, for the World Championship. Rain has already won a World Championship. When the pressure is on, they're able to perform, but they gotta do it one more time when the eyes are not necessarily gonna be on them to win it. But this is a good little stack though, pushing their way through the vent up mid, but one person is waiting. Shella has this one covered.
I'm not sure if they're actually going to test him though. Looks like they're going through the boiler. And Chele might he might be able to get a backstab on the match. Oh, they're ready for it. They're actually peeking the flank. But it's Flawless with a 2K Fallen Knight finding a headshot as well. Chele's still hanging out around mid. He's going to get spun in the vents, and he's actually taking off now. Actually, no, he faked it out, but it doesn't matter. Flawless with the jumping headshot. Def manages to get the bomb plant, but he's in a 1v4. And this is not looking very winnable. I mean, maybe he could try and go for some crazy hero play, wrap around to heaven. But it looks like he's just going to hang out by B long, and this is definitely going to be an unlikely round to win. Still does have the full armor. He's able to get one, actually gets two, and he's still pretty high on health. Manages to pop the reload there. But he has to deal with the Heaven player as well. That makes his retake a bit more difficult, but he gets a headshot. But oh my goodness, my line is going to take him down. Still a good effort by Def. He turned a 1v4 into a 1v1. We got to give him props for that one.
Yeah, incredibly well done for the side of Underestimate to still crawl their way back. But ultimately, Rain will be the ones to pick that round up, and starting it off on a good note for Rain as well. They're always playing with a different lineup. This time bring it in Fallen Knight, and we all know him. Some of us also love him in the server as well. I personally have not seen too much from him going into this, but I know he's a well-known name. They're usually sticking with their wives Nixera, Faultless, and MyLine core, right? And then now bringing in another fifth player. They've already played with Mosha, they played with Fryix, so Rain is switching things up, and this time just on Raid, right? Playing with another player. For now it works out, but we'll have to see. We'll have to figure out how much further it is. And one thing also to mention is that this map, many say it's a little bit more favored towards the breach side when it comes to playing. Now that Rain is on their own server, and the breach side should kind of favor as well the one with the higher ping coming forward, is only making this worse, right? It's only making matters worse for the side from Underestimate. Although they're still gonna try to mishmash their way in. It's been an advantageous position for Rain once more found. 5-on-4 has been created, but Underestimate are gonna try and move their way from Heaven. This could be an unexpected push.
Thanks for sure. And now the Rain definitely have a very great start to this match. Considering they're playing on their own ping, they probably want to get as many rounds as possible. And now the picks are coming into way. Nexera finding two. MyLine able to drop Chele as well. It's all to Def with a revolver, but he's going to get taken down. And Rain take that 2-0 lead, but this should be where Underestimated respond with a full buy.
Yeah, this is where things are going to get interesting, of course. We all know the drill. First you start off the way you always do, with getting yourself that pistol, follow-up round, and from that point onward, rounds will get a whole lot dicey. Economy is going to start to get a roll. And of course, for the people that are still a little bit unsure of how the best of three format works, right? The way it is, the advantage, or rather, for example, the team that now gets to pick their own server, whenever you do well on your opponent's server and get as many or as much round difference as possible, you're obviously going to get yourself a little bit of an upper hand in that regard, because then the third server, the third map, will be your server coming in. So it's all going to be up to the side from Underestimate to see how many rounds they can exactly get, and if Rain can steal this the opponent map pick away. Of course, they've already won that first, and then it's going to be a whole lot better, of course, for them. But that is already in the cards. And with that 3-0 start potentially in the cards, it could be great. Shutdown coming made, and is my line to shut them down on the side. All left to Triton. Can have an SG and a Dream. But down into the 1v4. It will definitely be a more successful one for Rain this time. Should be the ones to take this rifle round as well. Triton still looking around. He's kind of stuck in the heaven, still trying to push, but should phase a Fallen Knight around the corner. And he's going to find that kill. SG picked up round 1. Rain up 3-0.
Yeah, and a huge round for Rain. They're shutting down Underestimated on their full buy. This is where the momentum can start to build up for them. And honestly, the most amount of rounds they can get without Underestimated putting one on the board is probably ideal for them. And we have an interesting buy. Actually, Triton with the AR-15. I wasn't expecting to see that rifle get any gameplay at all today. But here we go. It's been whipped out. And they're actually going for a B execute once again, it looks like. A couple of players going into heaven, but a lot of players contesting B long right now. Rain leaving it completely open. Triton trying to take the first point of contact. He actually spots the player, but he's pushed all the way into the coalition spawn. Kalo gets a nice entry pick on an Xero. My line on the bottom of the side. He's getting overwhelmed, manages to drop one, but he's gonna get surrounded. Fallen Knight trying to go for the wallbang shots. He manages to find the headshot on XD over there, but Chele is still contesting site. They need to get the bomb down though. It's been dropped underneath heaven, I believe, or maybe that was dropped at the top of heaven. You can't really tell based on the name of it. Flawless has a perfect backstab right now. I'm not sure if Def is aware of this, but they're actually getting backstab from heaven, and now the bomb plan is going down. Fallen Knight again making some noise. Maybe this could be the perfect distraction for those players, but no, I think Wives has been spotted out now, and Death is able to take him down. It's Fallen Knight going for some spam. Not able to find anyone. We're down to a 2 versus 2, and Fall is going with another backstab onto heaven, but Def is ready, and he is the king of heaven. No one is taking that from him, and Fallen Knight is left alone in a 1v2. Oh, it looks like he got a dink on Triton there, but it's Def with the swing from site to support him. And Underestimated get a much needed first round for this match.
You might be wondering, who is this Def guy? Why is he all of a sudden incredibly well performing and maybe to some been still unheard? Def is, I think, I've seen that on the esports, mobile esports side. He's previously known as Zeke, and then a lot of bells should start to ring. Zeke is a well-known player coming into this, so he's been looking good already in this game as well. 6-3. A very good start for this Underestimated team, I guess, going forward, or at least for Def. We'll have to see how that will be going forward, because for now the starts have been made quite well. Fallen Knight to grab the entry again. XD Gamer again, a player from Underestimate, already pushing all the way into the coalition spawn, trying to catch someone off guard. Previously that was successful, as then Rain is kind of stuck on the site themselves, and they can get flanked. Look, that coalition spawn player of Wives is getting taken down, and now they're all squeezed in from the site. As long as they can still hold, it's not problematic, and Xera's going to try to find a swing on top of it. You don't find it just yet. XD Gamer still been known. Myline with the kill. They've been successful to hold the site down this time. But Triton can still do something about it. They're gonna try to reposition. Triton with the nade kill. It's all down into the 2-on-2. 50 seconds left. Faultless next in line, trying to shut it down. He will swing, catching up one, runs away. Well done for him to chip them up one by one. All left to Triton. He's still blinded, trying to look for the final kill. Spots out the shadow, gets the kill. Nexera is all that's left. No armor to his name, so Triton, in that regard, might actually still have a chance to win this. Nexera will swing though. Seeing him now, swinging out for more. Triton maybe moving back. He's swinging again. He's gonna get the round. Triton wins it. And it's Underestimate to pick up their second round, and don't underestimate them, because they are damn well aware of what's going on.
And it's looking like Rain might have to take an eco around here. A couple of the players have those rifles bought up, but it looks like Wives, Mylan, and Xera all on the eco. And it looks like we're getting an execute as well from Underestimated. We see a smoke coming out towards the coalition spawn. And these pistol players look like they're going for a fast flank through the tunnels here. They execute is going down. Bomb planted. Triton manages to find two on the backstab before he gets taken out by Nexera with that deagle. And Kalo is going on the offensive towards tunnel. I like this aggressive play as long as it doesn't overextend. And Fallless kind of jiggling here. Nexera with a flash onto sight. Gonna help him take some space. Oh, he spots the player with that jump peek, I believe. Oh, but he gets tagged down so hard from that wallbang. And Kalo able to win the gunfight in tunnels. Nexera's managed to be on site. He managed to get 1-2. It's down to a 1v1, but Chele's low on health. and Nexera is running out of time. He has to go for the defuse, and now Chele's going for the swing. Nexera goes for the kill, knowing that there's no time in the round. It's going to be a round going in favor of Underestimated, but Rain definitely hurt their economy a lot. That was a very good eco round for them, considering they only had 2 rifles, and they managed to turn that around to almost being a victory, and everyone on the side of Underestimated has to rebuy a rifle now. Their collective team money is looking lower than it probably should be.
This is just incredibly well for the side of Underestimate. Once more played. You said it before as well, Mantis. This is a map that should be a kind of favorite for the team when it comes to what not playing on their server. And Underestimate is just peak example of what they're doing. Playing very well, playing very fast. Getting players into that coalition spawn straight off the bat, just making Rain very uncomfortable when they're on this side. The A side, or B side rather, provides you not too much cover when you don't have long control, right? Because then there's going to be a few angles that they're actually going to have control over. You're going to try to watch the main position, but you need to have a player watching heaven as well. Otherwise, you're having a chance to get picked up, like XD Gamers, for example, doing right now. As Milan was just not aware on the side. This is very well played. Fallen Knight trying to take back control over the coalition spawn. Luckily, Faultless steps up with one on his own, but then gets shipped apart. He was on a flank, getting taken away. This is not looking good for Rain whatsoever.
Definitely don't look good at all. And XD with a running headshot takes down Fallen Knight. Nexera able to get the refrag. But we're at a 3-on-2 right now. Nexera and Wife still alive, Augs in hand, with armor on both of them as well. Oh, and Chele's actually able to catch Nexera off guard. And now it's all to Wives. And it looks like Underestimated have rotated towards A. UE getting that bomb plant any second now. And Wives, the question is, does he go for the save, or is he going to try to maybe see if he can't get a couple of picks? He does still have a flash in hand to maybe help him find at least 1 kill.
And this has been incredibly, like, I guess... It was one side in the beginning for Rain, but since then it's fallen apart. Mantis, what do you think of this as well? Like, what is Rain doing right now? Well, what is going on?
You know, I'm not 100% sure. I know they did kind of have to take an eco round in the previous round, and they still had a really good eco round. I'm not gonna lie. Underestimated kind of just caught them off guard with this round, I'm gonna assume. But again, it's kind of just starting to become a battle of the money, and I'm not sure that Rain will be able to buy next round. I mean, they don't have a whole lot of money in the bag. Wife saving is definitely gonna help out because he might be able to drop like an M4 or something to a teammate. But honestly, I think it's just Underestimated. We're finally starting to pick up the pace. Obviously, they lost the pistol round at the beginning. That doesn't really help them out with that momentum. But now they've turned it around, and they've started pulling, I believe this is 4 rounds in a row now.
Yeah. I mean, you can also say a little bit of Rain, maybe underestimating the team a little bit, maybe thinking they've gotten it, but at the same time, this is Worlds, right? So that's not something I feel like Rain is going to do whatsoever. Individuals are also seeming to be off point a little bit. You see here, Weiss maybe a little bit struggling with his FPS as well, now looking into a wall, trying to sweeper his screen around a little bit. They're definitely not happy the Rain side is. As Underestimate is chipping them away. Fast push into A this time, working out. Shell instantly getting onto the side. First kill will go his way. Faultless dropping, and that's A side conceded straight on the bat. Now Rain, the ones that are trying to look for a retake. Flank comes around, but it's also been held by Triton. They've gotten everything covered there. Underestimate. Look at that kill from a break. Not gonna happen. Nexera will crawl his way back. Now with full control over Gravel. XD Gamer still mowing 2Bs down, going down into the ramp. And all left to Nexera. And Wife's now trying to do it. Nexera's been able to find one inside the smoke.
Oh my goodness.
Comes around, gets the kill. That's obviously a bug when you're inside the smoke, able to see everything. So he couldn't do it. He couldn't see it. We saw it, but he did not. Getting taken away. All left to Wives. And he's still stuck from the beginning of the round inside of spawn. Underestimate is walking away with 5 rounds already.
5 in a row so far. Chele almost getting taken down. I mean, he's literally like just barely able to walk away with like 1 or 2 HP. That almost could be another pick in favor of him. But yeah, 5 rounds in a row for UE is definitely looking really solid. They're definitely favoring a fast play style right now, which again is something that often can work out well when you're playing on high ping. For Rain, this is not looking too good. I mean, they need to try and start shutting down the underestimated pushes. They're letting them get too many rounds. If this does go to a map 3, I'm starting to think already that this is going to be going in favor of Underestimated.
And they could still win this map, right? We're kind of leaving away from that certain point. If they can still win more rounds going forward, eventually 13 might get hit and we don't even have to go all the way towards the third map. It's still far from going down that path. Rain still have that T side, and we know what Rain is capable of doing once they're going towards the breach side with MyLine stepping up and everything. It's just that I'm not too sure what Rain is currently happening, but as you said, they're allowed to get so far in those side of rounds when Rain, in that round as well, like Wives, sure, you might be trying to get some issues sorted right inside of the coalition spawn, but you're gonna need to call a pause for that, because when a round is already happening and Underestimated decide to go towards the A side fast, Wife should have been there to try and hold it. The smokes came out, there was only one player for Rain there, and they're instantly conceding the site. Rain will have to try and do something about it as well, about how much control they're allowed to take. XD Gamer once more getting all the way around. Shelly is inside of vents before they even know. Underestimated, cleaning Rain up. It is so incredibly well done. This is Raid's, and this is Underestimate's favorite map coming out, and I totally get why.
You know, I don't understand how Chill is able to just stroll through vents right there. No one really contesting him. He even pops a little pre-fire just to scare the A-sided players, but the B players on B ramp, they were just completely oblivious to his presence, and he just got a perfect backstab, and he still took down another one from the A ramp side before he got taken down. I mean, just the plays and the positioning of these UE players, it's too much for Rain to handle right now with this fast gameplay, but it looks like finally they're actually starting to slow it down, and Rain tried to respond with an aggressive pusher. 3 players up mid right now. Chelly's about to contest them, but he's gonna get taken down. Nexera opening it up, and he finds a second as well on a Triton. And finally, Rain have the player advantage for the first time in a while. XD has pushed up pretty far. Up B long, almost in the coalition spawn. Oh, and he actually spots Xera with a knife out, gonna go for the flash, but he chooses to actually just regroup with his team on site. Maybe even contest the tunnels here. I mean, he's gotta go quickly or he's gonna get pinched from B long. Chooses to go for the swing, but he's not gonna connect the shots, and it's all up to Def in heaven. Can he clutch this up for Underestimated? They've gotten 6 rounds in a row. It would be pretty great if he could pull this round off, but even if not, I think the damage has already been done.
Yeah. Def is in an impossible situation. It looks like Rain is gonna be allowed to recover here as well. Final player. Def now looking to find itself his way out. Fallen Knight falling. Still a chance has been created at bomb. Still repositioned on the B side, so he's forced to move into that site. He's forced to go inside. Def is trying to look for the kill, gets a second. Oh, UE might still be picking this one up, as Def has an idea where MyLine is, but he swings to get the kill. Stabilizing is what Rain does. And of course, you guys in the chat as well, you guys are wondering if the site is going to be up any second. I mean, we're getting ourselves something sorted, but before the servers are going to be back, we're currently looking for some alternatives to get your viewer rewards. So we're getting our thing sorted. We're trying to find an alternative until the servers are fully back, or the site is fully back. So be sure to stick around, guys. We'll inform you guys as soon as we got a solution to this problem.
Oh, this eco run from Underestimated. Or actually, not an eco run, it was just XD with a deagle. I just saw with a deagle in hand. And here we go, Chelly able to open it up on a MyLine. That's 2 picks in favor of UE here. And Rain, can they pull this round off? I'm not 100% sure. Follows already on a fast backstab though, and he spots 3 players B long, and he's just lining up the shots now at this point. But he doesn't even need to do it on his own. Fallen Knight able to get 2 with the swing. And Fallis takes down Chelly from behind as well in heaven. And that's a huge round for Rain. Looking like they might even have the potential to tie this up going into the half, which is definitely going to be a lot better than I thought it was going to be, you know, maybe a couple rounds ago.
Yeah, it's not necessarily too late, right? We all know this is a more or less breach-sided map coming in, and these sides from Underestimate shoot with ping and all the issues should be favored going forward on this breach side. So once they're going towards the coalition, Rain should be able to take back the control, but it's still odd to see how incredibly far they're already here to take. That kind of just shows how great Underestimate is, and maybe how much we're underestimating the Underestimated side a little bit going into this. We're really feeling like Rain is gonna have that world buff once more coming in. They're the world championship, they're defending their title, whereas right now there's still another team there, and Americans are definitely up there with the teams. Half should be ending in a 6-6 here, as it's all down to Kalo and XD Gamer, which are both going to be in heaven. MyLine still protecting the B side. They have a feeling an odd feeling of someone being right there with them, pretty close under it, and you're completely right about it. So once they're repositioning, should get a little bit dicey. Fallen Knight still trying to join in as well. Underestimated for now, just waiting, trying to see if Rain is going to be the one to make a mistake.
And here we go. Looks like Kalo is able to recover an AUG. Definitely going to help him out a lot. And no one currently contesting mid on the side of Rain. But underestimated to choose a double back into heaven. It's definitely a heavy B stack from Rain here. They're basically allowing A site as free reign. I mean, they don't really care if they get the bomb plan. It's the last round. But Fallen Knight takes down XD Gamer, and it's all up to Kalo now. Can he clutch this up? I'm thinking it's unlikely. I mean, he has 15 seconds. What is he even supposed to do? He wins one gunfight towards long, but Nexair is ready to take him down from sight. He's coming to support my line. And we are at an all tied up half going into the flip here. Now, again, underestimated. They started out. They're not even playing on their own server. We're playing on Europe servers right now, and they're still doing fantastic. I mean, 6 rounds in the first half. That's definitely, I'm thinking maybe if Rain can pull this back off, which again, Rain can typically be a breach-sided map, so if Rain can pull off this comeback, I'm thinking maybe we're getting like 13-9, 13-10, something like that. It's going to be somewhat close, whereas usually you'd expect a cross-region match to be a bit more lopsided, so that's definitely going to help Underestimated going into the series if they get to pick their own server for the third map.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to find out how that second map will be, because that's another flip side to it, right? Rain is not known to be that great on the map of Raid. They are great on the map of Soar, whereas then Underestimate is a little bit on the weaker side when it comes to a map like Soar. So both teams really playing on their own server, which is nice. At the same time, not on a map that they're too much liking. So that's going to be interesting. For now, they're playing this side pretty retake. On the other hand, Underestimate are taking very long to go for this play. XD Gamer face first. Swing coming through from Shell. He will be falling down, and so does everybody kind of. Holding on to the side, Triton still allowed to get a double, but in the end, the round gets won. Rain will walk away with 7, but that was a pretty old play. The Rain gave up the side for quite fast towards Underestimated as well, which kind of caused him to fall. And now Underestimated doing exactly the same, giving away the A side so incredibly fast, trying to play it retake, but you don't have too much time to work with in that regard, and not really in positions either. Rain allowed to get very far without them really knowing. Very, very odd, but they tried, and they unfortunately failed.
Now it's an eco round for UE. The question is, are we going to get a bit of repetition here? Are they going to let Rain build up too much momentum? Fallen Knight actually spots Def trying to walk up fence. He just has the first point of contact on him because he's holding that high ground, and he spots the second player as well. They're just feeding him at this point. Shelly is going to get spotted out. You can't contest the angle when Fallen Knight is holding, and after the first player, he should have backed off.
Bomb has been planted.
And that bomb is going to go down. Triton managed to find one. My line able to pick up a kill. It was a little bit messy, but he's still left with full health. It's all up to XD Gamer over in vents, trying to see if he can't spot out that player. Wives, he's gonna get the headshot, but the helmet is gonna save his life. Rain currently in the lead by 2, but once again, Underestimated are prepared to respond with a buy of their own.
Yeah, if Rain can, I mean, Rain, since that singular pass, right, Mantis, we have seen almost, or every single round from that point onward, going the way of Rain. So I'm feeling like Rain has found their way. Maybe in that pass they had some time to fix some issues. Wives finally up on the board for that point onward, but everyone else seeming to start fragging. Looking forward to see what Rain is to bring on going forward. And Fallen Knight comes out with the shotgun. He was himself one in.
It's looking like the A push is starting to commence. And Triton does get one, but Wives is ready with a trade. Def as well, able to take down 2, and it's all up to Faultless. Coming in with the backstab. Only 60 seconds on the clock, but he does have enough time to make this work. Will they expect him to be here, though? That is the question. It looks like they are actually holding him right now. Has he been spotted? He has. XD with the swing. And Rain, I'm sorry, Underestimated, are able to pull off a round and stop the momentum from building up by Rain. Rain have won both pistol rounds, which effectively gave them 4 rounds on the scoreboard for free. Other than that, they've only won 4 more. Underestimated have managed to win 7 while fighting their way up on full buys.
Yeah, the commentary was down for just a moment, but we seem to be back. Underestimated have been able to crawl their way back into this. And 7 rounds already taken here, Mantis. We're starting to get into the area where it's very, very dicey. Also going forward into that second map. We know sometimes these server differences can be very huge coming in. And now both teams have sometimes been having some more trouble when it comes to it. In this series, not really the case. Underestimated have prepared to play on their opponent's server. Are here to somewhat capitalize upon MyLine and the others. MyLine's still getting a lot closer here with the SG. Maneuvering his way into the side. XD Gamer still waiting on top of it as well. And what Underestimated have done very well is they have a player inside of Coalition spawn as well in the name of Kalo. Mostly. He's watching for middle, but he's also rotating back over as soon as Presence is coming in towards the long side, something that Brain did not have. They chose to stack towards the B side with 1 or 2 players, whereas then from Heaven, the players that were there were allowed to use the high ground to their advantage and chip them away. In the first of that round, now a push from Rain started coming in, and there comes Xiao up at 1. Xera and MyLine both reacting. The game trying to swing, trying to move his way out, unable to do so. Underestimated should be the one to fall down here, and it's all down to a 2-on-2 here. Kalo, he's the one trying to do it. He's the one trying to hold, falling down to Faultless. In the end, it's all down to Triton. Low HP, Faultless trying to swing. This is a 1-on-1. Faultless not repositioning. Triton trying to be the one to make the move, but Faultless is waiting and shuts it down. Picks Rain up the round. 4 more to go for Rain.
Definitely a lot closer than Rain probably would have wanted it to be, but they do manage to pull off the round. However, in response, their money is not looking too fantastic. They're able to force up some AKs with armor. It looks like we have only 2 SGs on their side. Underestimated, though, have gone into an ego after losing that round, despite the fact that they have quite a bit of money. I can understand why. Maybe they want to save up for those powerful rifles. They want to be rocking the AUGs. I'm actually interested to see if we'll have the Scar be put into play at all, because I've not noticed it at all, like, since this match started. I know we had an AR-15 at one point, but no Scars yet, which, honestly, the Scar is not super uncommon on a map like Raid. I thought someone would have pulled it out by now, as well as the shotguns. I know we did have one round with the M1887, but no KSGs at all, no Super 90s, and I definitely thought there would be some Vents players trying to control that area with a shotgun. So, honestly, that is a solid strategy if you are on the high ping, is just go back to the good old-fashioned shotguns, hold down Vents, and Def with a nasty headshot, able to take down Wives. That should be a gun recovered as well if he plays his cards right, but it looks like he actually hasn't been able to recover it.
Yeah, a rough round.
Is taken down. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I think Triton might just die to the bomb. It looks like he is going to do that.
Yeah, well, still looking for an exit frag. Maybe a weapon to pick up, but unable to get too far. Double digits found here for Rain. They're putting themselves up in the advantage once more. We saw a little bit of a spark of hope for Underestimated, but for now, that's all been falling away a little bit as Rain is continuing to find rounds. This is could be a round breaking or a game breaking round. If Rain can be the one to win this, right, this could be somewhat the nail in the coffin, as we say so. And that could be a good start as well, with MyLine finding an opener. Faultless getting a second one right on top. A very good start that has been found going in for this round. Double kill to start it off, still from mid. Players holding. Kalo getting taken down by Fallen Knight. Kill will be taken. A triple to start of the round. Rain looking good to take themselves to 11. And that has been Incredibly well done this round once more. Just utilizing the fact that they can push their way so fast. This is a map so fast-paced. And it's just something that Rain does very well. Just pushing into the site within the first few seconds. Trying to catch underestimated off guard. And that's exactly what they're doing and exactly what they're known for.
Yeah, it's looking like Def and Trident just saving their rifles. Not really contesting at all. Can't really blame them though. Money's not looking the best. Maybe they can get some exits if they're lucky. Def able to get one, but Flawless is gonna get the trade out. Oh, and Trident turns just as he's getting swung. I thought maybe he was gonna be able to find one more there, but Rain, they are in the lead by 4. Only 2 to go before they can take this map home. And honestly, a 13-7 scoreline will be a lot safer than the scoreline I thought we were gonna have earlier. Now again, underestimated still have some opportunities to try and put some on the board, and they definitely need to, you know, give it their all here. I want to see them do something unique, something crazy that'll catch Rain off guard. I know that A push last round was, it kind of caught them off guard a little bit, but they weren't really able to capitalize off of it.
Yeah. It was a great little play, great little thing. Maybe if they tried it again now, it would have been working out, but yeah, they're trying stuff, and they know they're not the ones necessarily in the advantage when it comes to this map in particular. Rain definitely seems to have stabilized. But on the other hand, you gotta try some cheeky things. You gotta try and move your way in. Still a 4-on-4 has been created, which allows for a chance to happen. Definitely allows for some plays to be quite useful. XD Gamer up on the side himself. Rain is repositioning back to A. There will be a peek from Triton coming through, I think. So that will be a fight that they're gonna have to take. In the meantime, Fallen Knight is the one to move up the ramp, so Triton should be getting taken down from behind. Yep, he will. And Faultless and Fallen Knights are cleaning house up. They've taken back control over the ramp as well. Now Faultless dropping. Might allow some juicy pieces to come through. XD Gamer, while being blind, capitalizing upon Fallen Knight, leaving Wives in a very awkward spot. He's gonna have to find the 1-on-2, otherwise Underestimate might move their way up to 8, and they will do so by double peeking. Incredibly well done. The round looked ideally as to how Rain has to play. They played it close to perfection, but for some way, somewhat, Underestimate is able to capitalize.
Yeah, again, the timing of that double peek, you could tell that Teamwork was the only way they were going to win that, because honestly, he got the first pick. It looked like he was ready to hit the flick as well. It was just the double peek being the only thing shutting down Rain from pulling off that round. So it's definitely good that they're trying to utilize that teamwork well and double peek. It's something that you don't see too often from these teams, but when they do utilize it, it's so effective. And now we have a hard B long push. MyLight already opening up with a headshot on the XD. He's going for some more of an aggressive peek, gets another, accidentally pulls out the knife, it looks like. Kalo able to find one, but Nexera with the trade. And I think this is going to be around in favor of Rain. Triton able to get one. Fallen Knight does take down with the refrag. It's down to a 1v2 death. Gonna try and contest the smoke here. That smoke is technically still here. It's kind of just glitched right now on the screen, I promise. And it looks like he's now able to walk out of the smoke and spot him down. But Wives with the trade. And it's 12-8.
Yep.
Rain currently at match point.
This is the first chance they will have to close it out first. Real ID. First real match that could be settled after this one. And that round, again, underestimated. They're good by sticking together. But also, a problem with sticking together is you have a chance of both getting taken down at once, right? One spray down can take you both away, but you can also find yourself the trades. They still did so. But Rain doing well by going fast for pushes. That has been working out. They played around a little bit slower, and Underestimated was able to reposition and get some stacks going. When you're going fast, Underestimated is still trying to get their way into position. And you may have seen it before as well, Mantis and viewers at home. Whenever they needed to reposition in their bound, or whenever they were not in position yet, they kind of weren't really sure what to do. Triton was somewhere up long. There were some rotations coming in, and where Rain was already basically inside of the vent before they even realized. So it's just very well played from the side from Rain to play that fast. Now they're playing a little bit of a slow approach. Seems to be working out, as Underestimate is definitely not set up for this B play. They have one on B and one on middle and one on A. So if XD Gamer gets taken down, this is the B side under control. Second player rotating in will also fall. MyLight shuts it down. 20 kills encounter and 1 kill away from winning the first map here at the World Championship global stage. Def getting absolutely flashed, runs away, finds his vision back and is allowed to get the kill. Maybe still a chance here from previously known as Zeke, as he's the one that is the most experienced. Has to try and make it work from the underestimated side. Otherwise, Rain is going to walk away with this one. Def runs through into the smoke, into the side. Twice will find the kill. It's Rain to pick the first map up. They're going to claim their own server. Not in a map that we were really expecting it to be looking like. But 8 rounds for UE. 8 rounds for underestimate is still very, very solid for them. They will be happy about it, but they gotta allow lesser rounds to come through from Rain going forward into that second map.
Yeah, definitely a fantastic performance by UE there. Even though they lost, they still only have a round balance of 5 rounds that they have to make up for in our next map being Soar. And again, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier before we were waiting for the game to start is, you know, UE, they definitely made the smart play here. They went ahead and picked Raid knowing they're going to be on high ping, whereas Rain, they picked Soar. And I know it's not the best map for UE, but Soar is just not a map where you can replicate that same aggressive playstyle that you get over on Raid. You're not really going for a lot of swings and stuff because there's so many corners, and it's definitely a map that favors Coalition super hard. So I'm interested to see if UE have prepared for Soar even just a little bit. They're definitely going to be prepared to go for the second map.
Yeah, for now, of course, for you guys at home as well, we've tried to get some things sorted for you guys in terms of the viewers that, or the viewer rewards that were there for you guys to accomplish now that the site is still having some outage. You can click on the Google Forms for viewer rewards. It will be posted in the live chat for you guys, so you can click on that and fill everything in and get participation inside of those viewer rewards. Of course, that is very lovely stuff.
Much, though maybe this time it does. GTA finds 1 kill and the A defense is pretty weak right now, but Normal K 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novocaine. That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mullet Mafia. Valley does get taken on Novocaine. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novocaine. Sacrifices his life. And all of a sudden, that 4-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2 now. Mullet Mafia basically throws away their advantage. The bomb to have a free passage onto the A site? No. Valley now has that KSG. Tries to go in. Does not have the range or really the semblance to defend. And now Deadly Dave is gonna have to go in solo to defend this bomb site. Pulls out that KSG perhaps, or is he gonna try and... No, he's waiting. He's confirming that this is the right exact angle, and he gets both kills at the perfect moment as Mullet Mafia tries to breach it. Well, 3 players from Mullet Mafia all over towards the umbrella area. Let's see what they can do here. Fair. Up close. Going towards mid. See here, Balvin does take down Shadow over towards Pool, so the bomb now has to be retrieved by Valley, and he's actually very much isolated from the rest of his team. Even if he goes over towards mid, he might get cut off here. I believe. Nope. They're just taking them down one by one. Mullet Mafia, not really much they can do right now. It seems as if they are under a bit of pressure. Novocaine does take him out, so it's a 3 versus 3, but HP favoring Team G9 still.
Ain't that much in the season that he's played, so we're also gonna have to see him play under pressure now when the push starts coming in. He is blinded. Novocaine will take away the first. Veli is coming in from behind to take him down, and now just Fair that starts swinging to catch Novocaine, but still has to find Veli. So 1-on-1. It's Fair running in. Veli trying to peek around the corner, swinging back and forth, trying to catch him. Fair shot first. Veli still swinging. It's a game of timing. Once more, bullets starting to fall. 5 bullets left for Fair, whereas Veli has a whole ton to work with. Veli just needs one, and through the head, through the skull, right between the eyes of Veli, the kill will be found, and Team G9 is up to 8 all of a sudden.
This time it's going to be a bit harder because this is a great crossfire if somebody's coming from main. Diddly Dave ready to pop out at any moment. As soon as Noxy starts shooting, that peek might come in, and when it does, Noxy is not ready. So again, in that 1v1 duel of 2 greats, of 2 individually skilled players, yeah, Deadly Dave wins out again. So that puts Violent GG on 7, Mullet Mafia on 4, and we could end the half on a very close scoreline. 7-5, I'd say, would be the most equal scoreline you can get, because again the Coalition side is a bit more advantages on Canals, but you know, if it goes 8-4, I think that's not game over for Multi Mafia either.
No, 7-5 is like what you expect coming in from Canals, so I'm looking forward to it. And so the Shadow, he likes that 7-5, and let's see if he can bring it.
Why is he standing like that, Jesse?
It's playing a little bit weird right now, but seems to work out. He's out with his knife. Oh, that was actually with his gun. He kept him, cut him off guard. It was just a little bit of a graphic ID there. The defuse still coming in, Valley. No, he's just sticking. He's gonna get it. What is happening? We're memeing around with a player on the side, but now.
Yeah, seems like Noxic heard what he needs to do, and he's stepping up for that task, making that 5v3 into a 3v3. This makes things a lot more possible, especially if Novocaine goes down here, but he does not. He gets a frag, and he might get overwhelmed, but he's just too good. Novocaine this time, he's ready. He gets a double, gets some more damage in, and gets some triple on Nox.
Think about it. I have to think about that Coalition side. How are we gonna approach that? And as soon as Multi Mafia starts making flaws come through, they need to compensate for it. Then you need to strike. There are chances for it. Novocaine this time out in middle. Probably doesn't even realize he's out there in the open. But they have taken control, and this is something that Multi Mafia will probably do a little bit more. Take fast mid control as they're attacking. As the breach side. This time Multi Mafia trying to take it as Coalition as well, but it kind of backfires. Novocaine instantly falling. Entry has been taken, and now Deadly Dave trying to re-aggress, saying that Valley did before, but because they know it, because they've seen it before, they won't be knowing of Valley. Pushing it as a second, gets a triple. What is happening to Valley?
Yeah, getting rid of thinking is the way forward for them.
Yeah, I mean, the setup seems to be a little alternative. This time they have mid control, and then you can afford to have just 2 on aim now. You only have to watch container now, because mid, the jump up has been held. So that's pretty interesting the way they've put it. Multi Mafia now sticking to that B long. Noxic, that's gonna try to find an opener. Didn't really spot out Deadly Dave. Into corner, Noxic trying to find an opener. He's trying to take him down, and that's an entry. Deadly Dave was watching, but also watching somewhere else as Noxic could get him for free. Trade frag taken or trade frag hand, you would have to say, but nothing. That goes their way. All kills toward Violent GG, and they might as well. For these few rounds, I feel like they have what it takes, and I would love Violent GG to prove me wrong right now. I really do. I would love to continue in this game, but Mafia, I feel like they have gotten what it takes now to do so. And if they actually continue, we saw it before as well on Canals, like they were down a little bit, and once they realized they were down, they were unstoppable afterwards. Against Team G9, we saw exactly the same. Team G9 always taking the upper hand in the beginning, and then as soon as they started realizing that they were losing ground, they capitalized on it, made it more to their side. Trades are still coming in, so a 3-3 still acquired. Push into A starts coming in. Insane and Force are shutting it down, so prove me wrong. Yes, they do. Violent GG up to 12, and Matt.
Round that you lose on the Collision side, you know, as easy it is to play on it, if you lose a round, that's not gonna look good. You know, that's gonna be very hard to take back. You need to win at least 2 more rounds on the Coalition to compensate for that. So yeah, interesting. And now that leaves Deadly Dave on a Deagle.
Yeah, Deadly Dave aware and ready. The Eagles hanging out. First kill taken. Well done there for Deadly Dave. Previously known as Vulgran, trying to take his team on a run. The only one with a Deagle, the weapon already picked up, taken back. And Violent GG that takes a run back away from that A site, because there's Deadly Dave, and you would rather not want to peek into him.
Ooh, Star. I like
Belly to go absolutely wild, but he won't. Donnelly taking him down, and GTA to hold on from the A long. More needed. GTA can shut them down, but he won't. Insane will stop him in its tracks and allows Violent GG for a little bit of silence in this round. Yet, we're still an advantageous position for Multi Mafia with low time left. Violent GG might be better off saving or opting to go for middle, but there's a Deadly Dave waiting. This smoke dissipating soon, or they're just running through it. They don't seem to give a damn, and Deadly Dave will fall. Donnelly once again with a double lined up. How is this guy so good? Starful blinded, has to concede the side potentially. Donnelly might have spotted him. Donnelly continues to fight. Donnelly might just do it. Donnelly has it. He waits it. Donnelly, you absolute monster. How any reserve, right? For Violent GG have some reserves, but Multi Mafia have no as well, so you can have like, what is it? 2,000 maybe, 3,000 that they have. That's max. So this is a very important round. With Forsyth taking the entry, it's obviously Novocaine falling, so We have to see if Deadly Dave will still remain and if he can show up with Star maybe. Novacay left, he can now call from the side, but is that really gonna help? Because they have to find themselves the kills, they have to find themselves mans up, and that's not the case. A triple man stacker towards the A, long swing to come in with a Mafia to reign supreme, and but Donnelly is still left, and Donnelly will just clean them up. Hey, look, it's his side. F5 retake to win it all here. It's so well executed. We're gonna see what is possible. They'll get themselves the side. The bomb will now go down. Rotations are being called. You can see GTA's flanking. There's a 3-man pack from the coalition spawn coming in. So soon we'll start to make waves. GTA coming out very late, but could possibly find himself the first here. Should probably have it lined up full blind. Kill should be there. GTA will claim the first. Let's explain falling. Deadly Dave taking another. He's coming in from the mid side. Nox 6 still stopping him in his tracks. A double man stack. They're still on the plateau. And they're still holding on. They're still making it work. Let's Freddy still has something to offer. He's now in a one-on-one tap. And he wants Nox 6. Will try to swing. Catches yet to be off it. Freddy still swinging in for more. Freddy can still do it, but it's Nox 6.
You set my soul on fire.
This is for all of it for them to be able to squeak ahead and maybe be able to get that lead. And there we go. Henrico Lee able to take down 66 and leaving it all up to only one.
The Fox didn't spot him. That's a very good kill from Zeke to take. And now the flash that comes in. Enrico Lee watching into it. This could be a stick. He's not gonna find it. Enrico Lee jumps in and Zeke will find him. That's a round that's even. Side once again, full selling it with barely anything to work with, unless you're speaking or still every rifle to be in play, and you still have yourself a decent buy coming in, decent showing, but in my eyes we have to see a little bit more the utility, all the hand armor of course, to avoid those M4s from just chipping away. We have to all find it out. This is a push coming in, the armor gets broken, a spray comes in from Metal, he's gonna get himself a triple. Metal holding on so well, and Evil Vision will be going to double digits unless XD Gamer makes a play of his career in the 1-on-5. SE in hand, low health left. Evil Vision still making waves to potentially win on their opponent's server here in Raid. That would be insane. Take all the intel for rotation to be called, and that's actually happening. Look, it happened. He's here. Enrico is gonna watch middle. He is about to come in at any second, or at least he's gonna have a chance to start spraying for the smoke to pull some information away and get Happen into a more easier spot. He is they have no nades to put him away. Just some smokes to come in. Now Happens, have them lined up. Happen lines up two. Happen swinging out for more. He gets the third as well.
Yes.
And that's
That smoke come in, and now it's time. Cool is on site to try and see what he can do here. Gets 1, 2, oh, and 3. Is he slowly trying to gain some extra damage somewhere? And we go for the push through the smoke. We're just spraying down. Lasky, oh, and a third coming in from Ozzy. Oh, just throwing it down. And maybe.
Team side have got the entry. This makes things very dicey. Still not on their own servers, but looking strong, looking very solid XE. Also making a little bit better look in. Enrico round the corner, waiting for them to run in, and Enrico will find a triple once again, holding on. XE himself clearing that path. Now being careful about the midsection as well. This is a good angle XE's holding. Noxy is going to start swinging. XE swings first, gets the kill. One day, peeking through all the way around just to feel the site now. Knows where one is. Enrico Lee still has to be cleared. He's around the corner. One day gets it. And that's around that goes to Elsino's site. How is that possible?
But Ottawa with the aggressive swing, able to find one. Now Scott is left on site. He does have some teammates rotating in from spawn to help him out. The flash is coming in towards back site, but Scott is still holding it down. But no, it's on Scent to get the kill, and he's able to find a second. I think this might be the round Xena site needed. Vape comes in from back site though. He's able to get one to loose with the trade, and Dave's the last one standing. Manages to back out to main just in time though. It's a loose with a smoke. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the wraparound or something. He goes for the tap. How does Dave respond? Oh my god, it's a flick from a loose to clutch it out. got the P250 for some reason, and yeah, you're dead, bro. I don't know what's going on, but he did not have a gun for some reason, and now he's definitely spotted out the bomb. On Scent is gonna get spotted in vents, and Vape with a repeat is gonna get the headshot, and he recovers, and SG as well, and he's deciding to go for the full backstab as well, because why not? I mean, he got the pick,
Bomb has been planted.
he got the gun, and it's actually 2 players on the flank here. Ottawa, the only one retaking from vents. Scott getting ready to contest this. He's able to take down Gloxy. And what is that jump shot on Day? There's no way Scott gets that kill. There's only a Zeke left alive. He's gonna get the 2K though. Almost. We're down to a 3v3. HP currently favors Merciless. That bomb is working its way up B long. You can see Vape is starting to go on a bit of a backstab just so he can get some extra information for his teammates. And oh my goodness, it looks like they're going for rotation. This is Vape's round. He needs to pull the gun out though. Oh, I think he can hear them. I think he can hear them. He hears them. He's able to get one. Unsent is ready for a refrag. And now the A push is commencing. There's only 26 seconds on the clock here. And you can see Bora is ready to contest this. They missed the smoke on spawn. That could be a detrimental mistake for a Xenocide here. Bora is still able to contest his leg peek, and he's able to get one, and he gets the second. And I think he might eventually be able to go for a backstab on them. Oh, but look at this Evil Vision. There's 4 players pushing through the tunnels. We're gonna have a full flank retake, I think.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. All 4 players coming in from behind. Happen, going for a bit of a jump here. And he goes for the flying peek. It's cool to eventually get the finishing shot on him. And Bora tries to get outside, but is not able to make it in time. It's down to a 2v4. Ottawa finds more, but happened with the trade, and Scott is left in a 1v3. And Cool jumps over. This guy's a madman. Left in a 1v2. We're going for the bomb stick. And what is going on? He runs out of ammo. Oh my goodness. And somehow... But how are they going to progress from this point onwards? Cool getting tagged down a little bit. He's able to find 2, spamming over the top of that smoke. That is ridiculous. And all of a sudden, it goes back at Evil Vision's favor. Bora has a good spot in B long. Scott is here with him as well. It looks like they're going to start working their way up. They have 45 seconds on the clock. And only 2 players on the B site at the moment. It looks like Cool is rotating.
This is G Fuel. These are the flavors of G Fuel. Sorry, forgot one.
What is G Fuel?
G Fuel is an energy formula.
An energy drink?
Formula.
Formula?
Formula. G Fuel isn't your typical energy drink. This is your brain. This is your brain on G Fuel. G Fuel gives you energy. G Fuel increases your focus. Gross. You know what else is gross? The amount of sugar in other energy drinks. Know what's awesome? The amount of sugar in G Fuel. So that crash you get from drinking other energy drinks never has to happen.
Can I drink G Fuel?
Yes?
Can I drink G Fuel?
Of course.
Can I drink G Fuel?
Sure. G Fuel has vitamins and minerals from 19 different fruits. G Fuel can conveniently be ordered online and delivered right to your door. G Fuel comes in a tub with 40 servings, which means for the price of that $3 can, you can have 40 G Fuels at only about 90 cents per serving. So let's recap. G Fuel has no sugar, has 25 calories, gets delivered right to you for less than 90 cents a serving, has a bunch of flavors, and gives you energy. You should probably check out our website.
Alrighty, welcome back everyone. Thank you so much for waiting. We're just about ready to hop into map number 2, but before we do that, we're going to talk a bit about map number 1. But before we do that as well, we got to give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors over here for criticalops Worlds 2023, because this tournament would not be possible without them. So first, to kick us off, we do want to give a quick shout out to Red Magic. Now, again, we're doing a Gleam giveaway for them, so make sure you guys are keeping your eyes peeled so you can join that giveaway. If you want to win the new Red Magic 8S Pro, it's a free phone. Why wouldn't you enter? I mean, it's a super amazing gaming phone, probably the best gaming phones out there in the market right now. It's got a sleek new square design with 3 color options. You can get Midnight, Platinum, or Aurora. As far as the specs, it's got the leading version of the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. It currently has the most powerful Android chipset on the market with a 33% performance increase over the last generation from the previous Red Magic phone. So honestly, it's a super powerful phone all over. It has incredible cooling power. It has 20,000 RPM fans with an auto activate switch that detects gameplay, so you can tweak its speed to meet the demands of each game you're playing if you need more performance on the phone.
Yeah, it works great for shooters. Battery also very nice, 6,000 milliampere hertz per hour is pretty nice, of course, to have going forward into this one, of course. And there will be a Gleam link in the chat that you guys can enter, or is it in the description? No, I think it's going to be inside the chat. Be sure to join that, of course, and of course try to get as many of your entries as possible, as many of your tickets. And many of you have probably already participated once in a giveaway of Gleam, but you need to follow a few steps, and the more steps you follow, the more chances you have to actually win it. And this one will be given out specifically after the World Championship. There will be more giveaways to be given out. We're going to talk about those after the next few matches. Some of them will even happen every single week, but that will also be for tomorrow, of course, as we still got a stream for that going forward. So that's going to be nice. That phone you can win by the end of this World Championship. So I would definitely advise you to move your way in. But of course, we're going to talk about what we saw, of course, in that previous game. Just a few minutes of clarification, because the teams are already almost starting to get themselves ready. Raid, a map that we know is very fast paced, and that was something I think was the name of the game again, right, Mantis? Raid starting off a little bit on one of the weaker sides, or of the weaker side, because the side from Underestimate just utilized the inability for Rain kind of to hold their pushes. They were very fast. Rain just wasn't prepared for it whatsoever.
Yeah, you know, I'll give credit to Raid for being probably one of the few maps that's actually well balanced on both sides. Like, you know, you can have a solid performance on both the Breach and the Coalition side on that map. So I wouldn't necessarily say it was because of, you know, what side the team started on. You know, but again, the Breach side did seem to be easier for both of these teams. But I will also say that Underestimated just had a huge and incredible performance at the start. I mean, they got 6 rounds in a row, I think it was, after Rain had started with an early 3-0 lead. Then Underestimated started really putting on the hurt, and I think it was because of their aggressive playstyle. They were really catching Rain off guard, like just doing something different each round. Like one round they had a lurk, just go up vents and surprise the players on B side with 2 free kills before getting taken down. I mean, stuff like that should not be happening, but again, when you play a map like Raid, that's just kind of what happens sometimes. There's too many angles to have to worry about. You know, you have the A side, you have mid, and then you also have the lower half of mid in the vents, and then you also have the B side, and it's hard to distribute those players well. And sometimes, you know, one of those alleyways can just be left open or under defended. And so I think that Underestimated were just perfectly playing that and really, you know, taking advantage of what the weak points are in the map that they wanted to strike.
I mean, I guess not necessarily in the weak points of the map, but just in the weak point of Rain setup. That's what we mainly saw, right? Rain leaving the B long part very unguarded, right? Getting all the way towards that Coalition spawn. Then Rain started kind of adapting to it, to leave a player there to wait. Rain first went for a 3-man B stack, and what you saw was one pushing all the way into the Coalition spawn, one coming from Vent, as you said, catching them off guard, and then from Heaven and B long trying to squeeze their way in, whereas then we had players watching angles that were very, very odd, right? A player watching from the ramp from B, trying to move his way up, watching B long, but also Heaven at the same time, as the player on the side was also trying to get a good position and not getting chipped apart. So Rain was figuring things out along the way, and I feel like if they want to have Raid as one of their main maps coming in, which I don't really think Raid is going to do, they're more or less going towards those canals and bureau maps, but if other teams have the opportunity to pick a map such as Raid against them, Rain should get a little bit more prepared, work on their setup a little bit, and luckily that was the case by the end of that first half. So they've really been able to do so. I mean, that was the first half, right? But then in the second half, I mean, the attacking side, kind of what we expected kind of happened, wasn't it, Mantis?
Yeah, I mean, Rain, they got, it was several rounds in a row, and ultimately Underestimated only managed to pull 2 rounds on the entire second half, whereas Rain had just got their total of 7 to win that out. So, I mean, you could definitely tell that they were more prepared on the breach side, and I don't really blame them. The map can be breach-sided for a lot of teams if you have the right strats planned out and you have the perfect executes for how you want to take sites. But again, Raid is just one of those maps that you kind of want to avoid picking if you're playing a cross-region map, because again, that aggressive playstyle was just able to favor Underestimated and let them get more rounds than they probably should have, considering they're playing on high ping. And I'm more interested to see how the second map is going to turn out, because we're going into Soar here, and this is a map where it's not really, you know, favoring aggressive playstyle. It's all about camping and playing slow and getting picks. Almost no one is able to successfully pull off aggressive gameplay, which makes me think that it's going to be a very high lead for whichever team starts on the coalition side, especially if it's going to be Underestimated who get to start on the coalition side. I think that if they have the server advantage and they're starting on the coalition side, they're probably going to be like, you know, maybe 9-3 or 10-2 half. That's kind of my prediction if they do get to start on the half. And if they win the knife as well, I'd definitely start on coalition if I was them. I highly doubt they're going to start on the breach side, because I would just give Rain a lot of momentum that they probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, I feel like for the map of Raid, the kind of choke points or the moments where players are going to meet is a little bit yet unknown, right? It's a very base map where you can either have full control over Beelon, you can have their engagement, but you can also play from the side where the engagement will be from the top of the heaven. For the side from Soar, it is very straightforward where the engagements will be. There's a 3 total. You have one in middle where you're going to be watching down the hallway. You have one from the pool side where you're watching towards A, and you have one in towards B, like reception towards the B, towards the long area. So in that regard, as you said, that kind of doesn't really give too much of an aggressive playstyle, too much of an advantage, because the straightforward engagements that you're going to have, the straightforward choke points, are already there. There's 3 in total. The one who utilizes that well is going to be great. So I'm not too sure how much, as you said, like server advantage is really going to matter. It's about how you're going to be playing those 3 angles. And once the attacker is able to get a certain way around it, and the team that is then on the lower ping, of course, will be able to win those fights, you can sure start to roll. And then it will come a whole lot tougher. So we're going to see how those first early fights will be, who's going to come out victorious. And then we know who's really going to be prepared for that. I feel like Rain coming into this as a map pick will probably have some things to be able to work around with themselves. Soar is a map that, by teams that don't really play it that often, I feel like a lot of people in the community are probably going to agree with me on that. Sometimes it's considered a little bit of a maze going into it, right? It's a map that has a lot of things going into this series. So once you're going to be playing it and not really liking it as well, maybe Raid is able to get some things off, because Underestimated really don't have too much going on this map just yet. And it's not a map such as Rain that is still played that often. It's also been left out of the map pool like one full season, right? So it's interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely not. Soar is not a common map at all as well for these teams. I mean, you almost never get to see it picked, and I'm interested that it got picked. Now, one thing in particular that I really hope we'll see as we get into Soar is I really want to see some more variety with the weapons, because I was seeing basically only assault rifles from these teams over on Raid. I kind of thought we'd get a little more shotgun action just because that is super popular in the tunnels. I definitely think we'll be seeing some shotgun action on this map. I mean, shotguns are super common on a map like Soar, especially when you're defending. If you're trying to hold those high choke points on the B site, or maybe even over by the reception desk. Yeah. Shotguns are common, as well as those scoped assault rifles. I know we did see a little bit of the AR-15 in the play, but no scars really. I am fully expecting the SCAR to be bought on this map. It's very common to be holding an angle like, you know, mid or the pool with the SCAR, some of those longer range angles, maybe even a sniper rifle. I know it's not really super common among these teams, but if not a sniper rifle, at least there should be a SCAR pulled out, you know, a couple of times in this match, if not almost every single round.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be interested. Like, maybe they're going to be able to move their way around. I'm really keen to see how that will be going into this game. There were about 8 players on the server a few minutes ago. There's 10 out of 10 right now, so we should be there any second. Someone is doing their recordings or redoing it, so it shouldn't be taking too long. I mean, I'm basically going to look at what will Rain have going forward into this game. How is Underestimated going to be on this particular map? Because we all know America is, of course, now going up, like, not necessarily 1-0, right, but already taking 8 rounds, it really will be up to them to show us that they're capable of shutting Rain down on that server. They played well. Now it's up to them to do it on a map that is a little bit less favored. Americas is well known to have, I guess, we're still thinking about that, right? The previous season, Americas wasn't the one to be the world champion, right? They weren't the ones, they had a little bit of a disadvantage over the Eurasia side. Now it's them to prove. And for a team such as Underestimated, you know SOAR is one of your weaker maps. You know teams are going to be able to pick it because you're also picking into Raid's worst map going into it. You need to be prepared on every single map. So if Underestimated is going to be prepared enough, sure, they might have that third map on their own server. If not, and this is going to be a very one-sided game for the side from Rain, we all know that could be possible as well, right, coming in. Who knows? Right? Who knows? If Rain is going to get a lot of rounds, then they're going to have that EU server, and they're still going to be that Eurasia team that takes it all. We're going to have to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see how the outcome of this match is going to be. I still think if Underestimated play their cards right, they should have no problem just straight up, you know, dominating. If they get to pick the coalition side for their first half, I think it's pretty much over for Rain. I don't see them pulling off many rounds. I know you're not a believer on it being as much about the servers, but I don't know. I think it is about the servers in this case, just because they are going to be camping a lot on the coalition side, and it's going to be so hard to deal with those crossfires. And I don't know, it's just SOAR's just one of those maps that really changes up the playstyle a lot. There's only like maybe 1 or 2 opportunities for like teamwork with flashes and stuff like that. Most of the encounters take place indoors or just in like a really wide open area where it's hard to utilize that utility well, where it's not also affecting your teammates. So I'm interested to see how this is going to play out, but I do believe we're almost ready to hop into the ninth round. It looks like we have just about everyone into the room, and then we should be ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm agreeing with you on the fact that service is going to be the key, right? But on the other hand, what I'm looking at that previous match in particular, Underestimated, they were able to do it in the beginning bit. Rain was able to adapt, and Rain is known to be such experienced team. And then you're looking at the Underestimated side, not having triple-digit maps, even though that's obviously not necessarily going to matter too much, but also players in there. I mean, I searched their names for a moment. Okay, you've got an Deef, previously known as Azik, and XD Gamer, which played in Pro League Season 3. Then you have a Tyloo, which played for Elevate in Intermediate Season 1, and for some Season 2 stand-in performances. Shella, which I have not seen. Triton, which hasn't really been that much in the scene either when it comes to Pro League. We're, by the way, going to have that live knife getting ourselves ready into it. But there's not too much experience from the side from Underestimate. Are they going to be able to adapt that much? Where Rain is, for example, able to find an advantage. And when Rain is now having the sort of momentum going in, how is that going to matter? When Rain is going to have success, and when Rain is going to have some rounds and have a way of playing, how is Underestimate going to respond? I still have yet to see that.
Well, it's looking like Rain are gonna win the knife, which is gonna be huge for them. So that's actually interesting. I know I was kind of talking my smack. I was saying usually if you're on the higher ping server, there's no way you're winning the knife. But both teams on higher ping have actually ended up winning the knife. So they've proved me wrong. And it looks like Rain have chosen to start on the coalition side, Underestimated being on that breach. And this is where things get interesting because I don't know, man. All of a sudden, all my predictions are out the window. I wasn't accounting for Underestimated losing the knife. So now that they've actually lost the knife, they're going to have to come back on the second half.
Yeah, that's interesting. And also, a cool thing to mention, Fallen Knight left out this time inside of the team of Rain. Still, we're having to fix the knifing overlay. Oh, there we go. We're gonna get it sorted. It is a best of 3, of course. This is now not legacy, but it is, or not grounded, but it is obviously the side from SOAR coming in. But as everything will soon to be sorted out in that regard, the side from Rain will try and maneuver their way around it, of course, with that coalition side start. I'm super excited for it because now Mosha comes into play, not Fallen Knight anymore. The player that used to play on SOAR as well when they played against Invictus in the qualifier games that Rain still had to play. So this is interesting because that matchup got won pretty convincingly. I think it was like 13-7, 13-6 for Rain. And Mosha was the one to play on the map of SOAR. So Rain just have different players play on different maps. And I mean, when you're bringing in a player which used to play well on this particular map, who knows what they can do?
Yeah, I'm excited to see if Mazia can put up some incredible numbers for us here. Underestimated, taking that first point of contact as follows to back up, not really dealing any damage, but just kind of spotting the players out. It actually looks like Triton has bought a revolver, everyone else rocking the armor, and it's some trades over towards A long. My line able to take down XD Gamer. Fall is still on site, gets a tag, but now he's got to be careful. Oh, but it's a swing, and Kalo is able to take him down with the headshot. Wives coming in to see if he can't do some damage. He's able to drop one, and he gets a second with a headshot onto death. Triton taking some huge damage, likely because of that lack of armor that he has. And now he pulls out the pistol, but again, only 2 shots in it. It's not going to be enough. My line is able to take him down, and he's going to get off that defuse.
Yep, first round won, but aside from Rain, and this is a very good start. Pistol round, sometimes one that you kind of want to take, as you're obviously on SOAR on that breach side going forward. Because then that is like kind of a freebie round. You can take kind of your 50-50 approach. Now we're going into rifle buys where Rain is going to be able to find themselves a whole lot of success. They're just 12 rounds away, right? Remember that as well. We're talking about this one as it is a US servers going the way of underestimated 100% of the time. But if Rain can still do something about it, if Rain can still take a few rounds in a row, who knows how much more there is possible. It is on the coalition side. It is on the more favored one. But underestimated is moving their way towards that A side for now. Yellow. Really damage looking to be inflicted. XD Gamer getting hit up as well. My line. Good for the first. Traded. Nexera with the nade. Oh, second kill following up. Rain shuts the A push down very well by peeking of each other's contact and shutting down the play. 5 players surviving. What a round is this, Mantis?
Absolutely crazy. I mean, a flawless round, although I won't lie, I wasn't really too surprised that was going to happen. They had no supporting utility at all to help them cross over for that bomb plan. Like, even buying one smoke could have really helped them take a lot of space, but they chose to go full eco. Can't really blame them though. Now we're seeing mostly a full buy pullout. I'm seeing 4 sets of utility on the side of underestimated, and we'll have to see what they have planned for this round here, because they really need to get one on the board soon. They cannot let Rain have a crazy, because I was thinking underestimated, if they start on coalition side, they'll have the scoreline of like 9-3 or 10-2. They cannot allow Rain to get that many rounds, or it's probably going to be over for them. So they definitely need to try and put some hurt into Rain before that snowball starts piling up.
There we go. Transition made. Next round starting. We're getting you guys on. We at least made you guys a little bit anxious about that round further to come. But no damage has yet been done. No damage has yet been inflicted. So we're moving on further. Faultless around the corner. This is a very good position for him to be in. Although ultimately, underestimated are still not pushing their way through into middle. It seems like with 40 seconds left though, they're gonna start making a move. I feel like in the end that should be this mid play. So Faultless could have a second player swinging right on top of him. He's gonna be in this corner still, probably gonna be unchecked. Time is really starting to tick now, Mantis. You don't really get probably a lot of people, but this is going to be incredibly tough to win this round.
The bomb isn't even here. I just realized the bomb is cool.
It's gonna
this might be a B fake. Faultless in the corner though, able to take down Triton, but it's looked like it's the pool commit. Can Kalo cross? He's able to take down Masia, but he's gonna get traded out.
At time.
I don't know, yeah, there's no time. Oh, he's gonna wait. I think he actually has time if he sticks the bomb plan here. Just barely down to the wires, able to secure it, but Nexera is ready to drop him. It was a 1v3, and he was in the open. Not too much you can do in that positioning. At least the bomb went down. I can respect the strat from underestimated. They even duped me. I did not know that it was an A push until I checked. I'm like, what is taking them so long to push B?
It's weird. I mean, I didn't pay attention to the map too much, and I saw just a push coming in. Faultless being in such a good position when unchecked. There was still a chance, but that A presence was still kind of known of by Rain. So although we didn't pay attention to it anymore, Rain were also sticking towards the A side a little bit, had an idea of what was happening, and with that are still allowed to win the round. What a play coming out from the Rain side. Really good looking now. insides of this map. And this is the reason why they're probably playing this map very often, where they know what's going on. Look, for example, that last round, the positions that Faultless had, they were still sticking towards A, not over rotating to play an A side retake. I think it was very well executed from the side from Rain. Ultimately Triton now pushing their way through in towards long side, getting taken down. Wise with an instant kill. A-Long is getting held. Still traded is my line. All down into a 4-on-4. 1 minute left on the clock. And Underestimated aren't really allowed to push from Umbrellas all the way towards the A side just yet, as they're not being allowed to do so. Still trying to reposition up to the side. Wives up close. And then soon might start facing some players that are coming through.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what Triton was doing there. They definitely had smokes to sort of smoke off that reception side, but they kind of just went for the dry peek into the crossfire. Not a good play, but now they're able to take some space. Swipes is gonna get dropped by Death, and they managed to control reception, but once again, time is so low on the clock. I mean, Underestimated take way too long to strike. I'm thinking maybe they're gonna go for an A commit here. Rainer still convinced it's gonna be a B push. Moxie able to drop one. Kalo getting the trade. And Dexter gets taken down in squad. It's all up to Flawless. He manages to find one. Going with the frag onto site, but is he gonna expect a player on his close left? He is not. And Kalo is still gonna go for the swing anyways and take him down.
Luckily, that's a round for Underestimated. Could have been incredibly one-sided from this point onward. Rain just about 5 rounds away, right, from getting at least on the same round balance as the Underestimated side is. So it's just started to get a little dicey if they weren't the ones to pick it up. Now they will have themselves a weaker buy, although a little bit confused. Nexera and Wives, I think they can still drop over an M4 or a rifle if they wanted to. Not rocking it this time, so Rain maybe under-investing a little bit in this round. Probably not going to be the ones to take it. Definitely not the ones in the advantage necessarily. But let's see if they are able to hold it. This time Underestimated, taking themselves some space fast towards that A site. Going for a little bit of a faster play, and it works out at least to take down Faultless on middle to try and catch him while he's trying to reposition. There's still a triple stack towards his A side though, so it does look nice as Underestimated is moving their way in, but these are tight spaces. This is still a Mosha to deal with, and a My line up close. 1 minute left on the clock to make the plays. They have time to clear the angles, but My line is still stuck. Mosha trying to be the one to be the hero. He's still trying to hold on. Wives as well joins in. Spray converted. 2 kills to their name. A good start of this round. Still Creator, but the mid flank gets caught. And now My line is stuck between a rock and a hard place. They're in the corner. Wives still trying to help. As he takes down Deef, they will still know where he is. So this should be a cleanup from Underestimated, and Wives can make this 1v2 come to fruition. He's trying to swing, he's trying to run as his armor gets broken, and he now has to find himself, finding 2 kills with just 18 points of health. This looks like an impossible situation. It is. Kalo shuts him down. Underestimate moves up to 2.
That frag grenade really driving the nail in the coffin there. I mean, what are you even supposed to do in that position? Not too much, I'm not gonna lie, if you're Raid. Underestimated only need 1 more round to tie this all back up. The question is, can they do it here? It's looking like they are still able to go for a full buy on both sides. And honestly, Rain, you could tell at the beginning of that last round, they tried to get aggressive a little bit, but then they backed off. I wonder if they're gonna do that again here now.
He still try. Rain giving away false positioning. Might not be the ideal situation. You saw them playing quite great crossfires, right? But it was at the cost of Underestimate getting very far in that round. Getting so much control, and then Rain on the side, you can play the crossfires, but once you're then not winning it in the heat of the moment, you're losing yourself the sight, and in that regard also losing the round. So I like the approach now for Rain to play a little bit more proactive, Mantis. I feel like that's the way to go.
Yeah, definitely like that they're kind of mixing up the playstyle. Don't always want to set too far back. With that being said, a common theme among UE I'm seeing so far is they take way too long to commit. At least this round it looks like they're starting to take some map control, but that flash is really going to put in the hurt. Nexera is trying to go for another flash over the top, but he's going to get punished for it. He gets caught as he's switching back to the rifle, and that bomb is now going to go down on B. But Wives is here ready to swing, and he already takes down Chele early and gets a wallbang kill on Def as well. And it's all to Kalo on side, takes down Myline with a headshot. It's down to the 1v1, but Marcia is gonna win it out, and he's gonna get the defuse for Rain. And that is a 4th round that is much needed in their favor.
Bomb has been
What a
defused.
well-played round. Once more clutch in fact coming through in the end as well. Mosha just does it wonderfully. And now seeing what Underestimate can still do once their money is probably going to be falling down a little bit. They've won 2 rounds in a row, so once they lose now another, or they've won 2 rounds in a row, so their loss bonus is going to be falling. And now once they're gonna lose, they're gonna get lesser cash to their name. Although Def is not seeming to force, so he gets an AK that was still on the ground, so this will be interesting. A much needed round, I think, for Underestimated to win. As I said before, money situation won't be that great going forward. And there will be a push as well from the mid side coming through. Faultless allowed to get the first kill, traded by Triton. They're still trying to hold on from the umbrellas, but Mylan is also swinging. You can really see Rain. They're trying to look for some openers. They've been successful on one, at least making Underestimated panic. And I feel like this is very good, because what Underestimated are now doing is they're trying to step up the pace a little bit. Mantis, you said before as well, they're playing very slow. They tried to set themselves up for a fast A main play, but because that mid push came through, now Underestimated is very anxious and are now trying to retake some control because they feel like they've given over too much. And this is anxious feeling that's now been inflicted into Underestimated, which is going to make them a little bit confused and is still going to leave them with just 50 seconds left to push towards the side.
Exactly, and the smoke is in such a weird spot. It kind of works for both players, but Wives is forced to back up a little bit. He's gonna get taken down by Kalo. Myline still contesting the elbow here. I think Underestimated are about to contest his choke point, but again, their time is running down, so I think at this point they have to commit to A. They don't really have time to go for any sort of rotation. And we can see Marcia popping some shots through the bush there, and Myline with the swing gets some damage, but he's gonna get taken down. Marcia recontesting the generators, so he's able to take down Kalo, and now he has control of this space. And Nexera getting some damage to soften up the players, and it's Nexera and Marcia just cleaning them up together. Oh my goodness, they just get shut down. They were in such a bad spot there. You can't really contest that choke point if you don't have a smoke for the coalition spawn, because that rotation from B site to control the A site space, it's about like 2 seconds of walking. I mean, it's such a short rotation, and that's one of the things that a lot of players find annoying when they're playing on SOAR, is that the coalition players can just rotate almost immediately from A to B, and they do not have any smoke to help them take that space.
That is very well done for Rain, taking 5. And as you said, utilizing the positions that are being created, the chances that are being found. Rain is now just 3 rounds away from tying in round balance with Underestimate. They still got a whole bunch of rounds to play on this matchup and still have that potential T advantage when it comes to the ping a little bit, although we know this map is very hard to really push, and Underestimate are feeling that. Still taking very long, of course, to set things up. Once more trying to take umbrellas, now pushing up towards the A long. Myline once more joined to try and hold on to this push. They're trying to walk through the smoke. Now some damage not gonna be found. Wife joined here inside of reception, but that bomb still having to be recovered. Underestimated are going to take again at least 20 seconds, I think, to recover that bomb and push towards the side. So this is going to take long. I think they're forgetting the bomb at this point.
I don't know. Surely they're going to go back for it. That would be a little unfortunate if they just abandon the bomb. And it does look like, yeah, Trident is going back to pick it up. But Myline does open up with a pick on a Chele. Nexera finding another pick as well. And all of a sudden, I don't know how this is going to go, but Follows does get dropped by XD, and the bomb is speeding its way over towards the B site. They might be trying to see if they can't get that bomb planted, but Wives is here to contest. He finds one, and now Trident has to be forced to get off the bomb plan just to try and see if he can't take over the space. And oh my goodness, what is that? No way.
Round gets 1, but Triton, he had a double. He almost made it work there. Left Wives on low health, but ultimately Wives and Myline are able to win that round in the end, but it was incredibly close there. I was shocked as well. And such a good player, of course, Triton, today mere suggest. What a godlike player, but not enough to win Underestimate's round. And what we saw there coming in, that bomb dropped. It might not be a necessary issue, but then a player went back for the bomb. Another player tried to support him, and 2 players started to push, which got shut down. So very isolated Underestimated is playing, and that is not the way you need to approach this to the breach side going forward, because when you're isolated, Rain is also allowed to take isolated fights, and that's exactly what they're known for, of being so incredibly great at. They're great at the individuals as well. And Underestimated, when you're going for individual fights against Rain, you might still lose. It's like rolling a dice, and in the end, you're gonna be losing those. What a great performance so far for Rain. They're shutting them down. XD Gamer able to play and find himself next era. Mylan still on the side, but now he's all that's left here onto the A side. Still gonna shut it down. Swings out for more. Mylan tries to do so, but getting taken down leaves just Faultless remaining. What is that shot? He's flying. Faultless getting it, and now needing one more. Triton out the corner. Faultless gets it. He wins the 1v2. Unbelievable. What? What even is that?
Absolutely nuts. Faultless showing us all why this dude is a former world champion, because I promise you no one else would have won the round in that scenario. I cannot believe he gets the jumping headshot. I mean, that's just like such a gimmicky shot. He's literally just jump peeking for info, but he said, you know what, I'll shoot. I spotted him out, and I guess the RNG was in his favor there when he pressed the shoot button. I cannot believe that he actually managed to pull that off. An early smoke towards mid, and Rain again going on the offensive, and Faultless gets an early pick on Triton as well as a flash to help him back up. That's going to be huge. Underestimated already down a man, and I don't know, Rain with a 7-2 score. I'm just now realizing this. They've gotten so many rounds, and I don't know how this is going to go on the flip. I mean, maybe we're looking at a 9-3 at this rate.
10-2 is also possible, and you know what is that going to mean? Will Underestimate, because they have the servers in their advantage, necessarily be able to find it? I'm not too sure. Rain looks prepared on this map, and all Wives scouting it through. Not even spotting out Deef, but finding the kill. Death with the kill, death with the death. And after that, gets absolutely decimated, as his team does. As Zeke, previously known, of course, trying to be the hero, but wasn't there to do so. Double man advantage. And we're probably looking at Rain taking 8 here.
I'm thinking it's as likely as well, because we only have 30 seconds on the clock, and Underestimated once again are just taking their sweet time on these pushes. One of the A players gets dropped, but luckily they were trying to rotate over towards Pool, but Chelly gets taken down, and that makes them stop in their tracks and go back towards B. But Nexera is ready for it. He's able to take down Kalo, and at this point I'm starting to think it's over. I mean, what can XD even do here? He's in a 1v5, maybe trying to see if he can't find at least one exit pick, but Rain are not allowing it. 8-2 scoreline here. I did not think this was going to happen. I mean, Rain are not playing on their own server. Again, I'm just getting proven wrong with all my predictions today. I don't know what to say.
I mean, I just gotta say, I'm always right. I'm never right. Like, usually I'm not right. So the fact that I look like I'm about to be, for the first time, somewhat right is interesting to see. Is interesting to look at. For now,
you know, it's like that caster's curse, but it's going both ways. They don't know who to support. So
no, I mean, it's sometimes like I'm always the one caster cursing, and now it looks like it's right, but hey, we still got a full second map to play, right? We still got a full chance to do so. So definitely be sure to stick around, guys, because this game is still not over. There might still be a very good chance of this one being a turnaround. Gonna have to figure it out. XD Gamer, good openers that have been taken for the side from Underestimate. For look for more. Around the corner, Faultless trying to swing, trying to catch him off. Faultless looking for more, taken, and in the end, Deef the one to take at least a triple. Death finding it. The round going away of Underestimated.
This round, I think, is going to be very important for the outcome of this game, because 9-3 versus 8-4 is going to be, you know, two very different score lines that I think are going to have huge impact on the final score. I mean, honestly, at this point, I think Rain could pull this off. It seems as though they're playing a lot more confidently, despite the fact that they're on high ping. But even if they don't, I still think they'll be able to pull off at least a couple of rounds on the breach side. My line able to open up with a pick on Chile.
What a start. Ray is one round away, right, from winning the round balance as well, Mantis. This is the beginning of that prospect at least happening.
Yeah, I mean, they're so close to being able to just secure their own server. And I definitely think if this does go to a third map, I think Rain are going to get their server here. But Def with a swing through the smoke is going to take down Wives. And Kalo finding one as well is starting to fall apart for Rain. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull this off anymore. It looks like they're going for rotation over towards mid, but they're going to have to deal with Nick Sarah. He's posted up and ready for them. But no, he can't find anyone. It's Kalo with a swing to take him down. Masya coming in now. He's able to drop one and manages to reposition on the site. That's going to be huge for him. M4 in hand, but he's getting surrounded and he really needs help from his teammate here. Masya going for some pre-firing, and he manages to get another one before XD takes him down. Mylan with a headshot as well, and now it's down to the 1v1. Trident on site. He has the bomb in hand. Is he going to go for the planter with? There's 25 seconds on the clock. Looks like maybe he's trying to see if he can bait out the peak. But Mylan is completely repositioned. He's wrapped all the way around to mid. I don't think Trident is going to expect him to be here. And now he's going for the bomb plant. But it looks like maybe he is looking towards the backstab. He might have a little bit of an idea for it. Mylan holding the angle though. Oh, and the timing. But he gets the headshot. There's no way Mylan pulls that off. But he's able to secure it. And Rain are going into the half with a score of 9-3. What a fantastic clutch by Mylan there. I thought he had the worst of that FPS timing, but he still managed to turn it around in his favor somehow.
And what will this mean for the second map? Rain might have a chance to pick the opponent's server away and set themselves up very nicely, of course, into that top 3 of their own group. That would be insane. MyLine, known with his rating from Ukraine, 1.63 rating coming into this. Such a well-known and incredible player to have on your side. And I was a little bit in doubt about him, right? Because the last Pro League seasons, he was not necessarily the one to be that much of a good performer anymore. He wasn't the star player, and Rain wasn't starring as of a whole. But now with an 11-6 to his name, previous map, which was very good for him, very good individual performances coming in, he's really back, and that means Rain is back as well. Such a well-formed team here, but now they're going to be moving up towards the A long, and Underestimated are still trying to figure out how to play this map. They've no one on A long. How do they give that position up? They give full reception as well. Rain is just unsure because they can't believe their own eyes. Look, they're inside of reception now without anyone knowing. Def is now looking, but they were already inside. Oh boy,
he's definitely gotta know. He's gotta know they're in reception right now. He's probably calling it out somehow. I don't know, but the picks are coming out, and it's kind of even across the scoreboard right now. But Rain are able to ultimately come across on top, but then Def gets another pick to even it back up. Wive still holding the bar, and he's kind of in trouble. He's getting contested by 2 players at once, and Def is going to overwhelm him. That bomb is going to go down by Masya, but he doesn't have the health to pull it off, and Underestimated get a much needed pistol round. Yeah, I don't really know what was up with that round there. I mean, I can understand leaving reception open and just focusing on sight, but I think they let Rain get a little too much control. At least the bomb plant is going to help them out with their economy.
And XD Gamer got taken down without any calls, right? I would say, okay, reception, leaving it open is nice, but they didn't hear anything about that push because XD Gamer was looking the wrong way. Rain was allowed to get a double kill to start it off. Sure, Underestimate in the grand scheme of things find their comeback, but this was not supposed to happen. They're lucky that they find it, but I don't know. Now they're gonna leave a player at least on A long and a player reception, so going for the default stats up. But oh boy, that round got closer than it should have.
Oh, and XD able to take down Wives. That's gonna be a huge kill. All these players with the Deagles, I'm not sure if they will do much, but again, Rain, they are the Deagle champions. I'll give them credit. These guys are like the originals who use the Deagles a lot, and they're really good at getting picks with these, so I won't be surprised if they get at least one before getting dropped. But no, I don't know. It's all down to Masya now. Can he do anything? He's down to 100 HP. He's getting swung from both sides, and he's going to get taken down. It's a flawless round for Underestimated. Now the question is this where Rain can, you know, sort of just secure the second map, or is this where Underestimated make a huge comeback? Either way, it doesn't matter. Rain have officially pulled off their own round balance going into the third map here. It doesn't matter if Underestimated win at 13-9. It's still going to be played on the European servers when we go into map number 3 if UE can pull off this win.
Yeah, there was an Eurasian also being bought for Faultless. He's going to use his favorite weapon of choice once more. Going to utilize it. But as you said, right, way round difference works. The third map series, this is an EU versus NA match. Which means that we're now currently on the US servers, which is where Underestimate is locating. They have been able to lose that previous game 13-8. Now their minimum of 13-9 is going to come in for the side from Underestimate. So they're minimally conceding 9 rounds, which does mean Rain is at least going to get their own servers in that third map, which definitely should favor them. Which is going to result into a third map, which is heavily in the favor of Rain coming into that. But for now, Rain still has a chance to take it in 2-mapper. And I feel like when you have that opportunity, you should be able to take it. And this is the first full buy where that is going to be able to be found. Nexera opens up nicely. Chell is starting to find the trade. He does in fact do so. Chases him down. Def will not be aware of a player right around the corner. Faultless there up close with your ratio. Definitely not the weapon of the job in that certain fight. But they're repositioning and they're going for middle instead. Looking to push the B side. XD Gamer still swinging. Should be getting chased. Mozja is around the corner. Swinging on top of him. And so, Rain up and on in a 3-on-3.
Oh, and it's a backstab from UE to shut them down. Faultless gets one with the sniper, but now he has 14 seconds and a lot of time to try and clutch this up. Is he going to save the sniper or is he going to go for this? I mean, it looks like he's trying to make it work. But Kalo's going to take him down, and that sniper is going to get dropped as well. And they actually are going to pick it up, so now it's in the hands of Underestimated. The question is, who is going to rock it? I'm curious to see who's feeling it with the sniper. Finally, we have the first scoped assault rifle. Not a scoped, I should say scoped rifle of this match. I was expecting a SCAR kind of earlier in this game, but we didn't really see it too much. So that's kind of, once again, my prediction being incorrect and the team's letting me down. But Rain are choosing to go for a full eco after that previous round.
Yep. And an SG arcs around it. Scoped rifle. All life staking down. Your HO player there. Shell was the one running it. Gets absolutely demolished. So the entry from the Deagle does get found. The nade does a lot of damage without any armor. So it really does help. Def shutting it down with it as well. Myline still sticking, but now inside of a corner. Pretty much stuck. Faultless picking up the ratio. Now trying to utilize it.
Oh my god.
Faultless. He's making everything out of nothing. And might now be the one to be the hero from Rain, not to be Kello. Up in the 1 and 2. Could still do it. Getting shut down. Myline knows where he is. Trying to chase him. Faultless breathes life into Rain. And might now get them towards double digits. Myline. Tapping the bomb once. Kello not swinging off of it. Kello swinging on top. Myline with the kill. The round goes to Rain. Faultless is the hero of Rain as they bring themselves up to double digits.
Dude, what a shot. That collat actually saved them the round. I don't care. Like, there's no way they would have won that round otherwise. But the lineup was just absolutely nuts. I saw them walking together and I was thinking back in my mind, all right, hold on. This is a collat opportunity, and he hit it. It was just super clean. And Rain, once again, the kings of eco rounds, are able to turn it around with just deagles and then picking up their opponent's weapons. Just what an incredible showcase of their abilities here. And honestly, the economy is a little bit broken from UE here. I mean, we have a couple rifles, one deagle, and then we also have an XD from Trident over there. So I'm not even sure if they're gonna be able to pull this round off. Chelle is in a bit of a cheeky spot. 3 players above him right now. Are they gonna clear him though? That's the question. And he's able to get the armor break, but no, he can't find the kill. But it's gonna soften him up enough for Def to come in and find a 2-piece, but not before Nexera is able to get the trade. Player advantage still in favor of Rain, but Masia is super low on health. 1 bullet is all it's gonna take to drop them. I'm not sure if Rain can pull this round off. It looks like they're trying to regroup over towards the B side, but it's an even trade. And XD is actually able to take down my line. It's all down to a 1-on-1. Nexera versus XD Gamer. Who is going to pull this one off? It's looking like Nexera is rotating towards the ramp. The question is, does he go reception or elbow here? XD is definitely just anchoring down this A site. He's working his way up. It looks like he is choosing to go towards elbow. They're actually going to clash here. I wasn't expecting this. And XD, he's kind of paranoid about his... Oh no, and it's actually going to be Nexera who wins it out. I thought maybe XD could have pulled that off, But no, Rain are getting another round, and they're 2 rounds away from winning this. I mean, Rain could actually do this now, and the money's not there for Underestimated. Look at how much money they have. I mean, they have to take an eco here. Chele and XD cannot buy. Trident has already bought a revolver. Def had some extra money in the bank, so he's able to secure an AUG. Maybe he could be the hero rifle of this round, but it's looking very likely like it's not gonna happen. It looks like Halo did pick up an M4 as well.
Yep, and Faultless starting it off great by getting the opener. It really is a problem. He is a problem that Underestimated cannot seem to deal with. They've had troubles find their way around byline, but now also Faultless up there. Nexera getting clutches going. Rain looks like they have everything working for them. And does this look like we're once again having a Europe that is supreme? For now it is. We have to see how the other teams will do, but Rain is just 2 rounds away from doing what looked impossible at first. This map not necessarily favored for necessarily swings or the playstyle that you should approach, but Rain are definitely looking good on Sora, and they still have that 100% win rate going forward if they win this one. Obviously pool control has been taken by 2, but also towards the A long with a reposition. Yellow behind the tree, still smoking it off. A flash down to come in to stop them. Still a double peek here from UE that could come through. They're running fast, trying to get themselves into reception, but need to clear it. Shella around the corner, still getting one with the XD, falling down eventually. There goes Kello as well. Deef will not be able to do so. Just fun that he finds. And XD Gamer's gonna shut it down, but everything works for Rain. They have the number just rung for the side from Underestimate, and there's nothing that they can do.
I don't know, I'm starting to think it's the beginning of the end for Underestimated. I mean, Rain are putting on an incredible performance here. Now, UE are able to force up, but they have no money. Now, even if Rain loses a couple rounds here, as long as they keep it close and keep on making UE spend all their money, I think they're going to force them into another eco, or at least another broken buy. Def going on the offensive here, trying to see if he can catch them off guard. And Triton's able to take down Faultless. But it looks like these pool players actually are backing up. They're not letting Def take any of that early point of contact. Faultless getting dropped early, though, is definitely going to help out Underestimated a lot. He's kind of been a thorn on their side the past couple of rounds. Oh, and a lot of pre-fire over towards mid. A lot of jiggle peeking as well from these players. That timer is slowly taking down Rain. You gotta make a move soon. It looks like they've already pushed up pretty far in the pool, though, I'm noticing. We have Nexera and Wives working their way up. And I'm not even sure if they're aware that he's here. Def is able to get the flick, though, onto Nexera. He's gonna go on the offensive to try and spot out Wives, but he can't win it out. It's a headshot. Kalo spots a couple players ramp, but he can't win it out. Does some nice damage, though. It is a 3-on-3, but these players have been softened up nicely, and Chile is able to take down Wives. Marcia and Myline left in a 2-on-3, but again, their HP is relatively low. It's not gonna be easy for them, and it's another even trade there. Marcia still alive. He's going for some spam, trying to see if he can't find any kills. A flash onto site, but it's XD to take him down. UE are still hanging on here, but again, those 3 picks are definitely gonna help out. Look at the money on those players that have to rebuy now. They're gonna have almost nothing in the bank after this round.
Yeah, it will be rough for Rain as well. 12-7. They're gonna get themselves SGs. That will be great. Faultless running the AK. But yeah, economy-wise, as you said, it will get a whole lot tougher for this team of Rain to fully sustain. Underestimate, on the other hand, are also picking up their rifles with already 20 seconds of the round gone, so Rain can take control, even though this map is more known, of course. As I said, the choke points are a lot further on the map, are a lot more coalition-sided where you're taking them, so it doesn't really matter if Underestimate necessarily takes too long. The only positions you can really take is towards pool here, but as you can see, Rain not taking real advantage of it just yet. Trying to get the opener somewhere around into the map. With 1 minute left on the clock, Underestimated don't feeling the pressure to go for a play. They don't have to do so either. Rain is the one to move up, and they're quite far up the pool now already towards the A long. See what 1 minute left on the clock they're going to do. Regrouping once more towards that B side, or towards that A long position. Putting pressure on B, which causes Underestimate to rotate all of their players over there. But that allows a free path to potentially come through all the way into reception. They're now pushing. Kello is there. Kello has to step up. He's switching weapons in the meantime.
Oh, no.
Good timing. Catching him off. Deep trying to happen, but it's not going to do so. Mosha, he's shutting him down. 2 kills to his name. the play for Rain, which has been so good on the opponent's server as of right now. Flash comes into the side, tried to get it caught. Nexero with the kill. An absolute stompage coming through as now from both sides. Rain start pushing in. This is such a well-executed round, and it's all done. It's all over. Rain is gonna move to the upper bracket final as they're the ones to take another win here, and it is World Championship. So it's Rain to care about the event. It's Rain to strike in the event.
What a fantastic performance by Rain. Again, our previous world champions from 2022 didn't have the best performance in the recent Pro League, but again, we're here for Worlds and they're showing that they can perform when it's time. The question is, will they be able to perform versus the winner of our next matchup coming up here? Now again, for those of you that didn't know, we're not done with criticalops here today. Even though this first best of 3 is over, we still have another one coming up soon, and it's going to be just as exciting because it's going to be the Pro League teams from last season of Eurasia and America fighting each other. So this is where things are going to get quite interesting. Again, congratulations to Rain on winning 2-0 and really shocking all of us. I thought that was going to be for sure a map in favor of Underestimated, but I was proven wrong once again.
Yep, we are proven wrong. One more series though. We'll get ourselves back as soon as we can. Obviously, as Mans just said, right? We're first going to have a little bit of a graphic, I think, still about the two teams, isn't it? And then we're going to jump into that one, of course. Underestimated versus Rain ending in a 2-0. But before we get towards the merciless versus violent GG game, we'll still drop it into a short little bit of a break, guys. So be sure to stick around. We'll be back as soon as we can. We might be done with the first game. We're not done for real. Okay, so we're not going to have ourselves that rage just yet for now. Getting that game finally up and running here. Of course, that round 1 was done. Look, Underestimated 2-0 now, getting taken down by Rain. And that means, of course, this first one will come to an end. That final round, though, I was incredibly excited about, because what happened there was Rain really squeezing the opponents, right? Well, what you saw on that A side, Bentis, we both saw it as well. Rain had players positioned towards the pool side, then let all of the players rotate towards A. There came a push towards usually known as B long, right? That long area. And then from that point onward, they didn't go into reception to go towards the B side, which you might in fact anticipate. No, they went all the way around towards elbow, trying to push in towards the A side, which actually caused Underestimate to feel kind of stuck because they wanted to rotate back towards the B side. So they're really just toying with Underestimate at that point. And I feel like that's the name of the gamer a little bit, where Rain just was aware of what Underestimate was doing. And also was kind of toying with Underestimate to let them rotate to certain spots which they don't even want to do themselves, but are forced because the intel that Rain is giving them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that final round was just straight up fantastic. I think my probably MVP moment of the round there was when they threw that flash into the generators area, because I was not expecting that, really. They got the 2 openers, and then that you had the player in generator. He was in a good spot. I thought he was going to be able to turn it around for Underestimated, but then there was a perfect flash that popped right on his face, and he didn't even die from the players that were pushing from the ramp side. He actually died from the players that entered from the pool side, and they had just straight up opened up the site for them, and he was able to get a nice and easy pick, and at that point, it all just fell apart from there, because even the 3v5, I think, could have been doable if they were able to hold their ground, but once that flash came in, that really just straight up put the nail in the coffin, and it gave Underestimated no chance of winning that game.
Yep, it really didn't. And then, of course, the final round came in. Also, a fun thing to mention, on the American server, Rain got dealt with lesser rounds, of Underestimated rather, got lesser rounds coming in. And that is obviously going to be pretty interesting, of course, going forward. Rain is definitely prepared to play on the opponent's servers. We'll have ourselves a short little bit of a break, guys. We'll be back, but we have ourselves the Pro League Ace compilation for you guys to look at. A lot of aces have happened, so we're going to watch that video, and after that, we'll drop it straight into the break. We'll be back with the next game, Violent GG versus Merciless, after the break.
Not as much armor, but I think this will be a good surprise if they can roll up in here onto the site and then just blast out with rifles.
Well,
Well,
they
see, I
can't.
say that.
At least 2 or
I
even
say
3
that.
rounds just off of individual skill, you know, because in that round as well, you know, you're not expected to get 2 frags there from Deadly Dave, and you're certainly not expected to get 2 kills there if you're Malik, but they still do just because of their individual pure skill. And now this one should be an easy spray down. Oh, Deadly Dave for the ace! There you go, we see
It's been working out for Aris, and historically the A side has been easy taken over when Aris haven't tried to push it, but once again they do, and once again they succeed as Pesh takes every single one. He tries to go for the ace, misses on the final mark. Melik is down to low health. Give him the
that money that they had saved up. It's not dwindled away. They probably could have done something this time, but ultimately they decided not to. So let's roll through this. Now you're seeing a little bit better besides Vape being the one to just wreck some heads. We are seeing a bit better for Evil Vision at this point. 2 versus 3.
There's Vape coming in big. Oh my gosh.
total. I don't know if that was this team as well, or if it also considers like the organization as a whole, but we're all gonna have to find it out. At least in this Pro League, they're moving their debut. They've definitely played it in scrims, but not on the official stream or whatever. Official games, Metal. Definitely feeling this one so far. Wants to go to the grand finals to get and to redeem himself, to put himself back on his name, and a 4K will do. An ace Go for absolutely Metal. wild when proximity dies. He can go a little bit aggressive, forces them to potentially look for a one-on-one trade. But actually, he's getting more than he could have ever wished for, right? He grabs a frag, doesn't get trade, and is still alive and up and running. So now the FP6 play might not need to even come in. It's looked in for a bait. And here they come. Are they gonna go further than the proximity player, of course? Are they gonna get the frag? They won't. Now they're gonna try to trade him towards Intel, but he continues to start blowing up. And now they're not gonna expect Horus here. Horus, a free kill galore, as he's able to find himself a tag, but not a kill. Hit still alive. A 2-on-4.
Taken down. That might be the opener that Bliss needed to try and take it over towards the B site. But Ox is making his way up B long right now. Oh, he's gonna catch him with his knife out. The timing is terrible for Spoken, and the bomb is down. Ox is calling that out to his teammates. I have the bomb dropped in B long. And now they can sort of back up a bit. He needs to be careful about the B site players though, because there's no one really watching this right now. Oh my goodness, Ox is gonna get the kill on Pretzel. He's posted up around the stairs. Endure is going to spot out Trammel. He's going to win the gunfight, but Ox is still locking this down. He's gone 3 so far. He's on track to getting an ace for us here. If he can take down Sticks here, he's going to get the 4th. Endure's the last man standing. Can Ox get the ace? It's going to be the swing from the side, and he gets the ace.
Okay, 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novocaine. That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mafia Valley. Let's get taken on Novocaine. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novocaine. 5-0.
At least 13-6, and that gives you the opportunity to go for a 13-12 loss next round. Every single round, and you get more, or allow less, I really rather like to say, for the side from it. It is what it is, Crosby. We're working with what we can.
much, though maybe this time it does. GTA finds 1 kill, and the A defense is pretty weak right now. But Normal K, 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novocaine. That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mullet Mafia. Valley. Let's get taken on Novocaine. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novocaine. Sacrifices his life. And all of a sudden that 4-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2 now. Mullet Mafia basically throws away their advantage. The bomb to have a free passage onto the A site? No. Valley now has that KSG. Tries to go in. Does not have the range or really the semblance to defend. And now Deadly Dave is going to have to go in solo to defend this bomb site. Pulls out that KSG perhaps? Or is he going to try and... No. He's waiting. He's confirming that this is the right exact angle. And he gets both. Both kills at the perfect moment as Mullet Mafia tries to breach it. Well, 3 players from Mullet Mafia all over towards the umbrella area. Let's see what they can do here. Fair. Up close. Going towards mid. See here, Balvin does take down Shadow over towards Pool. So the bomb now has to be retrieved by Valley. And he's actually very much isolated from the rest of his team. Even if he goes over towards mid, he might get cut off here. Believe. Nope. He's just taking them down one by one. Mullet Mafia. Not really much they can do right now. It seems as if they are under a bit of pressure. Novocaine does take him out, so it's a 3 versus 3, but HP favoring Team G9 still.
Ain't that much in the season that he's played, so we're also gonna have to see him play under pressure now when the push starts coming in. He is blinded. Novocaine will take away the first. Veli is coming in from behind to take him down, and now just Fair that starts swinging to catch Novocaine, but still has to find Veli. So 1-on-1. It's Fair running in. Veli trying to peek around the corner, swinging back and forth, trying to catch him. Fair shot first. Veli still swinging. It's a game of timing. Once more, bullets starting to fall. 5 bullets left for Fair, whereas Veli has a whole ton to work with. Veli just needs one, and through the head, through the skull, right between the eyes of Veli, the kill will be found, and Team G9 is up to 8 all of a sudden.
This time is going to be a bit harder because this is a great crossfire if somebody's coming from main. Diddly Dave ready to pop out at any moment. As soon as Noxic starts shooting, that peek might come in, and when it does, Noxic is not ready. So again, in that 1v1 duel of 2 greats, of 2 individually skilled players, yeah, Deadly Dave wins out again. So that puts Violent GG on 7, Mullet Mafia on 4, and we could end the half on a very close scoreline. 7-5, I'd say, would be the most equal scoreline you can get, because again, the coalition side is a bit more advantages on canals. But you know, if it goes 8-4, I think that's not game over for Mullet Mafia either.
No, 7-5 is like what you expect coming in from canals. So I'm looking forward to it, and so the Shadow, he likes that 7-5, and let's see if he can bring it.
Why is he standing like that, Jesse?
It's playing a little bit weird right now, but seems to work out. He's out with his knife. Oh, that was actually with his gun. He kept him, cut him off guard. It was just a little bit of a graphic ID there. The defuse still coming in, Veli. No, he's just sticking. He's gonna get it. What is happening? We're memeing around with a player on the side, but now...
Yeah, seems like Noxic heard what he needs to do, and he's stepping up for that task, making that 5v3 into a 3v3. This makes things a lot more possible, especially if Novocaine goes down here, but he does not. He gets a frag, and he might get overwhelmed, but he's just too good. Novocaine this time, he's ready. He gets a double, gets some more damage in, and gets some triple on that.
Think about it. I have to think about that coalition side. How are we going to approach that? And as soon as Mullet Mafia starts making flaws come through, they need to compensate for it. Then you need to strike. There are chances for it. Novocaine this time out in middle. Probably doesn't even realize he's out there in the open. But they have taken control, and this is something that Mullet Mafia will probably do a little bit more. Take fast mid control as they're attacking as the breach side. This time Mullet Mafia trying to take it as coalition as well, but it kind of backfires. Novocaine instantly falling. Entry has been taken, and now Deadly Dave trying to re-aggress, same that Veli did before, but because they know it, because they've seen it before, they won't be knowing of Veli pushing it as a second, gets a triple. What is happening to Veli?
Yeah, getting rid of thinking is the way forward for them.
Yeah, I mean, the setup seems to be a little alternative. This time they have mid control, and then you can afford to have just 2 on A now. You only have to watch container now, because mid, the jump up has been held. So that's pretty interesting the way they've put it. Mullet Mafia now sticking to that B long. Noxic that's gonna try to find an opener. Didn't really spot out Deadly Dave. Into corner, Noxic trying to find an opener. He's trying to take him down, and that's an entry. Deadly Dave was watching, but also watching somewhere else as Noxic could get him for free. Trade frag taken or trade frag hand, you would have to say, but nothing. That goes their way. All kills toward Violent GG, and they might as well. For the few rounds, I feel like they have what it takes, and I would love Violent GG to prove me wrong right now. I really do. I would love to continue in this game, but Mafia, I feel like they have gotten what it takes now to do so. And if they actually continue, we saw it before as well on Canals, like...
All right, thank you guys so much for waiting during that break. Again, we got to give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors before we get into this next match. You guys just saw that trailer for the GameSir controller, and I'm not gonna lie, it is a pretty clean controller. I definitely think that the color scheme is super nice for it. It's a T4 Cyclone Pro controller. We're going to talk to you guys a little bit about it so you can know some of the facts about this controller. It does have tri-mode connectivity, so you can do either Bluetooth or it has a wireless dongle. For those of you who like the old-fashioned wired gaming, it does have a USB-C port and it has low latency wireless connection for those of you who do choose to go for the wireless option. It works with PC, Nintendo Switch, iOS, and Android devices. That's right. So for all of you Critical Ops gamers out there who want to be trying some of the new input methods, but maybe you don't have a controller, you should consider getting the T4 Cyclone Pro because it's a great option if you want to try playing the game on a controller. It has Hall effect sensing sticks with anti-drift and ultra longevity, precision tuned Hall effect analog triggers, tactile yet cushioned face buttons, hyper realistic quad motor structure, and it has motion control for even more immersive gameplay, as well as 2 macro back buttons. And there's even more customization you can do if you get the GameSir app on your mobile device with a multifunction M button for convenient control. So overall, this controller is fantastic, and especially for all of you mobile gamers out there, if you want to try using this controller in Critical Ops, I think you guys should be getting your hands on the T4 Cyclone Pro.
Yeah, even such a nice standing where you can get such a phone standing in, as you saw as well in that trailer coming through. Definitely worth to check out. And the fun thing is, every single week we're allowed to give one controller away. I think that will happen at the end of the stream, so be sure to stick around till the end for it, because we're gonna give away one every single week to you guys at home here. You guys watching that stream, just as a surprise, of course, and as a sponsor is very keen to give that out to you guys, but also for them, for helping us out for the entirety of the event, of course. Thank you so much, GameSir, for it, with the lovely little bird. But now going into 2 other lovely birds, we got a Merciless and Violent GG, of course, to play against each other. The number 1 of the Pro League Season 3, till everybody's surprise, of the Eurasia versus the number 2 of the NA, and also the American scene, also a little bit of a surprise, I would say. Like, when we saw that group stage, and I wasn't there with the Americas, but I was paying attention to every match. I'm always making notes about American teams and how it's going. I'm always taking note. Merciless was looking very good in the group stage. They won almost everything. And then in the playoffs, they still got second place, which was unfortunate, but it was due to Evil Vision as being incredibly good. But you know it, man. This Merciless is very good team with those new 2 additions coming in.
Oh yeah, Merciless roster is definitely gonna be looking very solid, and I think maybe they're looking to get some revenge after the outcome of the last Pro League. I know they're not exactly facing against Evil Vision right now, but they did end up losing last time, and they're probably ready to strike back and strike hard. Now let's take a quick look at the roster. You were talking about some of those roster changes that took place. We have Scott, Vape, Arm, Ottawa, Eluse, Snoops, and Isaac. Overall, a lot of familiar names all across the board, and the maps as well from these players is looking pretty solid. I mean, definitely in North America, this is the most experienced team as far as just overall experience among the players. I mean, you have Isaac with 131 maps, Otto with 127, Scott with 131 as well, and then also Vape with 149. He's actually going to cross the 150 threshold after today, as well as good ratings all across the board. And for those of you that did not know, last year in 2022, Vape was actually crowned the North America MVP in Worlds. They had the rewards for each player for one player per each region as being crowned the MVP, and Vape was actually the North America player who was crowned the best. So I'm definitely excited to see him playing today. He's back in Worlds 2023, and I want to see him showing some fantastic results for us. The tournament history as well is popping up here. We can see they played in Embers of Victory Season 3. They got second place. In Pro League Season 1, they placed first. They were able to beat Evil Vision, and they got $3,000. And Pro League Season 2 and 3, they ended up coming in second and losing to Evil Vision. So Evil Vision actually got their revenge on them, but overall their total earnings is still looking solid at $6,200.
Yeah, it's a fairly new organization right coming in, not going to be your Reign with 20,000 earnings and with all the tournaments that they have played. No, they've played since Pro League, because that Embers of Victory was also around the Pro League Season 1 time. I think it was in between Season 1 and Season 2. So from that point they started instantly winning, then twice losing, but you definitely know which teams from the Americas are the highest. It's Merciless versus Evil Vision, and we'll have to see how they will face off against a team such as Violent GG right coming in. They will have to see how these teams are going to be like, as Merciless against Evil Vision, they play on different servers. They've had some trouble. Now they're going to have to play on the other side of the world, basically, in terms of statistics. They have to play against the Violent GG side, and they are obviously known to have some good names as well. Noxic, Hessian, Forshix, Donnelly, X-Plane, Monoa, and Zion. That's the names to watch out for here coming through into the Violent GG squad. Players from all over the place, right? Noxic, probably one of the most experienced, or not necessarily most experienced, but the longest well-known player inside of the scene, has been there from the beginning and still playing here. But he's bringing on new talents. A Vorshik, which has only played 31 maps, but already up there with the ratings as well. Also, don't forget about the Hessian, which was previously known as Excellements, played for Reign back in the day. So this roster has picked up all different pieces of talent from all over the world, I was going to say, but all over the CIS, all over the Europe region, and are brought together. And they won the first season of Pro League they played together. So I don't know what you want more. This team is looking strong.
Yeah, no, I mean, Violent GG, again, the winners of the last Pro League are definitely looking like they're just ready to dominate. And you can see, especially after the roster changes, they were definitely improving a lot over time. Circuit Intermediate Season 1, they actually made it to the semis. That's right, they didn't even play in Pro League Season 1. They fought their way up to the semifinals. Embers of Victory Season 3, they were able to make it to the semis as well. But then in Pro League Season 2, they were able to work their way into the tournament after their performance in that first Circuit Intermediate. They ended up placing 6th, though, in the Pro League Season 2. And Pro League Season 3, they ended up getting first place. I mean, that is such an incredible comeback for their stats over time. I mean, going from just being in the Intermediate tournament, not even making it in the Pro League, to in Season 2, they made it, but not even made it to the playoffs. They were at the very bottom almost. And then in Pro League Season 3, they ended up getting first place and just taking home that champion title. So it's definitely a huge comeback over time for this team. And I'm excited to see if they're going to continue to perform even better as we progress through Worlds 2023.
Yeah, I don't really know if these tournament history is too repetitive to how this lineup in particular is, or representative, I should rather say, because I think that was with like 2 or 3 players that are currently in their lineup, and then you're bringing in players such as Excellements and Noxic, which are providing so much intel to the players. And I feel like it's more or less of design, like, okay, when you're hungry to compete, when you're hungry and seeing others play on a top level, you want to achieve that too. And once you get the mentors to do so, once they see in you that you have it in yourself, you can allow, for example, a Vorshik to come out with just 30 maps 30 matches in total of pro play to all of a sudden win yourself your first pro league. That is insane. I mean, he will say like, I saw on his page, right? We can read into some of these statistics that players put himself for success. I want to win a tournament once. That's what he said inside of the thing. The first tournament he wins is Pro League. Let's just get that to your head real quickly. You just want to win something, want to win a tournament, and that is then Pro League. You're the best of a region in a game. That's incredible for a player with such limited experience.
Yeah, I mean, talk about achieving those goals, am I right? I mean, what a fantastic performance that Violent GG have been able to perform in the previous Pro League. Now, again, let's take a quick look at the map pool because we didn't get to previously. So these are the 7 maps that are in Worlds right now. We have Canals, Bureau, Port, Raid, Soar, Village, and Castello, which honestly is probably my favorite map out of any of the previous major tournaments we've had in this year so far, because it just features almost all newer maps, right? The only OG maps are Canals and Bureau, and besides that, for the most part, these teams are forced to they're basically forced to include some of the newer maps in their map picks, especially as we move on forward into best of 5s and best of 7s later on in the tournament. We're going to be seeing a lot more of the maps that teams are currently uncomfortable with. I mean, when we get to the best of 7, we're literally seeing all 7 of these maps in the map pool. This comes down to what order they're played in.
Yep, it's really great, and that gives us the opportunity to move into the veto ends of a whole, of course, to see what maps are actually being played here today. The 3 maps that could be played: Merciless does ban away that Castello, and that is a pretty odd pick when you look at it, but Violent GG have played well when it comes to the Pro League Season 3 matches themselves, right? They four times played, but 50%, but something different. One of the best maps coming in for Violent GG, then getting banned away. It's interesting, right? To see these maps when you look at the statistics as well, to be banned away, but not feeling too comfortable on it, and those newer maps, as you said, not being played that often. Going towards an old map, Merciless feeling comfortable to go for a Canal, so that will be their first pick.
I don't know how I feel about this. Canals being the first pick is quite interesting, considering it's a map that does not support aggressive gameplay at all, and Merciless know they're going to have to play on a hard server, and Violent as well picking Soar. So again, we're kind of going to the more defense-sided maps for the opposite regions when they're picking their maps. Now again, Soar, not as good for Merciless. They played it 5 times with a win rate of 40%. Violent GG, they have won it every single time they've played it so far, with that being a total map count of 4. So that's interesting to see Soar coming in. Merciless not really having much good statistics to back them up. Then we get to Bureau as the Merciless ban, so they're gonna have a total of 6 maps played with a 66% win rate. Violent GG honestly have a really low win rate. They've only won it 2 out of 7 times, it looks like. I mean, that is not looking good as far as them, but fortunately for Violent GG, that ban got taken care of for them. And then we get Raid for the final ban. Again, a pretty solid map for Merc, and that leaves us to the decider being Port, which is a really good map for Violent GG and for Merc. However, the experience kind of favors Violent GG just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like this veto, the pick from Violent GG makes a whole lot of sense. I mean, I'm for most part looking at Merciless, what they're going to be able to do on mainly Canals coming forward. You're leaving Soar in, so Merciless should be prepared for it again, but we might see the same happen to what Rain did, right? When Violent GG can pick up Canals in a convincing way, and Soar can be a very heavy map for Violent GG, they still got themselves a 100% win rate on the map of Soar. They've played it 4 times and won all of them, surprising us all in the Pro League as well by all of a sudden getting Soar in as a map that they played. In the reverse sweep grand final, I still remember it to be a map that was actually being played as well. Like, I think it was like 13-11. We really thought it was going to be a win that Bullet Mafia was going to be able to pull, but no. Violent GG was able to do it. Now playing on the opponent's server, though, it will be a whole lot different. It will be a whole lot tougher. So maybe set yourself up nicely for Port. And in my eyes, when I'm looking at these 3 maps, I feel like Canals is going to be pretty hard to play on the opponent's server. Soar, on the other hand, Violent GG is looking very good on it in terms of win percentage. Sure, it's not a map that we have said before, like it's not necessarily facing the servers, but Rain was managing to do on it as well. And that's interesting. So in that regard, both of the maps, we're really going to see what Merciless is able to do. It's all going to come down to how they will play on their own server here on Soar, and how they're going to play on the opponent's server, of course, on Canals. But in my eyes, I feel like Violent GG has a very great opportunity to make a huge upset here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, especially after seeing that last set of matches that we had, I wouldn't be surprised if Violent GG just straight up sweep on a map like Soar. But I will be a little bit sad if we get a 2-0, because I really want to see Port. We haven't seen it yet today, and Port is just one of those maps that we all know it's the best map in the game. I'm sorry, that's my opinion, but it's my favorite map, and whenever teams ban it, it kind of breaks my heart. So I really hope that we get to actually make it to the decider today, because if we do, it's going to be the best way to probably end this stream.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we're gonna get a third map, more games, of course, for the sake of the stream, for the sake of the series. Let's hope that is in fact going to be the case. All the players are ready. We are ready as well. So the knife round should probably not be taking too long for happening. And then, of course, we're gonna get ourselves into this game and seeing how Canals will look, because it is a map that's been in the pool for very long. Both teams are going to be aware, so the server issue or server things will still be the case. And I just feel like if a team has prepared to play on such high ping, if you have scrimmed, once you know you're gonna have to do so on, for example, a map such as this, or for example just in general for the World Championship, you gotta be preparing to play on the opponent's server. I feel like there's definitely something to it. I feel like there is a chance, and Merciless will be starting on that breach site, are sticking together. Will they be able to win it? It looks like they will. Picking it up, Violent GG will be the ones to claim that knife round, and they get to choose where to start on.
Now, this is where things get interesting. I want to know if Violent GG are proficient with the snipers. I know Merciless, they can rock the sniper sometimes, you know, based on who's playing in the match. They might have, you know, Snoop or someone on the Euratio, but I don't know. I'm not seeing him in the lobby here today. I know Eluse has rocked it sometimes as well. But overall, I'm not sure if Merciless have a designated sniper, whereas I'm sure Violent GG definitely have come prepared with one today. And on a map like Canals, you just really need one.
Yeah, we're going to have to find out. At least on that coalition side, you do. Violent GG choosing the CT side to start it off. So we're going to get things sorted here on the coalition side. And we're getting things sorted on the server, of course, for Violent GG. We'll now have a U. After that, we'll have an A. Let's see how it will be as the game will in fact get live. We're on our way. Violent GG take it on the Merciless side here in this best of 3 series to see who's going to join some of the other teams in that upper bracket. Of course, for now, this is obviously going to be who plays against Rain. So it really is important to get that far, to have that opportunity to play. Loser will still have a chance, right? There won't be out fully, but it's just going to be a whole lot more complicated.
Oh my goodness, and Vorshik's hiding in the corner, able to catch them off guard. He manages to find 2. Ottawa spotted a player on site, but he's getting overwhelmed, and it's all down to Eluse with the lurk over towards mid. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pull this off, though. With only the pistol, it's going to be tough to win out a 1v3 unless he can land some clean headshots for us. He's able to spot out Noxic there, but oh my goodness, the shots are just whiffed, and Noxic is going to come out on top. Violent GG having a solid start, securing that pistol round. I'm not too surprised. I mean, this is Violent GG server for the first map here, so I'm fully expecting them to sort of have a good start on the coalition half.
Yeah, I mean, expecting it as well, and both teams looking good so far. Coalition side should normally be favoring a little bit as well when it comes to this map. So really like what I'm seeing. Merciless now going fast in towards that A side, trying to catch the Violent GG side of guard a little bit with a fast push. Vorshik up close together with Hussein. They will not allow the bomb to go down just yet. Hussein is all that's left though. Now the bomb will be planted. That's some extra cash added up on the tally for the side from Merciless, but ultimately the round should still be won by Violent GG. Explain with the kill. Now going to start running in. Noxic on a still, and they will win the round. They will clean things up, but still allow a bomb plant to happen, so that is very nice.
Bomb has been defused.
But to mention the fact that they managed to pick off 2 players somehow, I thought for sure that push was going to get immediately shut down. There was no utility, no smokes to help them take the space, but they just walked in aside on Violent GG. Were playing a bit more passively, you know, kind of not really contesting elbow, but more focused on contesting them as they push into the site, and because of that, they just got a free pass past everyone, and they were able to get the bomb plant, catch that player off guard towards backside. A very good eco round for Merciless there. I think Violent GG just weren't properly set up for it, and now it seems as though they're going back to the good old-fashioned slow gameplay, leaving the bomb in spawn and kind of just taking some tunnels control, seeing if they can't find any picks, and Vape is going to open it up. Noxic gets taken down. And they've pushed up quite far, actually. They're basically ready to contest the coalition spawn, but Exclaim is going to take down Ottawa. And he gets a second kill on a loose as well. And all of a sudden, the mid control that Merciless had, it just gets completely stripped away. They manage to recover the bomb, and they still have the lurker on Scott over towards A. The question is, where do they choose to go from here? They have about a minute on the clock to decide. Scott's slowly working his way up main here. Oh, that smoke might fade any second now. He's got to cross before it does. It looks like he does manage to do it successfully, though. And Scott is in a really good spot to cut off any mid rotations. And that bomb actually looks like it's going back towards B. But Exclaim and Cafe, can he spot anyone out? Oh my goodness, it's a turn on Scott as he's jumping. Falling in midair, but manages to get the kill on Exclaim. And now they're working their way towards the B side. Arm gets the kill on Vortex as he tries to rotate. Darley spots the player, but he drops just in time into cover. And Darley's actually got on the offensive, and he's dropped down into Cat. He's able to take down Arm, but as a result, he gives up control of site. And now it is the 2-on-2 retake. The question is, how do Merciless set this up here? Smoke towards B long to deny any flankers from having vision. Donnelly working his way up catwalk, but it's Vape to win the gunfight out, and Hessian is left alone in a 1-on-2. Only a flash in hand, and he's stalled out by the smoke right now, which isn't really helping with the time situation. He's able to walk through, but these players are disposed to it perfectly. I think he knows there's no time. Yeah, Hessian is just choosing to save that M4 at this point. I don't really blame him. I mean, what else can you do in this position? Maybe try to go for an exit frag, but it looks like Merciless are not really contesting that angle. I mean, maybe he'll actually swing them spawn if he plays his cards right. Yeah, or no, I couldn't tell. He did not spot them out there. I thought he did.
Ultimately not the case. Round will go the way of Merciless. Good start on the breach side. Once they gang themselves the full buys, it instantly starts working out and might actually take its second one right on top. Maybe Merciless have gotten themselves an opportunity here to steal some rounds away and get some things going. Push come through towards the B alongside, around the corner. A lot of players positioning. Vorshik will be the one to get an opener. Arm getting dropped. Hussein has picked up DSG. And now more weapons are going to be there for Violent GG. The B's A side is still taken over. Vape needs to be careful of getting taken down. He will not. Hussein will fall. Vape still left standing. Vape going for a second. Gonna win that fight. Looks in for more. A very good start has been created. Vape eventually falling. And the bomb pushing back in towards the B side. This is not something that Merciless realizes yet, but that A side could have been taken over a minute ago. Whereas right now, they're walking into a site that has still been protected, at least by Vorshik.
Bomb has been planted.
And that bomb is able to go down. How will Vorshik supply, though? Looks like he's waiting on his teammate to come in from the backstab. But Merciless are pushing super far into the coalition spawn. I mean, Scott... Oh, he's actually gonna wrap around, it looks like. Oh, no, he's not. He turns back. I thought maybe he would have had, like, the big brain play. Flash is coming towards the spawn. Eluse with the flash has stole them out. But I don't know, at this point, it's a game of time. Eluse able to take or no, he's actually gonna get dropped by Exclaim. Scott is left alone towards spawn, hiding out by the smoke. He's able to get one, but it's Exclaim with a headshot through the smoke, and he's gonna be able to have time for the defuse as well, it looks like. Just defused. Barely coming down to the wire. But Violent GG pull off another round, not letting Merciless tie it up.
And that was a round where they started off with just one pistol. And the rest of them, or one rifle, and the rest of them was all pistols, right? So, really well played for Violent GG when we're looking back at it. Seeing that they are the ones to claim it. And now seeing if they can find more winning this round. And Merciless will probably be in a weaker buy going forward without a plant. They will not have any cash to work with, so that really is a problematic situation that might be created. Merciless still the ones to take full mid. And allowed to get far Scott as well towards the elbow. Good openings all of a sudden for the side from Merciless. Donnelly will get pushed from mid. Taken down eventually is Otsoa. As Noxic is still on the side. Exclaim catching a lose in middle. So a 3-on-3 has been found. One Vape still going very far. Vape could be the one flanking. At least on top of Explain, this will be a 1-for-1 fight that they have to take. And Explain will have to win. He's going to walk away with that one. Now it's full mid control back. So that is very great and problematic at the same time for the side of Merciless. As they now have to choose to go elsewhere. The elbow will be checked. Explain will get that kill. He's held everything off. Mid twice now also. A kill towards elbow, and he's running in for more. X-Flame has just shut down the round for the side from Violent GG, not allowing Merciless to get a single thing going. And now their economy will be a whole lot weaker than they want to have. No heads armor on a single player most likely, and still rocking with some weapons. But look at that utility. It is barely even there.
Yeah, and especially on a map like Canals, you really need that utility. You know, the smokes and whatnot if you're trying to take some space, because otherwise it's just open season for the players. And look at that, we have the Scar finally. I was waiting so long for it to be pulled out. Noxic can open us up with a pick from that SG onto Eluse. And actually looks like we have Scott kind of just lurking here over towards the God spot, not trying to give up too much presence. He doesn't want to know he's here. If he times his lurk well, this could actually go super favorably for Merciless, but I'm not sure how they're going to play this round out here. It all comes down to whether or not they can successfully execute this B push. The bomb looks like it might be stuck in Cafe right now, and he's going to have to contest Noxic here at the top level sooner or later. I mean, that timer is slowly but surely ticking down. We're down to about a minute now. X-Flame popping some shots through the window, trying to see if he can't find anyone. Not really doing any damage. X-Flame is going to get taken down by Ottawa though, and he's working his way up the catwalk. And he's actually taking so much control here. Donnelly with a swing, but he spots him just as he's dropping. And now Noxic knows for a fact that they're in Cafe, and he is on high alert and ready to contest anyone. Dude, it's about to be a clash in Cafe. Noxic able to get one, but Vape with the trade. And Donnelly in the back with a Scar. Can he do any more damage? That is the real question. I think Donnelly's gonna have to be the MVP of this round if Violent GG are to pull it off.
Yep, we'll go down. Donnelly and Insane trying to make it happen still. Coalition spawn. Donnelly starting to have a look in. Cafe that will still be taken over at least a little bit. Merciless fighting back from the back lines. Donnelly having a look in. Same for Insane, both joining. Still around the corner, someone jump spotted. Gonna be seen. Arm. Now caught almost in the air. No, the cage. Flash will come through. Donnelly with the kill. Starting to have a look in for more. Taken down by Arm, who's holding on. Double P coming through, but Arm shuts it down himself. Merciless wins another round. And Violent GG is not going to be in that great of a position with their economy themselves as well, as they lose another round off the back of it too.
A very good post-plan hold by Merciless there. That double peek at the end is the kind of teamwork that they need to be utilizing more often as we come into this map here. Now I'm seeing a lot of M4s. Or, I'm sorry, only 2 M4s. 3 AUGs on the side of Violent GG. Their money, it definitely is not looking the best right now. Merciless dropping the bomb over towards spawn. Once again, it's trying to go for some map control. They honestly do a pretty solid job of taking control of mid. But then, once they keep it, they usually take some one-on-one gunfight with a player towards spawn or upper catwalk or something like that, and they end up losing the gunfight. That's happened a couple of rounds in a row, so we'll have to see if maybe they can switch it up here. Ottawa is taking a lot of space here, and he's contesting a player, and he's able to win the gunfight on his scene. That's going to be huge. And he gets another kill on Noxic as well. Cafe has all of a sudden been opened up. Now there's only 1 player on A and 1 on B.
Yeah. It's awkward. It really is. They're getting shut down here. Merciless, not too sure what is what was happening. And Vorshik, he is going to be trying to play his way towards the A side, but Bomb is moving to B this round again. How can Merciless get so far into middle? You gotta have Noxic trying to step up his way a little bit more from Cafe itself. And I will talk about that as soon as Vorshik will in fact die, about how that will be. But for now, he's trying to create an opportunity still. But what I feel like, aside from Violent GG, should be doing at this point, because I feel like the way they're playing right now is definitely not working. Vorshik will fall. Merciless is going to win the round. And the way I feel like for Violent GG and like mainly Noxic is playing, in the Netherlands we have a saying, which is for people that are from the Netherlands is going to sound very familiar. But we basically say, like, when the cow has died, the sort of water position where he could drown in will be damped away, so will be put off. What basically means, and that's gonna sound very weird right now because no one understands this, but whenever a player dies in that situation, then Noxic is going to go in with the refrag. He should already be there watching middle. He should already be there covering it up. But only when a player dies or when a player gets very far, Noxic is like, oh wait, I needed to do something. And it is really unfortunate right now for the side from Violent GG, because their first lane got cow drown. And from that point onwards, they're going to start, okay, now we need to repair. Now we need to build a cover for it so it doesn't drown again. Or the next cow that comes doesn't drown. But it's very unfortunate. It's just very unfortunate because Violent GG is losing unnecessary pieces with it. And they're now all tied here on their own service.
Yeah, an all tied up scoreline is something I wasn't fully expecting. Our Merciless are definitely putting up a better showing than they probably should be. Again, that's kind of been happening like all day today. It's like the team that's not playing on their own server kind of does better than we're expecting. Maybe the servers are kind of just favoring those higher ping players today. I'm not 100% sure.
Or some updates, right, have been proved that I feel like some ping issues have been improved as of recently. I feel like CEO's done a good job there, I think, because this is the example of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, we definitely had a couple of updates that definitely helped with the lag and rubber band and stuff like that, so it definitely makes the gunfight smoother for those higher ping players. Noxic about to contest, but Eluse is going to take him down with a headshot. Darnley looking like he might try and go aggressive through the smoke here. But he's going to walk out, and he still manages to get the flick on. Scott tries to trade for the gun, but Vape is ready to refrag. But Vorshek's on the offensive towards main. He's going to get traded out. Eluse finds the headshot and then manages to back up to recover just in time. Oh, and Hessian, how does he win the gunfight? He has the knife out, and Ottawa can't find the kill. There's no shot, but Arm is going to come around the corner and clean it up. Merciless taking that lead now in their hands.
Merciless have it under control. And Violent GG, what can they do? This is awkward, to say the least. This team was the best in EU. This team was the best in Eurasia. Won everything in the playoffs. And now when sort of the position gets into play where they don't have to show it off, where this is the team where the pressure is on. It's the team that has to show it. It is not the case, at least for now. Maybe it is the nerves. Maybe it's something else. At least things will have to be sorted out. One Scott taken, two. We don't even see that, but Arm is pushing up and full A side is already there. Merciless. I mean, I'm talking about toying that team is doing with a certain team. I mean, this is a prime example of it again. Scott takes 4. What is going on?
You know, after looking at the way Merc is playing, I think there's one thing I know for sure. It's that Violent GG are letting Merc get way too comfortable on the breach side. They're letting them just push up and take space like it's nothing. This is not a map that supports aggressive gameplay style. I think they definitely need to pull out a Eurasia or something, or maybe even a Scar. Just something to really contest these longer range angles, because they're just letting them walk up like it's nothing. I mean, even a sniper early contesting catwalk would be something huge. Like, they need a Eurasia. That is what Violent GG need right now. I'm not sure if they're going to pull it out, but I think that would greatly benefit them. Because again, how is Ottawa just walking up here? They're like... And they just are getting these kills so easily. I mean, if there was a sniper in spawn just contesting the entirety of Upper Cat, I mean, there's no way that Merciless are even getting any of these rounds, or at least any of these opening picks.
Yep. And everything is falling away. Flawless round again. Oh, Mantis, what is this? Merciless is playing an absolute perfect game of Canals. And we're really seeing, I mean, I guess we're seeing good map picks as well coming in for teams. We can say so. The last game, we saw the side from Underestimate still play very good on the map of Raid. Even though... Or no, wait, the side of Rain playing very good on their own map pick. Then, of course, after that, we went to Soar, which was a map where then Rain went on to play incredibly well on. Now, going into this game, Merciless picking this map, and we totally see why. That mid control they're taking, it's just from another world. Still shut down for Violent G in this round. Luckily, they're still able to do something about it, but I love what I'm seeing in terms of the map picks, because there really are upset potential inside of them.
Oh, that's a huge headshot from Vorshek there. And finally, Violent GG get around after quite a while of Merciless building up a bit of a snowball on them, but still 7-5 going into the flip is not the best scoreline. I mean, Merciless in the lead right now by 2, and now they get the coalition side. The real question is, how do Violent GG play on the breach side? Because if they play the same way Merciless was playing and Merciless are able to whip out a sniper or a scar, I think they can really put the hurt on them. Otherwise, I don't know. I mean, again, Canal's typically coalition sided, but you can definitely tell that the aggressive playstyle is favoring their breach side a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, we can throw things off the table when it comes to server now as well. We're a little bit unsure. Like, I think this World Championship is really good in figuring out at least the beginning of the matches until we're going into the main thing. Are servers really mattering? On what side servers matter? We can bring out statistics, hopefully, in a few matches, in a few weeks. And then for the World Championship, we have it all lined up a little bit, right? That would be great. Merciless, definitely looking good to start this half off. First kill has, in fact, been taken already. And more. Probably going to be 2 as well as Violent GG push their way into the B side. Around the corner, a loose. Trying to reposition. Second player joining in Scott. The bomb looks to go down and they won't be able to disallow that from happening. Still flanked from the bridge spawn though to come in. Arm is going to shut them down. Take it 2. 13 kills in counter. And they both in cafe. So that will be a very tough position to reposition from unless Donnelly can go absolutely ham. The defuse comes in. They're sticking. Here and aware. He will still be taken down. Donnelly has just shut down the round. What? No, he died. Ottawa was on it. And in the meantime, Donnelly took him away, shut him down, and brought a second lifeline to Violent GG as they picked the first round up in the half.
So far, they've gotten both pistol rounds, which is definitely a good look for Violent GG here, because they should be able to tie it up after this round. But at this point, I think it's anyone's game. I mean, you have Merciless with that coalition side advantage, but then you have Violent GG with that server advantage, and they may or may not clash somewhat evenly. I think we'll have a close map here. But Noxic gets a huge opener. Vape somehow gets some nice damage on a Noxic there. Luce gets dropped as well. And those opening picks are definitely going to be big for Merciless. Any guns they can recover will be huge for them. And look how much damage Vortex has taken in this gunfight. He's down to 40 HP, despite the fact that, how is he alive right now? Oh my goodness, Ottawa finally is going to be able to drop him. And it looks like he's trying to see if he can recover one of the rifles. Actually, no, he just goes for the swing straight up into Uppercut. I thought maybe he would go for the rifle and spawn, but it looks like he just chose to go for the dry peek, and now we're all tied up, but Merciless are able to respond with a full buy, and this is where things get juicy in my opinion. I want to see what Violent GG have planned for a full buy round.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see what Merciless have as well. They look good to that first half. If they can continue to do so, it would be great. But I feel like we're going to have ourselves the opportunity now to really see which team is eventually going to take this, because the full buy rounds looked good. But how much is it going to matter as well now that Merciless on the defensive side, which sometimes doesn't really phase? Are they going to play a lot more aggressive because of the ping differential? Because that could be the thing that they utilize well. I feel like there are possibilities for it, and this is a good opener they've already found. They bring out the first. Still sticking towards the A side. Arm watching middle. Vorsic attempting to take some control towards the B side. He could be the one to swing. Vape still watching, and so are all the players that have joined into that A play. Only 2 to figure out, only 2 to chip away, but also possession over the B side taken by Vorsic getting that opener might allow a push to come through. Explain getting caught from elbow. So the opener and the man advantage once again taken from Merciless, and now Violent GG realizing that they've once taken the B side. That kill was found, so A is not necessary to go for, but with Scott taking all the control over A, look at what Ottawa does. He repositions as well, and now the B side is more guarded, so this is very well played for Merciless. They're chipping them away, seeking for intel as soon as is possible, and Violent GG are kind of clueless of what to do right now. That's all due to Merciless forcing them to do so.
I'm definitely thinking that this is not a round going in favor of Violent GG. It looks like maybe even they're trying to save. I mean, you can see Vortex kind of just hanging out by the cubby, and yeah, Donnelly as well hanging out over by square. There's no way that these guys are actually going to go for this round. I mean, Donnelly getting a little aggressive. Vortex finds the kill as well, but Eluse is ready to trade. But he's going to get taken out from behind. And honestly, maybe even a scar. Oh, but no, he's not going to be able to keep it. Ottawa from around the corner is ready to trade out his teammates. And Merciless take the lead back. And the money is not there for Violent GG right now. Nope. A couple of these players are definitely going to have to take an eco.
And the problem is with this as well, man, is a couple of these players are going to buy up limited. They will get $2,000. And Donnelly will have 600. currently in the bank behind it as well. He forced up when his team does not. So this next buy will get more dicey than you're probably expecting, that you're probably anticipating. It will consist of a Deagle as well. That might mean Violent GG just make the biggest mistake they could have ever made by putting Donnelly on a weapon now, going for that hero rifle. This might cost them dearly. This might bring them up to double digits here, Merciless, all of a sudden.
I think that's definitely likely.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that we're finally seeing Merciless really utilize the Scar. I know that Eluse and Vape are the two players that like to use the Scar the most, and the fact that they're actually utilizing them now, whereas before they weren't, is definitely going to give them a bit of an advantage, especially for these longer range encounters. We can see Vape kind of contesting the tunnel here. But what can Violent GG even do? I mean, Hessian has the Scar in hand, but I doubt he'll actually be able to find a clean gunfight. Exclaim is going to get taken down. And it's an elbow swing, but Arm is going to win it out with an M4. Now, Vorshik's only a P250 in hand is probably soon to be overwhelmed. And there we go. It's Arm with the dry swing. And Merciless, like you said, 1 round away from almost making it double digits.
Yep. Very close. And Violent GG, they will be forced to have Donnelly, as I said before. Yep, he forced it himself. He really did. You see him going for the MR. 96. And that is really a problem. Violent GG and Donnelly not thinking about the economy too well. This is not something that can happen on the biggest stages. An economy mistake, which gives them 4 rifles and 1 pistol to work with that they're gonna have to try and win it all with. Scar tried to be utilized, but not the case. Ession with the opener. So Violent GG is 4 kills away from bringing some rounds up themselves. And Donnelly will utilize the revolver well, as he's allowed to get himself the opener too. Arm will pick up the Scar around the corner. Explain starts running in, so definitely not costing them in the end to have a revolver in play, as they're still the ones to take, and otherwise all that's left.
Yeah, now it's looking like Violent GG are about to recover a much-needed round for themselves. Ottawa left alone in a 1v5. At this point, the best thing he can do for his team is get some exits. But that's not even going to happen. It's a flawless round for Violent GG. Probably the best way for them to bring themselves back out in the game. And now, I don't think... Actually, Merciless might have to take an eco. Ottawa looks like he's the only player who can't really buy up. Everyone else on his team can. So I'm thinking we are going to see an eco here. And yeah, Merciless just buying up some deagles. We'll have to see if they can't do what Violent GG were able to do with pistols earlier in this game.
Yep, this is gonna have to be the play, and they are the ones obviously to somewhat force up still in terms of having some cash to work with going forward as well. I feel like Merciless making a great decision to not go for a false buy in this round. Just play it safe. They've already gotten 9 rounds on the opponent's server, so they're setting themselves up very nicely to do more. And once you have those full buys, what can be possible? You can also still take this round with pistols, even though right now it's a little bit less likely to happen. Vape pushing in, control is there, but Noxic has shut it down from the gold spot. 2 kills to his name, picks up the round and puts Violent GG up to 9. But this is the round me, Mantis, and the viewers at home are all watching for. This is important. 4 more. And then we can see a team winning it. If Merciless does it, Violent GG will soon start to lose their economy again. They might start losing as well, but for Merciless, it could be the beginning of the end with the barely any funds that they have in their back pockets.
No, I'm not gonna lie, I'm quite excited. Eluse has whipped out the U-ratio, and I'm ready to see if he can't find any picks. It looks like he's contesting Sniper's Nest as well. Noxic kind of jiggling around here. Frag towards long, but no one is there to eat it. And we currently have a 5-on-4. Noxic nading the Sniper Nest. Not really gonna do much damage though. And Eluse still utilizing the sniper. He's rotated towards the coalition spawn, it looks like. And Arm with a headshot onto Exclaim. I think this round might go in favor of Burke. They definitely have the player advantage right now. But if Eluse gets a shot opportunity and he misses it, I think that could mark the end for them.
Yeah. All eyes on him for middle. He's now scoped in. This is not something we're seeing. It's a little bit on the old side. Hassan, they're going to get that kill. Hessian finding himself Eluse. 3-on-3 been found. Although Merciless had the advantage, he will be taken away. And now it's all eyes on Arm to try and do so. Will he try and find it? He tries, but does a few bullets of damage at least. Push to come through. He's conceding the B side as he hears the steps, he hears the shots. Arm is still going to try to swing to try and catch. Also with a kill on the Sane there from towards the A side. Some rotations will be coming through. They know both of them are going to be on the side. Maybe trying to take some control. Noxic is allowed to do so. Allowed to get a freebie as well as he now starts repositioning. Also as well up close. Arm repositioning for Cafe. Smoke still dropped. No chance to get that kill just yet. It's up to Violent GG to start pushing together to win the one-on-ones. And it's something they're carefully capable of doing, as now it's all left on Arm to do so. Bomb ticking away. He swings. He cannot find it just yet. And Noxic is the one to claim the final kill. Violent GG will move themselves up to double digits. And they'll be the ones to start moving towards a victory win.
And even though they do potentially have the chance of getting a victory, that doesn't mean that damage hasn't already been done. I mean, Merciless, I honestly think they're going to get double digits this game if they don't win it, because this game is just way too close already, and I still can't believe that the games have been this close so far, despite the fact that they're playing on such a big ping difference.
Yeah, it's been maneuverable, and Merciless have played a very good game, so I'm also surprised that now, because of the first bit was incredibly one-sided, now it's so incredibly one-sided the opposite way. Violent GG playing with them right now and looking to make it happen. Arm still repositioning in, trying to swing, cannot catch it. Otsava catching off through middle, players are on low health. Now Noxic is down to barely just anything, just a slither remaining. Explain and Noxic, combined HP of 30, approximately. Now playing against one squad, and he will have the bomb. Oh, bomb is under his control, but they're flanking him as well. Is Scott gonna be aware? He is. Scott might be able to catch him. Looking for Noxic. Cannot find it. Noxic with the kill. He had just 11 or 12 on X-Flame. And barely any. For Noxic, he had even less. But it still works.
The headshot comes in from Noxic, and that's all he needs to win the gunfight when he is on super low health. And now, Violent GG, take another. We do see the scar coming out from Vape. I think it's about time that I saw the scar in his hands. He took a little too long to whip it out, in my opinion, and it looks like he actually might be going for a bit of an elbow swing as well. Actually, no, this is Scar we're watching right now. It's Vape with the scar towards long, but Hessian is able to take down 2 players on site. And I don't know, I think they're going to get the bomb planted nice and easily as well. Vorshix does get dropped. But we're down to a 4-on-2, make it a 3-on-2 as Scott able to take down X-Flame. But now, will these players be able to win out the retake? I think it's going to be difficult for them. Violent GG are looking like they're backing up and grouping up together so they don't take the 1v1 gunfights. Definitely doing those double swings are what helped them win rounds the most. And the fact that they're grouping up together just shows that they're not ready to lose to simple mistakes. And Hessian is able to take down Scott with a backstab. Now Ottawa hanging out on site. He's able to spot the players in Cafe, but I think at this point he already knows there's no time and no way he's going to be able to clutch this up. And yeah, Donnelly with the headshot is going to take him out.
Yep, we can clearly see that the great side is what has been compensated, right, with the ping. It's been peaking, not necessarily standing. You saw that previous round as well, or 2 rounds ago rather, where Scott had an idea of a flank. Noxic went around the corner and got the kill just because Scott was holding an angle and not swinging into it himself. And that's what we see. That's what we're getting. Violent GG moves their way up to 12. A very good advantage that has been taken and might be enough, but still 9 rounds for Merciless is good going forward into that next map. Explain will be able to find the first. Otsawa comes out with the trade. Advantageous position was there. Now equalized. Arm on the back lines. Will be getting a smoke tossed right in his face. Still allowed to get some vision around. And this bomb still has to get re-picked up here by Violent GG. They still have to reposition. Swing comes in. Oh, Otsawa just walks into the spray from Donnelly. So unfortunate. Yet that is a man advantage. Yet that is. And could be. Man, it is the beginning of the end.
I definitely agree with you. I don't think that Merciless are going to be able to pull this round off unless Arm can do something crazy with this aggressive swing, but he's left in a 1v4 now, and they've just recovered the bomb. I think he knows, though. And how he's going to go, not very well. X-Flame is ready for him, and Violent GG are able to successfully take the first map, but 13-9, Merciless still put up a fantastic fight and put way more rounds on the board than Violent GG probably were originally anticipating, and I think that sets us up really well for our second map here.
Yeah, it really is, and once again, that is a map that had a 100% win rate coming in for the side from Violent GG. That really is a problematic situation going forward. Sure, it is your own server. Sure, it is coalition sided. So once a team is able to start on there, get some rounds going, and then has their opponent server kind of to have that T-side advantage, that breach-sided, could be possible. But Merciless looked good on their aim, just not when it came down to holding to those sites. They weren't really able to maneuver their way around. It was a little bit lesser organized, and for the side from Violent GG, their playstyle wasn't organized whatsoever, but they were able to win their aim fights. They were able to win their engagements, and it really did work its wonders, as they are the ones to claim that first map in a 13-9 fashion, and we won't take that one away from them anymore.
Yeah, again, congrats one more time to Violent GG for winning that first map. And I'm excited to see how Sword is going to turn out, because we already got a nice surprise from the Rain versus Underestimated match previously over on Sword, and it's kind of going to be the same story, right? We're going over to the North America server, so it's not going to be Violent GG server, but it is one of their best maps, and for Merc, it is their worst map. So I'm interested to see how this is going to play out, if Merc are ready for Sword, or if they're going to get steamrolled. But either way, I can't wait to get to the second map. I know all of you watching cannot wait to get into it as well, but I am so ready to see how this plays out. Again, just a quick recap. Violent GG took home that first map, but we are in a best of 3, so there's still opportunity for Merc to strike back. If they want their own server on the third map, they're going to have to win with a scoreline of 13-8 or greater. They cannot do anything less than that, or else it's going to go in favor of Violent GG for that third map.
Yep, that's going to be very, very much up in the air, of course, for that second map. Violent GG trying to play on a map that has been 100% win rate for them so far, right? That's going to be Soar coming next, but it won't be on their own server, so maybe a little bit of a disadvantage going forward. We've seen it happen before, kind of rather against the team. So let's hope that that is not going to be happening this time, because we want to have that third map, of course, coming in. For the sake of the series, for the sake of the game, let us go towards that third and final map of Port. But before we do that, we first got to have that second map. We first got to have a small break. Be sure to stick around, guys. We'll be back as soon as we can with that second map of this best of 3 series.
Much, though maybe this time it does. GTA finds 1 kill, and the A defense is pretty weak right now. But Normal K, 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering, how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novocaine? That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mullet Mafia. Valley, let's get taken on Novocaine. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novocaine. Sacrifices his life. And all of a sudden, that 4-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2 now. Mullet Mafia basically throws away their advantage. The bomb to have a free passage onto the A site? No. Valley now has that KSG. Tries to go in. Does not have the range or really the semblance to defend. And now Deadly Dave, he's gonna have to go in solo to defend this bomb site. Pulls out that KSG perhaps, or is he gonna try and... No, he's waiting. He's confirming that this is the right exact angle, and he gets both kills at the perfect moment as Mullet Mafia tries to breach it. Well, 3 players from Mullet Mafia all over towards the umbrella area. Let's see what they can do here. Fair. Up close. Going towards mid. See here, Balvin does take down Shadow over towards Pool, so the bomb now has to be retrieved by Valley, and he's actually very much isolated from the rest of his team. Even if he goes over towards mid, he might get cut off here. Believe, nope, he's just taking them down one by one. Mullet Mafia, not really much they can do right now. It seems as if they are under a bit of pressure. Novocaine does take him out, so it's a 3 versus 3, but HP favoring Team G9 still.
Ain't that much in the season that he's played, so we're also going to have to see him play under pressure. Now when the push starts coming in, he is blinded. Novocaine will take away the first. Veli is coming in from behind to take him down. And now just Fair that starts swinging to catch Novocaine, but still has to find Veli. So 1-on-1. It's Fair running in. Veli trying to peek around the corner. Swinging back and forth, trying to catch him. Fair shot first. Veli still swinging. It's a game of timing. Once more, bullets starting to fall. 5 bullets left for Fair. Whereas Veli has a whole ton to work with. Veli just needs one. And through the head, through the skull, right between the eyes of Veli, the kill will be found. And Team G9 is up to 8 all of a sudden.
This time is going to be a bit harder because this is a great crossfire if somebody's coming from main. Diddly Dave ready to pop out at any moment. As soon as Noxic starts shooting, that peek might come in, and when it does, Noxic is not ready. So again, in that 1v1 duel of 2 greats, of 2 individually skilled players, yeah, Deadly Dave wins out again. So that puts Violent GG on 7, Mold Mafia on 4, and we could end the half on a very close scoreline. 7-5, I'd say, would be the most equal scoreline you can get, because again, the Coalition side is a bit more advantages on Canals, but you know, if it goes 8-4, I think that's not game over for Mold Mafia either.
No, 7-5 is like what you expect coming in from Canals. So I'm looking forward to it, and so the Shadow, he likes that 7-5, and let's see if he can bring it.
Why is he standing like that, Jesse?
Yeah, it's playing a little bit weird right now, but seems to work out. He's out with his knife. Oh, that was actually with his gun. He kept him, cut him off guard. It was just a little bit of a graphic ID there. The defuse still coming in, Veli. No, he's just sticking. He's gonna get it. What is happening? We're memeing around with a player on the side, but now...
Yeah, seems like Noxic heard what he needs to do, and he's stepping up for that task, making that 5v3 into a 3v3. This makes things a lot more possible, especially if Novocaine goes down here, but he does not. He gets a frag, and he might get overwhelmed, but he's just too good. Novocaine this time, he's ready. He gets a double, gets some more damage in, and gets some triple on that.
Think about it. I have to think about that Coalition side, how are we going to approach that, and as soon as Bullet Mafia starts making flaws come through, they need to compensate for it. Then you need to strike. There are chances for it. Novocaine this time out in middle. Probably doesn't even realize he's out there in the open. But they have taken control, and this is something that Bullet Mafia will probably do a little bit more. Take fast mid control as they're attacking. As the breach side. This time Bullet Mafia trying to take it as Coalition as well, but it kind of backfires. Novocaine instantly falling. Entry has been taken, and now Deadly Dave trying to re-aggress, same that Veli did before, but because they know it, because they've seen it before, they won't be knowing of Veli, pushing it as a second, gets a triple! What is happening to Veli?
Yeah, getting rid of thinking is the way forward for them.
Yeah, I mean, the setup seems to be a little alternative. This time they have mid control, and then you can afford to have just 2 on A now. You only have to watch container now, because mid, the jump up has been held. So that's pretty interesting the way they've put it. Bullet Mafia now sticking to that B long. Noxic that's going to try to find an opener. Didn't really spot out Deadly Dave. Into corner, Noxic trying to find an opener. He's trying to take him down, and that's an entry. Deadly Dave was watching, but also watching somewhere else as Noxic could get him for free. Trade frag taken or trade frag hand, you would have to say, but nothing. That goes their way. All kills toward Violent GG, and they might as well. For these few rounds, I feel like they have what it takes, and I would love Violent GG to prove me wrong right now. I really do. I would love to continue in this game, but Mafia, I feel like they have gotten what it takes now to do so. And if they actually continue, we saw it before as well on Canals, like they were down a little bit, and once they realized they were down, they were unstoppable afterwards. Against Team G9, we saw exactly the same. Team G9 always taking the upper hand in the beginning. And then as soon as they started realizing that they were losing ground, they capitalized on it, made it more to their side. Trades are still coming in, so a 3-3 still acquired. Push into A starts coming in. Insane and Force are shutting it down, so prove me wrong. Yes, they do. Violent GG up to 12. And Matt.
Round that you lose on the Collision side, you know, as easy it is to play on it, if you lose a round, that's not gonna look good. You know, that's gonna be very hard to take back. You need to win at least 2 more rounds on the Coalition to compensate for that. So yeah, interesting. And now that leaves Deadly Dave on a Deagle.
Yeah, Deadly Dave aware and ready. The Eagles hanging out. First kill taken. Well done there for Deadly Dave. Previously known as Vulgran, trying to take his team on a run. The only one with a Deagle, the weapon already picked up, taken back. And Violent GG that takes a run back away from that A site, because there's Deadly Dave, and you would rather not want to peek into him.
Ooh, Star. I like
Veli to go absolutely wild, but he won't. Donnelly taking him down, and GTA to hold on from the A long. More needed. GTA can shut them down, but he won't. The same will stop him in his tracks and allows Violent GG for a little bit of silence in this round. Yet, we're still an advantageous position for Multiplayers Mafia with low time left. Violent GG might be better off saving or opting to go for middle, but there's a Deadly Dave waiting. This smoke dissipating soon, or they're just running through it. They don't seem to give a damn, and Deadly Dave will fall. Donnelly once again with a double lined up. How is this guy so good? Starful blinded, has to concede the side potentially. Donnelly might have spotted him. Donnelly continues to fight. Donnelly might just do it. Donnelly has it. He waits it. Donnelly, you absolute monster. How any reserve, right? For the Violent GT have some reserves, but Bullet Mafia have no as well, so you can have like, what is it? 2,000 maybe? 3,000 that they have? That's max. So this is a very important round. With Forsyth taking the entry, it's obviously Novocaine falling, so we have to see if Deadly Dave will still remain and if he can show up with Star maybe. With Novocaine left, he can now call from the side, but is that really gonna help? Because they have to find themselves the kills, they have to find themselves mans up, and that's not the case. A triple man stacker towards the A, long swing to come in with a Mafia to reign supreme, and then but Donnelly is still left, and Donnelly will just clean them up. Hey, look, it's his side. F5 retake to win it all here. It's so well executed. We're gonna see what is possible. They'll get themselves the side. The bomb will now go down. Rotations are being called. You can see GTA's flanking. There's a 3-man pack from the coalition spawn coming in. So soon we'll start to make waves. GTA coming out very late, but could possibly find himself the first here. Should probably have it lined up. Full blind. Kill should be there. GTA will claim the first. Let's explain falling. Deadly Dave taking another. He's coming in from the mid side. Nox6 still stopping him in his tracks. A double man stack. They're still on the plateau. And they're still holding on. They're still making it work. That's Veli still has something to offer. He's now in a one-on-one tap. And he wants Nox6. Will try to swing. Catches yet to be off it. Veli still swinging in for more. Veli can still do it, but it's Nox6.
This is for all of it for them to be able to squeak ahead and maybe be able to get that lead. And there we go. Henrico Lee able to take down 66 and leaving it all up to only one.
Who? The fuck's didn't spot him. That's a very good kill from Zeke to take. And now the flash that comes in, Henrico Lee watching into it. This could be a stick. He's not gonna find it. Henrico Lee jumps in and Zeke will find him. That's a round that's even. Side once again, full selling it with barely anything to work with, unless you're speaking or still every rifle to be in play, and you still have yourself a decent buy coming in, decent showing, but in my eyes we have to see a little bit more the utility, all the hand armor of course, to avoid those M4s from just chipping away. We'll have to all find it out. This is a push coming in, the armor gets broken, a spray comes in from Metal, he's gonna get himself a triple. Metal holding on so well, and Evil Vision will be going to double digits unless XD Gamer makes a play of his career in the 1-on-5. SE in hand, low health left. Evil Vision still making waves to potentially win on their opponent's server here in Raid. That would be insane.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
First map gets won by the side of Violent GG. They're the ones to pull the opponent's map pick away, but it was obviously on their own server, still conceding 9 rounds. We have to figure out how much that will mean going into this next one, and the servers in general don't seem to matter as much as we have seen in the past, but we obviously got something nice to tell before we're gonna move into the what happened in this game. Before we're talking about some stuff, you guys have obviously previously seen it as well. It was the literal visual we saw before this, of course. G Fuel has themselves a lovely code for you guys to use. When you use that code Mobile Esports at checkout, or esports mobile, I have to say. Well, mobile esports, esport mobile. From mobile esports, of course, you can get yourself that 20% off with every product that is there for on gfuel.com. Use that code esports mobile, of course, and for every single product, you can get that. They even have that big tubs, they have these smaller tubs, and they obviously have also gotten for the people that have, of course, gotten no idea what flavors they would really want to try. And I've chosen that one myself. I bought that one myself as well. I'm living in EU, so they also got shipping to that part of the world. You can get yourself that starter kit where you're able to test a few of the flavors and get yourself a bigger tub if you are interested. Of course, you can use that code esports mobile, and also I use that for 20% off at every single product at gfuel.com. Definitely worth checking it out.
Yes, a lot of fantastic products over at gfuel.com. They've been a long-time sponsor of mobile esports. We love working with them. So make sure you guys are utilizing that code esports mobile if you want the best deals possible. Now, of course, we know a lot of you in the chat have been excited about
here we have that viewer watch, of course. Yeah, it's easy for watching everybody. I mean, we heard some music, so we're getting a little confused at what's happening. We do see, obviously, the votes of the viewer awards that you guys can participate in. There's a few tiers that you can accomplish. There's an emblem with 100 credits. You can go to that website right now to get more information on it. The first tier, second tier, third tier, and then fourth tier, of course, to get an entry into the raffle for the lucky spin. But for now, just that tier 1, of course, where you're going to be able to take advantage in, or rather, take advantage of while you still can, obviously.
Yeah, again, make sure you guys are staying tuned throughout these next couple of weeks because we are going to be having the viewer awards for all of you that are sticking around and supporting the streams. We want to thank you all for, supporting criticalops Esports. You guys aren't just players, you're a part of our esports community. So make sure you guys are taking advantage of these rewards. I mean, it's literally free cases, and they're even throwing in some of the seasonal cases as well. So there's really no reason at all to not be taking advantage of these free viewer rewards.
Yeah,
again, more information with that website on the bottom.
Yeah, and of course, to earn these rewards, you're guaranteed to watch the best teams in the world, but also obviously get that rewards. Every stream will be on Saturday and on Sunday, so keep notes in that, guys. And these rewards are guaranteed, and you will receive them within 5 days after the Worlds of 2023 has finished off, which is on the 10th of December. So in that weekend, we will be shutting things off. So the info will be at that website, but for everybody, you will get your rewards within 5 days after the Worlds has ended, which is on the 10th of December. But be sure to be there, of course, Saturday and Sunday every single weekend to take participation, or it's not even participation, it's literally just doing it, and you will get yourself those juicy rewards, which are now on your screen. Definitely worth to check out.
Also, for all of you who are playing the game right now, make sure you guys are taking advantage of Operation Forces of Nature. I'm not gonna lie, I really like the skin theme that's going on with it. I mean, the gloves and the knife there on the left hand just go so well together. I mean, I really hope that we get to see someone with this combo in game. If not, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed because I really like the whole of the sort of lighting theme behind these skins. And for all of you watching as well, you literally get these skins just by playing the game. Of course, if you upgrade the operation and actually purchase it, you will be getting some more of those rewards rather than just the free ones. But obviously, you can unlock these rewards just by playing the game. So for those of you out there, if you want to be as stacked as some of these pro players you see on screen who have skins for almost every single gun, then make sure you all are purchasing that Operation Forces of Nature so you can rock some of these beautiful skins in game.
Yeah, and you can potentially participate in when Mantis does a skin competition again, right? a little view party skin creation competition. Hey, you definitely want that. You want as many skins as you can potentially get, and if he likes that lightning team, you will definitely be able to get some juicy wins with it when you get to his stream, of course. To do so. Hey, man, all jokes aside, the games have been awesome. The first map has been taken, of course, by the side of Violent GG, and now going into a map which we before this saw, and Mantis and everyone at home that was there, Rain got a win on the opponent's server when it came to that. They also had a 100% win rate. Does this mean Violent GG has an opportunity to take away Merciless? I'm not too sure, because Merciless was still incredibly great, but they're not the team that is mostly known as a good team, or a very good team, when it comes to the map that we're gonna go into next, which is Sora.
Yeah, I mean, their stats just were not really backing up Merciless when it came to their performance on it. It was like a 20 or 25%. I mean, they're not looking good on SOAR, whereas Violent GG are looking very solid. And I wouldn't be surprised if we have a case of deja vu, because it was literally like basically the exact same thing last time. Like, I know you just said it, but it's like every element of this matchup is basically the same. It's low win rate. The Eurasia team is playing on the North America servers. And last time they actually ended up winning despite the fact that they were playing on high ping, so I wouldn't be surprised if that happens again here today. However, one thing I did notice is that Violent GG were sort of, you know, not as strong with those sniper rifles and such, whereas Merciless were definitely willing to pull them out.
Yeah, and also going for the AR with the scope as well. It was great to see them try to use it. Obviously, crosshairs work the same when it comes to having yourself a scope or not, right? SGs are equally as great on long range as the scoped rifles are. But with the scope, you can adapt with the recoil a little bit. It will be a lot easier to control that recoil than it is with the SG, for example, for long range. But at this level, everyone is knowing the spray patterns for every single gun. The SG, the AK, the M4, they're all working wonderfully together. And then that kind of purpose of the scope rifles doesn't really come to avail. We saw the ratio being picked up a few times. On SOAR, we're going to see that a little bit less, and I think on port as well. So it's going to go back to basics here a little bit, I think.
I definitely agree with that. However, I kind of want to see at least one shotgun pulled out here. We had one shotgun bought in the entire stream out of the last, 3 maps that we got to see played. Unfortunately, I do think that they're probably not going to pull it out too much on SOAR. But again, SOAR is a good map for shotguns. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I'm surprised that no one... Especially if you don't have the money.
Mantis was gone for just a second, especially if you just have the money. It's worth going for it, of course. And I mean, on this map, I'm not too sure what happened, and I'm not too sure what will happen going forward, of course, going into SOAR. As I've said before, you have the money, you can go for it, but is it really worth it to try and pick it up? Is it really worth to have yourself that big weapon to use? Because it can be powerful, but at the same time, when you're gonna swing with a rifle on top of someone, that is ultimately looking the best right now, at least in the meta of this game. The snipers are good, but they're only on a few maps they're really able to be utilized, as that's such long angles engaged. On SOAR, you have that a little bit less. You have mid where you can potentially hold, but also players to swing or take control with a flash and then swing with a triple man pact, and you're automatically going to be taken down, which is just very hard to take a look at. And I'm not too sure if that's going to be SOAR, the map, to have that necessarily been played. I think on board it's even less likely to happen sometimes, when it's basically just fights taken on mid. It's just constant swinging, which is very nice to watch. Hey, I get why you like the map as of a whole, because viewer-wise, it's an insane map with a lot of versatility in terms of how the way they're pushing. Sometimes you're playing very fast, sometimes very slow might be the play. And on a map like SOAR, it's constantly slow. And then, I don't know if the ratio that fits in that picture a little bit, but we're going to have to figure it out how these two teams will play going forward, obviously.
Yeah, again, I also am excited to see just in general how the playstyle of this map is. Now, I won't lie, I think that if we were playing SOAR during the height of the KSG, it definitely would have been pulled out like every single round. I mean, during the peak performance of the KSG, everyone was buying a shotgun whenever they could. If there was an opportunity to use a shotgun, they were buying it. And SOAR is definitely one of those maps that just straight up gives you those opportunities. Now, I know ever since the gun got nerfed, shotgun play really has kind of died down, but I won't lie, the Super 90 is still a solid option, especially if you're like defending B site. I mean, in my opinion, I think with a Super 90 in hand, no one is getting past you, especially if you're holding a tight angle. Unless you just get like full blinded or something, there's no way you're losing that gunfight. So again, that's kind of just my opinion on the shotguns. I kind of wish they were utilized a little bit more on a map like SOAR that features those close quarter angles, but these guys are the pros, not me. I'm sure that they have their own strats and stuff worked out. I know that they're going to be able to make it work no matter what they use.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. And yeah, KSG not the weapon that's necessarily going to be played anymore, just because of the. I mean, for shotguns, it is pretty situational, and I feel like you can say on one side like, oh, it's very OP. Once they figure out that the shotgun is on a certain side, they're just gonna go the opposite way. They're not gonna push you anymore, and then you're stuck that you have to go for a retake with a weapon that is then completely useless in that regard. Or with the Super 90, it's still somewhat useful, but then you need to hit like 3 shots from long range, where then an AK or an SG is gonna run you over quite fast. So it really is very situational. That's the reason why pros are not necessarily picking on it. But I would have to say, like on SOAR, when you have players, for example, playing towards that A side a little bit more, you on B, I mean, just allow you to be there on B side alone and have the other players protect A a little bit could be a way. Like stack the A side, leave a shotgun on the B side or like 2, and maneuver your way around with it. Give them space, let them come, and you can eventually start to overuse it a little bit, get things going. And we are, in fact, almost ready to get the game underway, guys. So we should be starting any second here with the next map, of course, of SOAR. And let's see if we're gonna have it turn into a third map or not.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, I want that third map. I want this to go to Port. Port is the best map. I'm ready for Port. We haven't seen it in a while, and I want to see Port to start off our weekend stream here. I don't know if it's actually going to happen. Either way, I'll be impressed by whatever outcome we get. If Violent GG actually pull off this win, then I will be shocked, because it's going to be the same case as last game. If not, then guess what? We're going to Port anyways. It's a win-win situation. We're going to get a good game either way, no matter what happens here.
Yup, we really are. Upset potential, upset galore. Violent GG is, in fact, the team that has won the Eurasia Pro League season. Till that day, still the so-called best region. But Merciless is trying to make that be a different saying and try to approach Rain once more in that competition. Knife round still gets won, and that's Violent GG, right, to pick it up. And that was on the NA server, so Knife clearly doesn't seem to matter whatsoever. I mean, maybe Knife even favors the team that has a higher ping. I don't know, but hey, we've seen it almost every time.
Yeah, somehow these guys are just flawless with those knife rounds. They really know what to do. So Violent GG are going to be able to pick their side. It looks like they're actually starting on the Coalition side. And dude, it's just like last game. I mean, Rain were on Coalition side last time. We're literally, having a blast to the past here.
Yeah, mirror matchup. And maybe even the same ending result. Who knows? I mean, it wasn't 13-9 previous game. It was 13-8. So the first map was a little bit different. But hey, that one map, maybe that one round, what does it really matter? I'm not too sure. The only thing that is going to matter is what Merciless is going to do going forward towards this breach side. As they are obviously going to have limited sort of win percentage on it. So limited experience when it comes to winning. Limited amount of tactics potentially coming in. And then when Violent GG is able to capitalize upon and hold on the more favored side, who knows what's going to happen. A lot of great stuff might be taken. Pistol round has started. The second map of this best of 3. Who will face Rain in the upper bracket final? We're going to have to find it out.
And here we go. Looks like we're kicking this off. Currently, Violent GG actually stacking 3 players over towards the ramp. That is quite interesting. It's a full mid push from Merciless, so Vortex is in a world of pain. He's going to get taken out, but Noxic with a headshot is able to drop Vape. X-Flame finds the pick as well. And Bomb is going to go down, but the player advantage is heavily in favor of Violent GG here as Noxic picks up yet another headshot with the XD. And now they're going to get overwhelmed on site. And it's just a clean defuse. Only 1 player dropping on the side of Violent GG. But Merciless do manage to get some bomb plant money, which means they're definitely going to be able to full buy the SGs with armor and utility if they can get a second bomb plant in a row here.
Yeah, or just eco fully. It's also worth it. So let's see how much they're buying. Just some deagles. But again, history could repeat itself. Violent GG picks up the pistol, and that's just the Coalition side. This is incredible. A very good engagement point that they found themselves into. This is NA servers. Something to keep in mind. And Violent GG there, giving over the side quite fast and going for the repeaks. I think they've kind of kept note on the fact that peeker's advantage is a thing on the opponent's servers. Once you're peeking, you're allowed to get a little bit of an advantage over the others when you're playing on high ping. And it really is a good thing Violent GG was playing around here as well. Forsic, this time, he's trying to just wiggle around in middle, right? Trying to be the one on the move every time. Allowed to do so, loose, up close. Previous player, of course, from Elevate. Now trying to maneuver his way in here with this team. Is allowed to get himself a little bit of a tap. Damage not necessarily inflicted. Donnelly is trying to swing himself. 1 kill to his name. Trade frag there coming out. And Vape is all that's left in a 1-on-4.
And it's not even gonna happen. Almost a flawless round for Violent GG. They're only dropping 1 player. But maybe Donnelly will just light by an M4 so he doesn't spend too much money. I guess it depends on what he's in the mood for. So let's see what he chooses by here. But no, we actually go straight up for the AUG. But Merciless GG, here we go. We have 5 SGs on the side of Merc, as well as almost full util and armor from everyone. No helmets being bought at all, though.
Yeah, that's rough. So maybe Donnelly has a little bit of a brawl soon coming through. Here's steps, here's push. Forsic trying to spray them down, but the push will come through. That's a nade doing a little bit of chip. Armors slowly falling. Explain the one to start things off. A good start has been created here. A good situation. Explain with a double. Noxic arrived on the site. Trying to shut it down from happening. That's a smoke that will cut off his position. So allowed to get up to the A site, but still there is Donnelly. Still there is Noxic, and they shut him down. Oh, Violent GG. What a hold here on the coalition side.
Dude, I mean, that was actually insane. These players were just pinched on site. They had to worry about their backstab from the stairs, and they were also just getting shut down by Noxic over there by the generators. I mean, what a play. I'm pretty sure he swung them through the smoke, which they were not expecting. You could just tell that these guys really have the element of teamwork to play well out together. And now Merciless, they have a bit of a broken buy here. I mean, almost no utility, and they do have 1 scar as well, but the smoke comes out on a ramp to try and stall them out, and now it's just all about the time game here. We'll have to see, which again, this is a theme that we saw a lot in the last game, and also just a theme for Zora in general, is that teams on the breach side usually take a long time to set up their pushes. I don't really blame them though. The rotations can take a while, and when you have to wait for those utility, and like you were saying earlier, there's only 3 points for you to really push from, so those smokes can really just tick down the timer. And usually teams really aren't collecting their pushes till there's like 20 or 30 seconds left in the round, and I wouldn't be surprised if that happens a lot here in this first half.
Yeah. Utilizing punches that well. A loose. Close towards the A site they've taken. Full pool control. Break comes through those walls. Forsic, the one to watch middle. Holding on his arm. Forsic swinging, catching 1. Damage to the second. Eventually falling. Scott adds an over to the tally, and that's full B side under control with an advantage as well for the side of Merciless to work with. So finally able to find some success. As you're talking, of course, about Noxic and Donnelly that are still remaining. They could still try and shut it down. Noxic trying to deny the bomb from going down. He's looking for it. Gets the kill. That's the bomb. And now stuck between a rock and a hard place should be the players from Violent GG. But in fact, it's Arm fighting around. And he's allowed to get a double himself. Merciless up to 1. And luckily starting off, as that's the path that's been created towards that third and final map.
And that is definitely something Merc needs to make happen, or else they're going to be in a bit of trouble going forward in this tournament. And now we can see again an AR-15 from Vape, which again, I don't know what's up with these, like, these pro players must know something about the AR-15 that I don't, because that gun is so hard to control that, like, I can't use it. Like, the recoil is just crazy, and I feel like it's not worth it when the AK is right there. But again, these guys probably have practiced with it a lot. The AR-15 does get the benefit of having a scope, and we are on a map where there's a lot of long-range engagements, so I can understand why the weapon is being purchased for sure. Now, a lot of slow gameplay from Merc here. They're kind of just lurking all around the map. And we can kind of see the bomb hanging out by the umbrellas. Vorshix, I think, is probably going to be the one to take the first point of contact, because there's 3 players bunched up around mid right now. It looks like Hessian, oh, he's actually juggling smokes. I didn't even realize that. He has extra smokes to re-smoke the ramp, it looks like, when they're actually ready to commit for a push. And Vortex ready to go for the peak. He's able to find 1, but Scott is able to trade before he can back up.
And now it's the flashes to come out mid and stall out the push, but no one is there. Noxic with a blind onto a loose. And Donnelly jiggling mid, no one there at the moment though. Merciless have completely abandoned mid after getting that opening pick. And Scott able to get a kill, but Exclaim is ready to trade. And it's looking like this is going to be an A execute now, 2-on-3, and they're split up on different sides of the site. Hessian already coming in with a backstab towards generators. Ottawa's going to have to try to cross the stairs, but there's only 13 seconds on the clock now. That bomb is going down, and Ottawa's been spotted out. And honestly, this man is in trouble, but Arm is going to win a huge gunfight on Hessian and turn it back into a 2-on-2. And that's going to help them out a lot here. Ottawa just has to pick the perfect moment to cross. That is how Merciless can win this round, is if he times his cross correctly. And it looks like there might be a little bit of lag on the server here, and Arm is ultimately able to win it out. Merciless getting a second round and getting closer to tying it up.
That was a rough moment there with the server lag in a second, and Merciless had already planted the bomb, so that timer just kept on ticking. Oh, Violent GG not too happy about that, but now, of course, once that server is still gonna lag, they're the ones that will have that defensive side. They're the ones that won't have to care too much about the time despairing with the lag, of course, and with the plans to have to happen. But it seems like it's all been sorted. Very unfortunate so for Violent GG to get that away. For now, just a little bit of opening fights that are going to be taken for Shik. Waits in from the side itself. He does pull out one inside of the smoke. Now he will be looking for the kill. No damage been taken just yet. The Deagle from Explain will find the kill. Picks up the SG with it as well. Second kill for Noxic. A good start for Violent GG, and they're backing themselves up by finding a 5-on-3 and having the 2 rifles now picked up, which were just Galils. Or just Deagles.
And I'm not sure if Merciless can pull this round off anymore. There's only 50 seconds on the clock. They're still showing a lot of presence over towards Pool. And that smoke fades. Exclaim might be able to strike, but actually no, it looks like they're going on the offensive here, and Ottawa with the jiggle headshot is able to take him down. And they're going to continue to stroll on towards site. And now it's the flash towards generator to help them take some space. Noxic is tucked up in the cubby though, and he could play this perfectly. He gets the wallbang kill. Ottawa's ready to trade, but now Hessian from around the corner gets the kill from generator and the flash towards side as well, but it doesn't hit Ottawa. However, it should be enough distraction to help Donnelly finish off the round. Violent GG taking it back. They're not going to let Merc tie it up just quite yet. It's going to be a little bit more work.
A little bit more cut out for them. A little less cut out from them, rather. A little bit more and better organized here around the corner. Look at this buy from the side from Merciless. It's a little bit weaker. And Violent GG. Mantis looking like they're going to have 5 on the board. This Merciless is going to be ecoing this one. Although that's a pretty good opportunity to get yourself back into the game. We can all see, can all figure out that definitely not been a flawless game so far here coming through, and that you're losing yourself, or you're getting yourself in a 5-2 position once you're losing an eco, which is pretty likely to happen, and that on your opponent's servers you will need more or less than 8 rounds to be conceded for Violent GG, right, to move towards NA servers otherwise. So you're gonna have to disallow a lot of rounds from happening. You're gonna have to come back big time, whereas Violent GG for now, there's just no stress for them whatsoever. They're chilling.
Oh man, Vape had an opportunity. Arm able to get one and get some nice damage. It looked like he could have potentially gotten a second there. Actually, he I thought he was gonna get it, dude. He needed to connect like one more bullet and Explain would have gone down. But still, you can respect the fact that he managed to get one. That's at least one rifle dropped on the side of Violent GG. But now it's a full buy for Merc. Honestly, I think if Violent GG win this round here, that's where I start to get concerned that they're going to win the whole game.
Yep. Probably have the opportunity to it as well. This is their chance, as you said. This round win, and setting themselves up incredibly nicely. Arm finding an opener though, getting a second. Good start from Merciless. They're gonna need more rounds here on this breach side for sure, and they have set themselves up nicely with this first 2 kills. at least to do so. A lot of times you do see Violent GG playing the pretty straightforward angle. So I feel like what is about to happen, Violent GG not attempting too much weird stuff. If Merciless gets their way into the game, gets their head into the game a little bit more, I feel like eventually they will figure out that Violent GG is not doing something special. And are gonna try, or are gonna find themselves success when it comes to these full buys. So I really feel like Merciless, for now, it won't be too troublesome just yet, just by Violent GG playing such a normal, not really weird approach on that coalition side. And that's been seen at least in this round. Now they know how they're playing, they're getting chipped apart very nicely.
Yeah, there's definitely a mushing around from Merc here. I mean, honestly, Ottawa and ARM could potentially get taken down. They got to run far away from this bomb, but it looks like they're going to have plenty of time to do so. And now Noxic is going for the save. Oh, but he can't even do it. Ottawa's going to strike from behind.
Yeah, good kill. A good round for Merciless. Flank coming in for Merciless this time. They're trying to adapt a little. And looking to find themselves inside of another type of play. Full buy here for Violent GG. Vorshik having a deagle and armor. And Merciless. Can they do going forward here with all the pieces together? Find themselves with SGs and an ARC. So it will be good for Merciless. And as I said, I feel like with the playstyle Violent GG is approaching, they gotta do something a little different if they want to catch them off. Otherwise, Merciless is going to have an opportunity to find their way into it.
One exclaim, going for some wallbang, not really going to find anyone. And Merciless have taken a good amount of map control. They're actually in the coalition spawn. Exclaim able to take down ARM. It looks like they're actually backing out. I thought maybe we could have seen an A execute there early on. And yeah, they're rotating out. And look at this. We have a backstab over towards mid. Noxic able to get one. But Scott is ready to trade.
Repositioning. Got. Claiming another. They run into the B side. A loose. Having to win the one-on-one fight. Gets Explain. All left to Donnelly. He's running through the smoke. Trying to catch him off guard. While he's not working the wrong way. He tried to find a one-on-one. He had to go for it. But he does fail to do so. Does fail to comply. And so a 5-4 scoreline is in the favor of Violent GG still. But Merciless is gonna get themselves a possibility now to tie things up, as Violent GG will have barely any catch going. And I said it as well, as soon as Merciless get things going, Violent GG will have to see what they're gonna be allowed to pull things through. Because this map is looking a little bit weaker now for them, as Merciless is shutting them down. Scott with a 2-piece. Explain that finds himself a trade. The Deagle looking to be used from Vorshik. He runs away, gets out alive. This could still be a chance, as the flash is used quite well. Allowed to stick behind the bar. Vape and Arm both joining in. Arm trying to run. He's getting a nade on top of him, so he's getting hit, chipped apart a little bit. The advantage, not necessarily on either side. A fun fact, of course, to give as well. Currently, there is an Evil Vision that is playing inside of their matches. Well, they lost their first game. They lost their first map. So that's pretty interesting as well. But this round is still looking likely to happen, actually, for Violent GG, as more is looking to be taken. Vape and Arm. What can they do? Trying to swing in for more. Donnelly. Ooh, looking to take himself another kill. Arm able to stand tall for just a little longer. He's down to low health. Swing coming out for more. No damage has been inflicted. It's all left to Explain. Explain is running in and he will die. Vape with the kill. And it's all tied here in this game.
We're all tied up here. I wouldn't be too surprised if we get a 6-6 scoreline going into the half. Maybe even Merc taking the lead. But it's definitely looking a lot better for Violent GG now than it was previously. I mean... Or I'm sorry, than it was for the last match that happened on SOAR. And now it's looking like Merc maybe getting ready to go for some more map control. Sending 3 players over at mid. a smoke towards the stairs to maybe show presence that they could potentially be crossing into a site. That is a very good smoke by Alus there to cut off a lot of the vision from these coalition players. And they're actually going to creep their way in here, it looks like. And Alus is going to get an opener onto Noxic. And he gets a second headshot onto Donnelly. That's 2 A players dropped. But the bomb is still in the back. And I don't know, Violent GG, they're not rotating it because at this point they know they have sight, but no bomb has been planted yet. So they gotta know that things are not going in their favor. And now Hesian able to pull it out of that smoke and take down Scott. But Alus is ready. This man is on fire. He's gotten 3 so far in this round. Make that 4. Alus on track to getting an ace. It's all to Vorshix. He pops some fire shots over towards
Bomb has been planted.
the coalition spawn. He's hanging out on B site now. Dude, Alus could actually get the ace here, and that would be huge for the stream. Come on, Alus. I know you want to do it. Vape is going to get taken down. Alus looks like he's wrapping around for the backstab, and he gets the ace. Merciless are going to take the lead here.
And that's
what
how
a
you
round.
do it. Yeah, incredible. Everyone goes wild. And because the side from Merciless is looking very good right now. They take a leading position on a map that is known to be very coalition-sided. We all know it. And on their own servers, they're doing the impossible right now by taking themselves such a good advantageous position, or I guess setting themselves up incredibly well forward. Violent GG only allowed to get 5 rounds so far on this coalition side is definitely not gonna be great. 6-6 is all that they can still go for, and if they can find it, sure, when they pick up pistols, sure, when they pick up some lucky rounds, there could be possibilities. But all in all, Merciless have set themselves up to at least avoid further troubles once they're getting a good grip, once they go to the coalition side themselves. This final round is something they kind of want to have to, they're gonna want to get much handoff as possible, but probably not going to be found, as Explain will shut it down, Arm will fall. Scott and Ottawa, that are the final 2 players remaining, both left with SGs, and the bomb that's going to be taken back in their hands. Going to be repositioning around. Hesian, he is going to jiggle with the M4. He will only be spotting him out just yet. Reposition comes through. Ottawa swinging through. Donnelly will swing them both down. Double kill. What an end of that round. I was still trying to build up a story about how the player in the corner could have gotten things going, but then Donnelly just went on to clean sweep it all, getting that double, and it's all tied here going into the second half.
And here we go. I think this is the time for Violent GG. They're on the breach side now. I don't know that we're gonna get a repeat from last time, because I'm not gonna lie, the score was a lot closer. I'm sorry, it was a lot more stretched out in the last match on Soar, and now it's all tied up 6-6. Violent GG starting on the breach side. It's gonna be hard for them to pull this one off, but if they can get the pistol round, then maybe there's a chance. Arm are gonna take the first point of contact. He's gonna spot a couple players that have made their way into sight. Otto able to get a headshot on Vorshix. Explain with a trade though. Alus coming in, gets a nice headshot on Explain. And there's a lot of chip damage going on to these players. They're all so low on health. I mean, red HP for both of them. And Scott is able to just clean up both kills, and that puts Merc back in the lead.
7 on the board. Able to get themselves into the lead, sure thing. Let's see how much further they can take it, because goodbye. Not gonna be great whatsoever here for Violence GG. Merciless is looking incredibly great when it comes to this. These maps, these rounds right now, the importance. Then they're good, then they're incredible, and now they're trying to pick it up. They need to concede less than 3 rounds here inside of this series, inside of this second half, if they want to have their own servers at the third. And they're setting themselves up very nicely to do so, as they're already finding 8. Now I have to play around the full buy, but that is definitely doable, isn't it, Mantis?
I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be tough. I think this game's gonna be close, actually. Like, I feel like Violent GG are gonna pull something out on the breach side, that maybe we weren't expecting. But at the end of the day, I don't know if it's going to be enough for them to win the game, but I definitely think that Violent GG will be able to pick up a couple more rounds just so that they can maintain their round balance. I don't think they'll have a problem doing that.
Okay. Interesting call. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I feel like the coalition side is going to get things rolling, but as you said as well, Violent GG could be good to pick up some rounds, and this is still going to be a site where you would expect a little bit more from with the players having the lower ping. So it could really be a very good situation that gets created. SGs against the M4s, of course, from Alous. That's still going to be waiting on middle himself. Vorshik. Don't know where he's really looking, but just trying to bait out the time a little bit. They found the advantage, so they can run down the clock a little. Although there's still a swing from Scott coming on and off. He's now starting to pre-fire. Force back, Vorshik. Gonna walk up closer. 40 seconds to initiate. Also has repositioning back, and a lot of reposition have been called. Violent GG, we've seen this play before where they're squeezing the A players, trying to make them think they're coming from one side, but then instantly from the others. There's also one. The name of Scott series will be flashed. Who's from Vorshik will come through. Scott allowed to get a double. Noxic tries to run up on the side, getting himself the kill on arm. Kill from long as well. Oh, everything falls. Violent GG, they crawl their way back into it. The smoke will get tossed, or it's a flash instead. A loose. Full blind. Knowing of where he really is, and I was going to pick up the SG to start wrapping around. Pre-firing out the corner. That's a wall bang. A loose. Some way, somewhat picks up Donnelly. Leaves Noxic in a one-on-one. Noxic gonna get it though. Violent GG walks away with it. But that was incredibly close to actually still fall apart and still fall short. But this could be the setup. And Mantis, I think you were right. A lot more rounds could be taken for Violent GG. And with Merciless forcing this one and going for shotgun as well, when they lose this, maybe Violent GG is going to get themselves in the lead. This is very doable still for the Violent GG side.
I don't think it is. I can't believe after the amount of momentum Alous had on that clutch there that he didn't clear the corner on site. That was like, that being the reason that he ultimately just died is kind of unfortunate, because I definitely think he would have won that gunfight if he had cleared it out, because he was definitely feeling himself after that wallbang. But now we're on in the next round, and Vape is going to open up with a huge pick. Arm is hanging out by the pool as well, and he's able to get a 2K. And Violent GG, once again, they've just been stopped in their tracks after winning a round all of a sudden. Now they're left in a 2-on-5, and it's looking very unlikely that they're going to be able to pull this one off. We actually see Scott with a shotgun as well. I was waiting for this moment, but it's the FP6 that he's pulled out. Yeah, and yeah, Merc, they are swarming all over the bomb. And at this point, what can Violent GG even do? I mean, literally nothing. I don't think there's anything that they can do.
Yep. They're gonna try. Swing comes through. Vorshik. Good kill for him. That's your chance. But they've been allowed to get. Still. Bomb. I don't know where it is. In the hands of the coalition side, and that means they're just gonna save their weapons right now. I didn't even see that there were players on. A bunch of others to still recover it, but the time is not on their side. Merciless gonna walk away with 9, and Violent GG, they knew they have limited cash going. So they're just gonna concede this round. Vorshik can drop over. Maybe an AK to somebody. Maybe they can still squeeze some things out of it, or just go for an eco and hope for the best after. It's definitely not gonna be great. That's your thing. When you're saving, of course, as a breach player, you won't get yourself any cash going forward. So Noxic is not going to have any econ whatsoever. Merciless will have a thumb just because they've won that round. But if they lose this still, problems could be up on the horizon. They still might not be out of dangerous waters just yet.
I mean, only 2 rifles on the side of Violent GG. I'm not sure how they're going to be able to pull this round off. I don't even think that they will be able to do it. It's going to be difficult, but again, they've won on eco rounds before, or at least made eco rounds very close, and they have 2 rifles this time, so I'll say anything is possible. And Vorshik gets a huge opener, and that is a rifle that can be recovered by a teammate if they play their cards right.
Donnelly looks like he's working his way up here to try and pick it up. And it's a crossfire over towards elbow here. What is going on, man? It looks like one of them actually backed up, maybe just making some noise. That could be the perfect bait for Vape. They might not expect him to be here since there was already a player on the other side over by the gate.
Maybe going unknown. This could be great. For now, 4-on-4. They're rotating over. Oh, Violent GG making a good call here, I think, but Vape is not going to be cleared. Maybe they're going to middle. They're going to go reception, but this has gone hurt, I think. So Scott needs to reposition, I think. He should be. They've heard the steps. They're soon going to try and squeeze in this B side. 20 seconds, though, to make the play. Arm, first one to potentially find himself a little bit of success. Swings around the corner, gets a double. Good start for Arm. He's trying to look in for more, than Nate will stop him from going into the side. Plants will come through. Explain will die. Now Donnelly is going to fall as well. Great pre-firing. Merciless up to 10. And it's Arm to shut it down and bring Merciless up to double digits.
And at this point, I'm starting to think it's over. Violent GG at this point should only have one goal in mind, and that is to get 3 more rounds. So if they can get 3 more rounds, they're set.
Yep. They need to get 3 more, but they can concede 1. 1 is the maximum they can concede right here. Maybe 2. I'm not too sure how the rules will be, but hey, just get more safe by just conceding only 1. If you take them all 3 now, you're gonna have that server going your way going forward, and this is definitely not a map that is whatsoever looking that great for the side for Merciless. And I gotta say, when I'm looking at a Force or when I'm looking at a Violent GG, I'm still seeing great performances, but I'm just seeing the server really nicking them right here. We're really chipping them apart. For now, still a chance that has been created. Violent GG trying to move his way in. Loose allowed to get the kill. This second kill, that's the way. Merciless able to utilize this server problem very well. Loose shuts down more. Really starting to see scarce show here for Violent GG.
Yeah, I won't lie, at this point, I don't know. 11-7 scoreline. Violent GG are just forcing up with all the money they got, basically. Not really even buying like helmets or anything, which again, understandable if your opponents have full buy. The helmet probably won't really be of much help and is just a waste of money. But these smokes are coming out to stall out the push. Violent GG, they need to get 2 rounds at least so it can go to a coin flip. If not, it might be over for them. And Loose with the aggressive peek. I mean, how is Merc getting away with this? He just finds 2 picks immediately. And now Violent GG are down a player.
Problematic.
Oh, this smoke. It's about to fade any second now. It looks like they're maybe going to try and see if they can't take any mid control off of this. Noxic taking the lead. And it's Ottawa by Bar to maybe see if he can't shut him down. Vape actually takes the first point of contact, but Ottawa with the reswing, able to drop Donnelly, but Noxic takes him down. We're at the 2-on-2, and that bomb should be going down any moment now. Noxic going for the aggressive swing though, just dry peeking the coalition spawn. And now Hessian is on site, he has the bomb, but he feels scared, he can't go for the plant. Because then they're probably going to push up and take some space. Looks like he is going to go for that bomb plant now though, and here we go, they're pushing up. Oh, and that timing is going to be so not in his favor. Hessian gets taken down, and Arm is going to bring Merc to match point here. And I don't know, I think we're going to North America servers report.
Yeah, it looks like it. We're gonna have the US servers, and that's what Merciless is dreaming about. A map that is very 50-50 in terms of how this has so far been going. And this map being one that was not 50-50 whatsoever. Violent GG winning every time they played Source so far, and could now be conceding that map in particular, and then going into a map with 50-50, whereas you're gonna have to play on the same servers you were before. Merciless dreaming about this already, but they still have to pick the final round up without conceding a single one themselves now. Maybe one they can still concede, but better do it now than to wait and do some random stuff behind it. You really gotta see if you can find it right here, right now. Swing coming through, a loose. Trying to spray through the smoke, trying to catch one off guard. He's not going to be able to do so just yet. Noxic trying to cross in. 1 minute left on the clock. It really doesn't look like a favorable position whatsoever for the side from Violent GG. They have limited time remaining, and they still have almost no control.
Arm just absolutely eats that flash. Violent GG look like they're going for an aggressive play over towards the generators here. And they're about to make their way into elbow. Arm able to take down Vorshix. And that is the opener that Merc needed to seal the deal for this map. He's still holding this angle as well. They're gonna smoke him off actually and go back reception, it looks like. This is actually gonna end up being a B hit. The bomb is working its way up the B side right now. Arm is still positioned and ready for an A hit, but that's not gonna be the case. Hessian gets a nice pick on Ottawa. But those grenades get the players so low. Noxic is in the red HP zone, and it's Arm with a 2K to close it out. Merc are going to win the second map. We're going to port, everyone. I can't believe that this happened, but we're finally ready to make our way to a map number 3 here today.
Yep, we are, and in what kind of way as well? Soar getting won by Merciless here with the side of Violent GG in the beginning. Not looking too bad. I was like, okay, this is gonna get a little bit interesting, but Arm had other plans. 27 kills in the end to pick it up for the side of Merciless. He was really the hero of this team and made them go to that final map of the day as well. Such incredible stuff that has been going by. Side of Merciless is definitely a team to watch out for, and they might have a chance to rematch or whatever, right, from the World Championship against Rain last year, but then in the upper bracket, of course. But they still gonna take another map for it. We're gonna go towards that third map. We've seen that servers not mattering too much. Now going in towards a map or such a sport, Violent GG still gonna be on full awareness. Merciless should be the ones having a little bit of an advantage going forward.
Yeah, I think Merc definitely are going to have that upper hand just because they get the server, right? I mean, obviously we're going to a map number 3, which is port, and it's a very even map on both sides, and it definitely comes down to how good your teamwork is and ability overall. So I'm excited to get into that, but we're going to hop into that third map in the very near future. But before we do that, we do need to remind you guys about how these viewer rewards work, and this is for everyone watching right now. You get guaranteed rewards just for viewing the streams. There's more information on the website play.mobileesports.org/app/worlds/2023. That is going to tell you how you can get some of those viewer rewards. Make sure you guys are staying tuned for that if you want to get your hands on even more of these, because we already had the first day today.
Yep. Yeah, the first tier, and of course still more tiers to come along the way where you're going to be allowed to participate in these viewer rewards. Of course, they will open limited times. I think they're open right now. I have to check that out real quickly. Otherwise, we'll send a message in the chat as soon as you are. Okay, now they're open. Now you can submit for a limited time. After every map, you're allowed to do so. But once you've already taken your rewards, of course, that's going to be a little bit on the weaker side. Of course, you're allowed to take rewards at all the events that are happening, and they will be given to you after the World Finals, of course. After 10 December, within 5 days, you will get yourself those juicy rewards to obviously add to your account on the criticalops, of course. But before we do that, before we're gonna get you guys can get your rewards, but we're of course gonna drop into a short break because we will be back with our third and final map here between Merciless and Violent GG. It's for all the marbles. It's to see who's gonna stay in the upper bracket, who will potentially drop down. Will Violent GG be able to do it on the opponent's servers, or is Merciless just gonna take it away now that it will be US servers? We'll be back in a flash.
Much, though maybe this time it does. GTA finds 1 kill, and the A defense is pretty weak right now. But Normal K, 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novocaine. That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mullet Mafia Valley. Let's get taken on Novocaine. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novocaine. Sacrifices his life. And all of a sudden, that 4-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2 now. Mullet Mafia basically throws away their advantage. for the bomb to have a free passage onto the A site? No. Valley now has that KSG, tries to go in, does not have the range or really the semblance to defend, and now Deadly Dave is gonna have to go in solo to defend this bomb site. Pulls out that KSG perhaps, or is he gonna try and... No, he's waiting. He's confirming that this is the right exact angle, and he gets both kills at the perfect moment as Mullet Mafia tries to breach it. Well, 3 players from Mullet Mafia all over towards the umbrella area. Let's see what they can do here. Fair. Up close. Going towards mid. See here, Valvin does take down Shadow over towards Pool. So the bomb now has to be retrieved by Valley, and he's actually very much isolated from the rest of his team. Even if he goes over towards mid, he might get cut off here. Believe. Nope. He's just taking them down one by one. Mullet Mafia. Not really much they can do right now. It seems as if they are under a bit of pressure. Novocaine does take him out, so it's a 3 versus 3, but HP favoring Team G9 still.
Ain't that much in the season that he's played, so we're also gonna have to see him play under pressure now when the push starts coming in. He is blinded. Novocaine will take away the first. Veli is coming in from behind to take him down, and now just Fair that starts swinging to catch Novocaine, but still has to find Veli. So 1-on-1. It's Fair running in. Veli trying to peek around the corner, swinging back and forth, trying to catch him. Fair shot first. Veli still swinging. It's a game of timing. Once more bullets starting to fall. 5 bullets left for Fair. Whereas Veli has a whole ton to work with. Veli just needs one. And through the head, through the skull, right between the eyes of Veli, the kill will be found, and Team G9 is up to 8 all of a sudden.
This time is going to be a bit harder because this is a great crossfire if somebody's coming from main. Deadly Dave ready to pop out at any moment. As soon as Noxic starts shooting, that peek might come in, and when it does, Noxic is not ready. So again, in that 1v1 duel of 2 greats, of 2 individually skilled players, yeah, Deadly Dave wins out again. So that puts Violent GG on 7, Mullet Mafia on 4, and we could end the half on a very close scoreline. 7-5, I'd say, would be the most equal scoreline you can get, because again, the coalition side is a bit more advantages on Canals, but you know, if it goes 8-4, I think that's not game over for Mullet Mafia either.
No, 7-5 is like what you expect coming in from Canals, so I'm looking forward to it, and so does Shadow. He likes that 7-5, and let's see if he can bring it.
Why is he standing like that, Jesse?
It's playing a little bit weird right now, but seems to work out. He's out with his knife. Oh, that was actually with his gun. He kept him, cut him off guard. It was just a little bit of a graphic ID there. The defuse still coming in, Valley. No, he's just sticking. He's gonna get it. What is happening? We're memeing around with a player on the side, but now...
Yeah, seems like Noxic heard what he needs to do, and he's stepping up for that task, making that 5v3 into a 3v3. This makes things a lot more possible, especially if Novocaine goes down here, but he does not. He gets a frag, and he might get overwhelmed, but he's just too good. Novocaine this time, he's ready. He gets a double, gets some more damage in, and gets some triple on that.
Think about it. I have to think about that coalition side. How are we gonna approach that? And as soon as Mullet Mafia starts making flaws come through, they need to compensate for it. Then you need to strike. There are chances for it. Novocaine this time out in middle. Probably doesn't even realize he's out there in the open. But they have taken control, and this is something that Mullet Mafia will probably do a little bit more. Take fast mid control as they're attacking. As the breach side. This time Mullet Mafia trying to take it as coalition as well, but it kind of backfires. Novocaine instantly falling. Entry has been taken, and now Deadly Dave trying to re-aggress, same that Veli did before, but because they know it, because they've seen it before, they won't be knowing of Veli. Pushing it as a second, gets a triple. What is happening to Veli?
Yeah, getting rid of thinking is the way forward for them.
Yeah, I mean, the setup seemed to be a little alternative. This time they have mid control, and then you can afford to have just 2 on A now. You only have to watch container now, because mid, the jump up has been held. So that's pretty interesting the way they've put it. Mullet Mafia now sticking to that B long. Noxic that's gonna try to find an opener. Didn't really spot out Deadly Dave. Into corner, Noxic trying to find an opener. He's trying to take him down, and that's an entry. Deadly Dave was watching, but also watching somewhere else as Noxic could get him for free. Trade frag taken or trade frag had, you would have to say, but nothing. That goes their way. All kills toward Violent GG, and they might as well. For these few rounds, I feel like they have what it takes, and I would love Violent GG to prove me wrong right now. I really do. I would love to continue in this game, but Mafia, I feel like they have gotten what it takes now to do so. And if they actually continue, we saw it before as well on Canals, like they were down a little bit And once they realized they were down, they were unstoppable afterwards. Against Team G9, we saw exactly the same. Team G9 always taking the upper hand in the beginning. And then as soon as they started realizing that they were losing ground, they capitalized on it, made it more to their side. Trades are still coming in, so a 3-3 still acquired. Push into A starts coming in. Insane and Forza are shutting it down, so prove me wrong. Yes, they do. Violent GG up to 12. And Matt...
round that you lose on the collision side, you know, as easy it is to play on it, if you lose a round, that's not gonna look good. You know, that's gonna be very hard to take back. You need to win at least 2 more rounds on the collision to compensate for that. So yeah, interesting. And now that leaves Deadly Dave on a Deagle.
And Deadly Dave aware and ready. The Eagles figured out. First kill taken. Well done there for Deadly Dave. Previously known as Vulgren, trying to take his team on a run. The only one with a Deagle, the weapon already picked up, taken back. Violent GG that takes a run back away from that A site, because there's Deadly Dave, and you would rather not want to peek into him.
Ooh, Star. I like
Belly to go absolutely wild, but he won't. Donnelly taking him down, and GTA to hold on from the A long. More needed. GTA can shut them down, but he won't. The same will stop him in its tracks and allows Violent GG for a little bit of silence in this round. Yet, we're still an advantageous position for Mulip Mafia. With low time left, Violent GG might be better off saving or opting to go for middle, but there's a Deadly Dave waiting. This smoke dissipating soon, or they're just running through it. They don't seem to give a damn, and Deadly Dave will fall. Donnelly once again with a double lined up. How is this guy so good? Star full blinded. Has to concede the side potentially. Donnelly might have spotted him. Donnelly continues to fight. Donnelly might just do it. Donnelly has it. He waits it. Donnelly, you absolute monster. How any reserve, right? For the Violent GG have some reserves, but Mulip Mafia have no as well. So you can have like, what is it? 2,000 maybe? 3,000 that they have? That's max. So this is a very important round. With Forsyth taking the entry, it's obviously Novocaine falling, so we have to see if Deadly Dave will still remain and if he can show up with Star maybe. Novocaine left, he can now call from the side, but he's not really gonna help because they have to find themselves the kills, they have to find themselves mans up, and that's not the case. A triple man stacker towards the A long swing to come in with a Mafia to reign supreme, and but Donnelly is still left, and Donnelly will just clean them up. Hey, look, it's his side. And 5 retake to win it all here. It's so well executed. We're gonna see what is possible. They'll get themselves the site. The bomb will now go down. Rotations are being called. You can see GTA's flanking. There's a 3-man pack from the coalition spawn coming in. So soon they'll start to make waves. GTA coming out very late, but could possibly find himself the first here. Should probably have it lined up. Full blind. Kill should be there. GTA will claim the first. Let's explain falling. Deadly Dave taking another. He's coming in from the mid side. Knock 6 still stopping him in his tracks. A double man stack. They're still on the plateau. And they're still holding on. They're still making it work. Les Valley still has something to offer. He's now in a 1-on-1 tap, and he wants Knock 6. Will try to swing. Catch yet to be off it. Freddy still swinging in for more. Freddy can still do it, but it's not.
You set my soul on fire.
This is for all of it, for them to be able to squeak ahead and maybe be able to get that lead. And there we go. Henrico Lee able to take down 66 and leaving it all up to only 1.
The fuck's didn't spot him. That's a very good kill from Zeke to take, and now the flash that comes in, Enrico Lee watching into it. This could be a stick. He's not gonna find it. Enrico Lee jumps in, and Zeke will find him. That's a round that seems. To the side once again, full selling it with barely anything to work with, unless you're speaking of still every rifle to be in play, and you still have yourself a decent buy coming in, decent showing, but in my eyes, we have to see a little bit more the utility, all the ammo.
Dave comes in like a statue and drops twirl. He's somehow able to double up drop shots and the XD in hand. I bet he's smiling about that one. Rick's causing havoc, finding clone, and God's on. It's gonna drop down Josh. We're down to 2 versus 2. That bomb is slowly ticking down. I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to get there. God's over to the corner. Finds Scott, but it's fake with the third. He's got God down on the ground. It's all up to him with 7 rounds in the magazine here. Can he find the remaining player? He's able to do so. Reeks is not wreaking havoc anymore, but that bomb's about to wreak havoc on bait. He's got to defuse. I don't know if he's going to have the time. It's going to come down to the wire here.
All right, welcome back everyone. Thank you so much for waiting during that break. We're almost ready to cap off this stream with Port to settle it all for this upcoming match of Violent GG versus Merciless. I'm excited to get into it. I know all of you are as well, but before we do, we need to give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors over here. The first one being G Fuel. You already saw the code over there after the break time just ended, but again, we want to remind you, if you use code Esports Mobile, you'll get 20% off any product over at gfuel.com. That's right, tubs, shakers, merch. If you haven't tried G Fuel yet, you can get yourself a starter kit. They'll send you a bunch of flavors in the individual servings as well as a shaker, and then you can maybe see if you like a flavor, you can order in a bigger size tub. Or if you don't want to commit to the full 40 servings, they now sell 15 serving tubs in a smaller portion, so you don't have to spend as much money, and they also deliver pretty much anywhere around the world. So you guys can order G Fuel for delivery, and if you use code Esports Mobile, you get a nice little discount of 20% off. So make sure you guys are utilizing that code when possible.
Yep, you really could. And it's definitely worth to check out, obviously. That Esports Mobile works on every single product, even those smaller tubs, even those, even the package, of course, the starter kit that you can buy to get yourself a test in which flavors, all worth buying with that code on gfuel.com. We also got ourselves some lovely skins, a new operation that's, of course, in play. Forces of Nature, the lovely lightning team that we have right here on the knife and the gloves event is previously set, was very lovely, of course. Definitely worth to check it out and play for those lovely rewards that you can potentially take. And of course, you can take rewards as a free, but you can also get yourself the full premium pass, of course, where you can get yourself all the skins that are obviously on the screen right now. Definitely worth to check out, of course, to get some nice in-game pricing.
All right, I think with that being said, we're going to talk a little bit about the next map before we hop into map number 30, so we can make sure the players have enough time to, you know, sort of join that match, get their recordings done, whatever they got to do. So let's talk about Seoul real quickly. I'm not going to lie. That was a very exciting map. I know we were all talking about how it might be a bit of deja vu, a mirror match, as you were saying, from the match earlier that took place between Rain and Underestimated. That ultimately ended up not being the case, as Merciless, despite the fact that they have a very low win rate on this map, they were able to pull through with actually a superior scoreline to what Violent GG got on the first map of Canals, which gave them their own server advantage going into the third map here.
Yeah, it was a pretty good start, I would say, for the side from Violent GG, because they started on that coalition side as well, which usually tends to have a very nice showing coming on top. They started off good as well. I think it was like 6-2 at some point, and Violent GG fell apart a little bit. Merciless starting to get things rolling, and then at that point, when you're taking a lot of rounds, the problem with Seops and with every FPS shooter, there isn't a problem, it's just the way it works, is that your loss bonus will be 1,000 at some point. And then you're obviously going to start losing rounds, you're starting to lose cash, and eventually we'll put back to an eco. That's how it works. And that's what happened to the side from Violent GG when they won rounds with like one person surviving every time. You lost one round, you lose all your economy, you're going to have to buy, eco, and then eventually you're going to have 2 buys and 2 ecos, and you lose 4 rounds. And then things are going to start to add up very, very quickly until a 6-6 came around, and we're all tied with the chance for Violent GG to still take some rounds, but that didn't happen. No, they kept getting stuck, and eventually only found 7 rounds at the end of that first, or at the end of the second map.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had went into the half with like a 7-5 scoreline, so I mean, it was just not looking good for them. I mean, they were only able to get 2 rounds when they were on the breach side. Merciless basically was stomping on them, which again, understandable. I mean, you're on SOAR, you're on the coalition side, and you're playing on your own server. You pretty much have every advantage stacked against you to just have a fantastic half, and that's exactly what Merc did for us. And now coming in at map number 3, we're going to be on Port, which is going to be on America servers. Now again, I know that maybe the servers have kind of been a wild card here today, but I think the main factor of who's going to win Port is who's been practicing their util the most and who has the best strats lined up for this map, because I always like to think that Port is the map that really tests every fundamental aspect of a team, right? You need good teamwork, ability to play both aggressively and passively, and most importantly, you need good utility to help you take space on the A side or over towards mid. It's usually either a battle for mid or a battle for A side, and I think that we're definitely going to be seeing these teams choose to control one of these areas on the coalition side. Usually a lot of teams like to stack a lot of people over towards mid and push it, but sometimes they like to just play back. And I know Merciless are a team
that like to play in the back end. Usually, specifically, you'll see Vape with a Scar holding a Lake Peak on the stairs, all the way in the very back of Coalition spawn, and they like to just give up mid rather than push it because they feel confident in their ability to hold it from the back using those scoped ARs. So I'm interested to see if they're going to continue that kind of play style here today.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. I mean, I feel like, as you said before, right, utilizing those weapons, we've talked about the scopes quite a bit, right? Longer angles favor the scoped weapons. I don't think like we're gonna see lots of ratios coming in support necessarily, but I feel like those scope weapons can be used as from mid. You can hold such a long angle, and then having that Scar to work with is gonna be very nice. The recoil on that weapon being a little bit less, so approaching it as an interesting gun. Also, be long, for example, that you can use, but it's gonna be a big brawl, and those flashes are usually just thrown like over the wall a little bit, used to take over middle. A lot of util game, but there's also a different way to approach. You can sit back a little bit further. Support really allows for versatile sort of play. I really like the map to watch it, and it's also very fast paced. Sometimes rounds take like 10 seconds when others take like a minute, and others take very long until the bomb goes off at the final second, right, when teams are putting the rotations and the retakes to the wire. So really keen to see how Port will be moving, and mainly how these two teams will go, because Merciless seem like a very good team. Violent GG, I mean, both of them have in their name like they're using violence, or they're like merciless. They've no mercy for each other. And Port is a map where that can really be inflicted, right? When a team has no mercy with you, they're just gonna run up mid, they're gonna take mid, they're gonna take engagements, and it might actually work.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fully expecting that aggressive playstyle from these teams at some points. I definitely think that's going to be happening a lot here on Port, and that's honestly why I think Port is the best map in this game, because it really challenges teams to play to the best that they can. It also really supports a lot of different playstyles. It's not like you're just stuck to only one playstyle at a time. You can really do whatever you want. You can play aggressively, you can play passively. There's just so much room to, you know, be unique and do whatever you want and throw teams off based on your playstyle. So that's why I'm excited for Port and why I think it's the best map. So I'm super happy that we're about to go into that to close out the stream here today.
Yeah, there's 8 out of 10 confirmed for now, guys. Also, there's another match currently ongoing. It's Team G9 taking on Evil Vision, the first and second seed, vice versa, of course. The first seed coming in for the side of NA, or SA rather, for them coming in, and then Team G9 being the second from the Pro League because of Mullet Mafia having some relegations that weren't fully completed, so they drop down and have a chance to qualify through those qualifications, causing Evil Vision to play versus the side from Team G9. They're currently on the third map as well. Round difference came into play. Team G9 won the first map 13-5, and then Evil Vision became the victors on that second map 13-7, so that means they're gonna play on EU servers, and Team G9 might just be the ones to take that final map, and their map of the last one is also Port. We do know one thing, one very clear thing, and that is that EV is good on the map of Port. So we're gonna try and keep you guys informed as well, but EV might just lose their first game here in the Worlds. The somewhat favorites coming into this, together with Mullet Mafia, and I feel like also the side for Merciless and Violent GG added up in that mix, are now losing versus Team G9 that once more no one saw really coming, and I'm fully in for it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I know it's kind of an upset for all these South America fans out there. I won't lie, I'm kind of one of them, even though I'm not from South America. I'm almost always rooting for Evil Vision, which is why it's a bit hard whenever they're playing against Merciless in the Pro League, because I'm like, I don't know who to root for. Like, but I always hope that Evil Vision will put on a good show, and so I really hope that they'll be able to pull this through. It'll be a bit of an upset if they lose it, but obviously they're not knocked out of the tournament or anything. They're just going to get dropped into the lower bracket and still have a chance to fight their way back up.
Yeah, they're still going to try to do so, and Vorseek will definitely have some pleasure on this map for sure. His favorite map is Port. Same for Hesian, so let's hope for the side from Violent GG that they're going to be allowed to utilize this very, very well. Yeah, it's looking good. It very much is. But let's see how this map is gonna go right for the team of Violent GG, because although Violent GG stack might be looking good on the map of Port themselves, Merciless, of course, are the ones that let it slip through, are the ones that make it go to a third map, and they're also no strangers to the map. They've played it a lot of times as well. Violent GG have played it 14 times, 71 win rate, so 10 out of them have been wins. Whereas Merciless have gotten a better win rate, but some lesser maps played on it. They've played it 6 times, whereas 5 wins and 1 loss. Just 1 loss in total. That's pretty impressive. Port hasn't really been played that much by them, but that already means they're very much prepared for anything that gets pulled in. And also, you're gonna have to play that map against the team of Evil Vision, which is known to be one of the best sport teams out there.
Yeah, and I mean, just overall, Port is just one of those maps that favors teams that like to play aggressively, so I'm not surprised by that at all. I mean, you can literally play however you want on the map. You can either play aggressively or passively, and for this matchup that we have here, I fully expect that Merciless are not going to contest mid as often, maybe a couple rounds if they're eco, or if they want to try something different, but for the most part, they're definitely going to play a lot more laid back, whereas Violent GG, I would not be surprised at all if they are basically swinging mid every round on the Coalition side. I fully think they're going to be doing that, so it's going to be interesting to see those two completely different playstyles clash with each other, and I can't wait to see how that's going to play out.
Yeah, players slowly but surely starting to get ready. Should be joining soon, as one of the players is still finishing their recordings, because that's obviously a thing part with the anti-cheat procedure that we're bringing in. And yeah, it's great actually to see these type of upset as well, because you can now see Merciless, of course, having a chance to go for that reverse sweep. We're still going to have to see if that is in fact happening. But also Team G9, the second seed of EU going into this, coming off the back of obviously a loss against Mullet Mafia. And now that Mullet Mafia are falling out of it, they're the ones to step in as a second seed. But they can just take down the team that looked like one of the best going into this season of Worlds, or into this World Championship. Evil Vision was the team to do it, and now are going to have to play on that third map, not on their servers. When they're from South America and EU, I think that's even making a bigger of a difference in terms of ping. Maybe also the reason why it's 13.7 and 13.5 instead of the 13.9 and the 13.7 that we have seen right here. But that's obviously a discussion for later. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I just can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait anymore. I feel like it's been too long. I just want to hop into Port here. I know we're kind of waiting on that final player to go in and finish up those recordings, but I haven't seen a Port game in so long, because it was like hardly played in the last season of Pro League as well. I think I only showed up for like one stream where there was a Port match, and most of the other ones, if there was Port being played, it was mostly like off stream. So honestly, I'm just ready to play some Port. I haven't seen it in so long, but it's my favorite map. It's the best map in the game as well. By the way, that's a fact, not an opinion. Yeah. For those of you wondering in the chat, that is a fact. Port is the best map, and I just can't wait to get into it.
Yeah, the facts are being spread up. The fact is also that the game should be ready like any second. I was hoping like that was the best transition ever, but for now they're still starting to get that knife ready and set. Let's try and figure out obviously how much further this can be taken, how much further this stompage Merciless is currently applying to them, mainly on Sora, of course, where they went to that second half and completely decimated the team. Of course, still see the G Fuel, of course, guys. Get yourself prepared for some G Fuel. For some of you, it might be late, of course. Others that are from NA and Americas as of a whole that are still watching for the side of Merciless, or just also for the EU trying to cheer it on. Hey, who knows? Obviously, you can get yourself some G Fuel before sleep. I wouldn't recommend, but to keep yourself active at any given time, it surely is, right? Because you're gonna have no crash because the product has no sugar in it as well. So that's gonna remain. You're gonna remain energetic without having a silly crash coming after. You have some other energies with sugar for mostly part in there. You're gonna have a hype, but also a very big low, when then you would rather want to go to sleep. And with G Fuel, it's constant energy, but also good providing energy, of course, and it's natural energy coming in as well. So definitely worth check out. And that code, give you 20% off, is worth a wow. Let's see how it's going to be. Knife is live. let's get ourselves into it.
Oh man, it's the clash. And Violent GG win when they're on the high ping. Once again, I'm not surprised that I've been proven wrong for the millionth time today. I've just gotten no predictions correct today. I don't know what to tell you.
Unlucky. Unlucky, I guess. But let's see how it will be inside of this final map. Merciless taking a Violent GG once more for all the marbles. To see who's going to play against Rain inside of that upper bracket finals. To see who's going to already move in towards that group final. That best of 5. Having a shot at participating inside of that grand final. So obviously the best of 7. It's definitely worth to go for that. And Merciless and Violent GG can put one step further into the tournament because of it. Merciless looking to push towards the B side. That's where they're hinting towards. Vorshik still looking for the back lines. He's probably going to swing. And this could be a crucial fight that he takes. But for now, not really taken, not really given either. And just sitting passively and waiting.
Also looks like we have a bit of a substitution in the match. On the side of Violent GG, we have Moho Max joining the game over here. And it looks like things are about to get interesting. No subs on the side of Merciless, so they're sticking with the same roster. The bomb has worked its way up towards B long. And I'm interested to see if Eluse will maybe be able to find anyone. He's made some noise, made his presence known that he is definitely pushing up towards A long. Arm hanging out in the back right now. Vorshik's able to take down Scott, but the bomb has been planted on the B side. Vorshik's trying to see if he can't find any more wall bangs, but it's not gonna happen.
Oh, the swings. The kills. Violent GG looking for the retake. They might actually have it. Only tapping it once. The swing from long as well. Monomar comes out, getting himself a beautiful kill. He's all left on the side. He's going to be taken down. Vape looking to take himself the final piece. He's swinging back and forth. Going to kill the diffuser. Does Noxic have time? I think there's barely any. He's going to get close. He's going to get very close, but the win will be made. Noxic wins the round. Violent GG up 1-0.
Honestly, solid pistol round by Merciless there. They almost pulled that off. I think Vape just got overwhelmed at the end, which again, can't really blame him. When you're in a 1-on-2 with only a pistol, it's easy to get overwhelmed in that situation. He still managed to bring a 1v3 down to a 1v1, so definitely a good effort by him. But now we get to see a full buy from Violent GG. And the question is, how good of a lead can they get on this first half? Because again, they don't have their own servers coming into this map here.
Yes, but seems to work out, at least on the coalition side for now. Ultila getting himself one, a loose, planting the bomb.
Somehow he's gotten the bomb planted. Everyone just spamming him.
Yeah. I mean, through the box.
I don't know how he does that.
One guy's literally right next to him. They were like, is he faking or what is he doing? They were so incredibly patient. And in fact, the round gets won by Violent GG. Incredible, that round. Not because of it's played that well or something. Just incredible by the way it maneuvered.
You can see right now Max is actually rocking the world's champion knife from last year. Kind of just showcasing everyone on stream. Hey guys, I was in the top 4 last year for the teams. You know, I was that guy.
Yeah, great. Really is great to see people have that right, and to have them back here in the top of the world. We're in the top 8, right? It's crazy to imagine. This is the top 8 of the world of criticalops.
And Vorshik is gonna get a nice opening pick on the auto with her. Merc currently down a player. It's not looking good for their full buy round, I won't lie, but they do have some extra money in the bank because they managed to get the double bomb plan, so we'll give them some credit there. At least they'll probably be able to buy next round, even if they end up losing this one. A nice frag out towards mid. Does a little bit of damage to Max, but Scott is going to win a gunfight on Explain. That's going to be huge. Max still contesting mid here. This is kind of what I was talking about. Violent GG, I expect them to swing mid often. They have 3 players fighting this right now. All 3 players that are alive. That's Noxic getting a 2k. Arm is the last man standing. He's walking his way up B long right now. They don't hear him. I don't even think they know he's here. The question is, does he go for the bomb plant or does he go for the backstab?
Could do either, but Noxic is going to be aware. Swings on top. Arm collects that kill. Now plants the bomb. That was a good one-on-one found. All left into the 1-2 himself. Arm is waiting. Monoma is swinging. He's going to get the kill. Arm reloading his SG. Back to full magazine. Up the stairs. Up close. Monoma trying to walk through the smoke. Trying to catch him off guard. Flash comes through. Monoma could be a sitting duck. He will be falling down. Just Forsic with the frag. Forsic trying to get it, but his Arm with a 1-in-3. Arm does it again. Last game MVP. This game more than an MVP. He's even better.
What a clutch by Arm. Perfectly executed. I mean, there's really nothing I would have done differently. Like, he walked in, isolates the first gunfight. He actually full swung mid to clear it so he could make sure he was safe to throw that smoke. And then he forced the player to swing him on the stairs with that flash. That was just a perfect play. I mean, he played that perfectly. Like, there was literally no way that he could have done that better. So what a great clutch. And that's going to give Merc a much needed round on the board that I thought was otherwise going to let Violent GG keep building up their lead. And I was looking like maybe they're going to try and bounce over towards the A site. Violent GG not making that mistake again, though. They're actually contesting B long this time. Noxic is pushed up, only has a deagle in hand, but he's still taking some space. And Donnelly trying to see if he can't get an angle on top of the sign, it looks like. Maybe to spot out a player pushing A site. He's kind of struggling to hit that parkour, though, I won't lie. Like, come on, you gotta hit it for the stream. You'll get it eventually, I promise. Okay, now he's just holding this little pixel peek here. He's kind of giving up on the sign peek. I can understand why, though. Oh, no, he's still going for it.
I think he just tries to find a little bit of intel because it's hard to stand on it, I think.
Oh, that's a huge wallbang on Elise. He does so much damage to Exclaim there. And Arm able to take down Noxic. Donnelly hanging out under the truck, but he can't really do anything. Arm is going to drop him. Vorshik spots Scott on sight, but it's going to be Scott to win the gunfight. Max coming in from the maze, able to take down one, but it's the wallbang from Ottawa to finish him off. And we're all tied up now. And this is what I was expecting from Merc, is, you know, when it's, as far as full buy versus full buy rounds, Merc are definitely taking the lead right now. And Violent GG are forced to take an eco after that loss. It's going to put Merc back in the lead.
Yeah, devastating position that as Merc, Violent GG brothers found himself into. This could be a very good, advantageous position here for the side of Merciless coming in. They're probably going to be the best one looking. Now with that nade kill, that's already a pretty good start that they have found. Explain, low HP, swings around the corner, gets a freebie. How's that allowed to happen? I can't believe it, but in the end, ultimately, the round still goes the way of Merciless in the end. Only allowed to get 2 kills, Violent GG is. And so, we're all the way up to a 3-2 position with an advantageous position here for Merciless. Violent GG sure still have. Also going into that second half, still the breach side going, and we know that is favoring it a little bit more. But for now, Merciless have found themselves control, at least with this 3-2 scoreline in their favor. We'll have to figure out how much further they can take this, because as soon as they get things started, usually they don't seem to end. But for now, the ending might come sooner than expected, because that's a double kill. That's a shutdown of middle. Donnelly runs in for more, is then gonna switch to weapons, so he falls. Monoma trying to get himself a little bit of an opener while he's trying to pre-fire, but cannot get it. The round still goes the way of Violent GG, it looks like it. Unless Scott can go huge, he cannot. It's all tight, ladies and gentlemen. Man, this is still muted. I have to see an advantageous position with the buy here for Violent GG. They barely gotten anything to work with here. Vape, one rocking the SG. The rest is gonna have pistols around, so control will be had, but Explain turning around. Arm and Scott, 2 kills to start it off. Vape with another. Oh, Merciless making it happen. They're starting to pick it up.
How?
They
They
win
won
the
this? 4 pistol kills. What?
Oh, so the Peter 50.
What is
on two of
going
them.
on? That is ridiculous. I cannot believe that they just got 4 pistol kills in 1 round. I mean, it wasn't even like they picked up 1 kill and then used the rifle to get more. It's just, that is crazy. I cannot believe it. But Merc have turned that around. I thought for sure Violent GG were taking the lead there. There's no way that they've gotten away with that, but they managed to do it somehow. And now Violent GG are in a bit of a broken by as a result. Noxic only rocking a deagle in hand. So you can see the port stats on the left side as well. Merc have played it 6 times. They've won it 5 out of 6. On the other side, we have Violent GG. They've played it a total of 14 times. They're rocking that 71% win ratio. I want to explain with the swing. Oni does some more damage, but Arm is actually going to be able to take him down. He has to pop the reload. He had the cross in the right place, so I'll give him credit. Max coming in for the swing from the stairs, but Vape is going to take him down. Vorshix manages to win the gunfight on sight, but it's down to 1v3, and Merc should be getting that bomb planted any second now. And this is where things get interesting. What is Vorshix going to do in this scenario? He has full health and armor. Might be able to get some picks. If he can pick off this player that's flanking him right now from the garage, I think it's doable. And he's able to get the headshot, keeps all of his HP as well. Why does that wallbang all the way across the map? He just lasers Arm. All of a sudden, you have to go for this now. There's no more saving. That's not an option anymore. Vorshix is running in. That bomb is ticking down, so he's gonna have to move quickly. He has a smoke as well. And he's gonna smoke off the bomb. And he's just going for the ninja defuse. Scott trying to go for the spam, but he's gonna land the headshot through the smoke. A huge round. I cannot believe that that still got so close though. I mean, what an insane wallbang there.
Ooh. that created an opportunity. I was starting to sweat my pants off for a second, but in the end, not gonna happen. Violent GG get demolished, and demolished is a bad word, but economy-wise, they're pretty far down right now. Maybe losing everything once they lose this next one. Merciless can do it. Hell yeah, they're gonna find themselves at least 7. For this, been a great map so far, but we're starting to see the scars shown by Violent GG because this isn't their server plick. I have to figure out. 1 minute left on the clock. Vorshik, good opener. Violent GG will get off the first. An instant 4-on-3 has been found. More needed. Donnelly looking for a lose around the corner. Flashbang coming through. Donnelly still waiting, still sticking. Flash to come through. A Lonely once more swinging a loose will drop. Second kill in the round will be found. Make it a third. Good start for Violent GG, and potentially still not the position I felt them going towards, because they are still able to stabilize and probably might be good for tying up the gamer.
Yeah, now it's all down to Ottawa. In a 1v5, what can he even do? I mean, he's able to get 1, but Max is gonna come in from behind with a headshot on the Scar. I'll give credit to Merc though. They're playing fantastic, and they're almost ready to go into the flip and get that coalition side advantage.
Yeah, this is a good start that has been created for the side of Violent GG. There's Merciless starting to lose more and more ground. A lose has dropped over an AK, left with $100 and armor. Probably gonna play around Scott with that weapon itself. Trying to pick it up as soon as he can before Vorshik shuts it down. Still Scott is remaining. Runs all the way around. The swing will come through from Donnelly. And that has been a freebie as well with the Scar. A lose still having armor and a pizza 50. See what he can do when Arm is still, I think, with some problems still on spawn. That has been resolved. Eventually AK will be dropping. Just Arm remaining. Probably gonna have a tied up game here, and as I said, that is the case as well. Violent GG going on for a little bit of a streak, and maybe this killing spree is gonna be found into more. They're also gonna be having an opportunity now to potentially still win the half.
I don't know. I mean, it's definitely possible. I don't know if Violent GG will actually pull through though. I mean, I guess either team could technically win this half. And here we go. It's looking like maybe it's going to be a B-long execute. Vorshik gets a nice opener. Eluse is going to get taken down.
All the kills are found. First 2 to start it off. Violent GG. Pretty good opener has been taken. Scott gonna take down Vorshik. Arm as well. Good pieces that have been taken. Arm with a third in the round for Merciless. All of a sudden, this game is in the advantage. This round rather is in the advantage for Merciless. And that is very crazy to believe. Either way, they're repositioning into B. One up close is Noxic. One trying to maneuver his way around. Explain joining for the mid flank. Trying to get some sprays. This has been working in the past, but Noxic will shut it down for now. One Scott as well. Noxic dropping Scott with another. Merciless walking away, getting away with murder there. What a round just got found by Merciless.
The jump shot was crazy from Scott there to close it out. You could see this. They're dropping all the extra nades as well. They're probably gonna, you know, util dump mid and then back up to get more. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. And that's honestly a solid strat considering we know Violent GG like to contest mid here. So I'm fully expecting them to just dump a lot of grenades and flashes over here. Yeah, look at this. Max is full blind behind this box, but they actually get naded out themselves as well. It's not really gonna work out. And Max gets an opener. Vorshik's going on the offensive, takes down Arm as well. And Violent GG really want to end this half all tied up. Ottawa able to get to the same. Wait, what is that? 3K? He's left in a 1v1 now. Oh my goodness. Vorshik's over towards backside. HP does favor Violent GG here, but Ottawa might have the element of surprise. I don't know if he's aware of Vorshik's positioning, but he's gonna walk his way all the way through. He's worked out into garage. And I don't think Vorshik knows. If he does know, he's at least letting him get the control of sight here. But Ottawa, again, probably doesn't know where Vorshik is positioned at, so he's just slowly taking his time, clearing all these corners. I think Vorshik has got to know soon. That bomb is going to go down any second now, and then we're going to have the rotation take place. Ottawa clearing all of these corners. Clearing B long as well. He's very paranoid that Vorshik might be here. And now here we go. The bomb plane is going to come down. He's hit the swabbing before. You got to move. Okay, he's able to reposition. Vorshik now knows it is a B push. And Ottawa is just hanging out by B long. Can't really blame him though. Kind of the safe way to play this round out. And he has a full kit as well. He could definitely flash out his opponent. Vorshik just picked up a full kit in spawn though as well. And he has a smoke to maybe help him try to go for a ninja defuse. I'm getting a bit of deja vu from the previous round. He taps the bomb there. Not gonna stick it though. He's taking way too much time. I guess he just didn't expect Ottawa to be playing B long, and now he has to go for the stick. But it's not gonna work out. Ottawa is gonna run in and take off the dome, and Merciless going to the half, leading by 2.
$7-5 half, of course, that has been taken. Advantage here for the side of Merciless. And I would say, like, Violent GG, I expected a little bit more from them, to be honest, going into this one, if they wanted to take this win right now. I'm still feeling like Merciless is just going to have a pretty easy run here. Going into this coalition site, we're still going to have to figure out, of course, how that will be. We all still aware of the servers to somewhat favor the breach site, but that is going to be really up to the side right now. I feel like Violent GG, if they can prove us here, if they can get a lot of rounds here on the breach side, that is a common saying. If Merciless shuts it down now, we're probably just gonna have some situations where there was in fact with some luck. I feel like this is a good game to determine if that is actually the case. With 1 minute left on the clock, Violent GG is approaching the A side though very soon. 4 players there. One repositioning back towards garage, also in a pretty good spot. This flank still been held. They tried to see if they could potentially see some gaps onto the side as well, but 4 men to deal with here on the side. Eluse taking first fight, but at the same time Otto is gonna catch up the flank here. Missing some shots here from the garage behind the truck, trying to step up. Eluse helps, and everything will fall down. Everything will fall short. Merciless walks away with another pistol as they will put themselves up to an 8-5 scoreline.
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking Merciless are just gonna stomp here. That's my prediction. Maybe for once I'll get a prediction right today, but I think it's gonna be like 13-6 before the game ends.
Maybe. Hey, I feel like Violent GG do have the opportunity to go for more, but to be honest, I'm kind of going to that path as well, mainly as a lose. It's just another beast. He's just feasting on them. Same for Scott. Shutdown made. Merciless 4 rounds away from facing Rain for a chance to go towards the group grand final, or group final, I would have to say.
Again, a solid anti-eco round from Rick there. Not really too much to say. They were able to get the kill feed, shut down a lot of players. Now the money is not there for Violent GG. $200 across the board among 5 players. I mean, they really cannot afford to lose this round, or they're probably gonna have to light by the AKs. And it's already the opening picks for Burke with Scott in Ottawa. And Eluse is pushing up. He spotted a player, but he got blinded out. But it's Arm here to support. He tries to go for the gun switch, but Eluse is ready to refrag. Vorjik able to get one, but Eluse with the headshot wallbang to finish it off. And here we go, 10-5 scoreline. And now look at the money. It's pretty low. I mean, below 4K for everyone. That's right. That means no SGs. Everyone's going to be forcing up the AKs. And at this point, Violent GG either need to win or they need to take an eco. And I don't know which one is more likely to happen, but I'm thinking they're probably just going to keep forcing, and this might be the beginning of the end for them. I've seen this pattern a lot among teams, is them refusing to take ecos when their opponents are building up a score, building up a snowball in that scoreboard.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're in such a dire position where double digits conceded. It is really tough. It really is. And then to say, okay, we're just going to go for an eco is a hard move to make, but now you're constantly going into that downward spiral, right? You're constantly building up that snowball even more, because right now you don't have any money to work with either when you're losing this round. So there's 2 flip sides of the coin, and Merciless has just thrown the coin right a few times. It's landed on their seat, it's landed on their spot, it's landed on their face, and they're the ones to walk, swim, run towards the victory right now. Whatever way of movement that was I was trying to give. Fast movement, maybe fly. What do we have more? Crawl is what Violent GG is probably doing. A lot of movements, at least. A lot of fast movements for Merciless, and some slow movement for Violent GG, or no moving. Look at this. They run into middle.
Oh my.
And like, what can we say about this?
I mean, the round ended before you finish your sentence. I think that speaks for itself.
A good try is not in there, unfortunately, anymore. That one was just an absolute blowout. But Merciless, what can they do?
See, yeah, this is crazy because I'm so used to Merciless playing super passive towards mid and just having Vape sit in the back with a Scar and just hold it down. But now they know that they have that opportunity to strike, and they're taking every advantage and opportunity that they can. And now Violent GG, they're going for a B-long push, which again, understandable. They just got slammed over towards mid when they try to contest it. They have 1 player lurking by the dumpster, but that's going to be all. It's actually, they're not even contesting B-long. They're just hanging out in the back. They're waiting for Merc to push. Like, you can tell that Merc have really scared them after that last round.
Yeah, really scary. Now, see what will be the case. Violent GG trying to keep the dreams of he will live for a little bit longer. Arm, good kill found. Looking in for more. Arm has had such a good game. This time, taken away. So does Donnelly. He'll fall as well. Eluse is still in middle. Positioning himself quite up close. No kill will be found. It's all down to a 3-on-3 here, Mantis. It's still doable for Violent GG, but the positions on mid have been and are so well positioned that Nate, Kobe, and Eluse is gonna take it all. He's just gonna mow him. Modo Ma, what can he still do? The stand-in for this game. Eluse around the corner. Eluse not getting it. Low HP remaining. Modomar getting dropped. Merciless will pick it up and move to the upper bracket final. Play against Rain. A rematch of the world final already happening in that specific match. And I'm looking forward to that one in particular, because that is going to be a blast of a game to watch. And don't forget, Violent GG dropping down and towards that lower bracket. Of course, they will be facing that loser, of course, of the previous game coming in, and that was underestimated. So they're still gonna have a chance. There will be an EU versus NA battle again, Violent GG, another opportunity to prove themselves.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised. I mean, you wouldn't have expected Merc to pull it off, right? They were the second place team. Violent GG were that first place team in the Pro League for Eurasia. And yeah, Merc were kind of just, they showed up and they were ready to dominate. Like, that's the easiest way I could put it. And then over on the other side for that match that you were talking about that we didn't get to see because it was played off stream, but Evil Vision, who was also the first place team, ended up losing to the second place team. So it's kind of crazy. It's like the second place teams are winning today and the first place teams are losing. So it's very interesting to see those outcomes.
And for Team G9 to do it as well, a team in my eyes that's a little bit inconsistent in terms of what they've shown. And going forward into it, EV looked like the team that was able to adapt with the server issues so well. It was like, oh, they're so incredibly great. Like, they're the ones who should probably have the best chance going into Worlds because of their server adaptation. And then against EU, it's like this. It's very, very unfortunate because I feel like EV did in fact deserve it very much. But Team G9 have good players in there as well. You've got some Baba Sodak, you've got the whole Turkey squad as well around there. Very, very good looking. And these are the scores that are, it's a 13-5 for Team G9, a 13-7 for EV, and then a 13-1 to end it off. That is 13-1 just for a cherry on top.
We can go and take a quick look at the brackets as well, just so you guys can see how the overall tournament is looking. Again, today we kind of got to look at the upper stage, so we got to see Violent GG, Merciless, and then Rain Underestimated. Now obviously the winner of the games were Rain and Merciless, so they're going to play each other in that stage 3 upper 2A, whereas the teams that lost today, Violent GG and Underestimated, they're going to play in that consolidation match. And guess what? The loser of that game is knocked out of Worlds, whereas the winner will still have one more chance to play against the winner of Merciless and Rain. So again, there's still a lot of stuff going on, but whoever wins between Merciless and Rain has secured themselves a guaranteed spot in the semifinals. So this is honestly, it's exciting because we're going to get Merc versus Rain and the winner goes straight to semis and things are about to get exciting. We're almost there towards the grand finals. We have a couple more weeks of matches to go before we actually get there, but I am excited and I am ready for it.
And look at the other side as well when you're seeing Mullet Mafia, for example. 2 overs Mayhem 5, 2 overs Invictus. They're on paper with their lineup now as well as a new lineup coming in, the best team going forward once more. They didn't do it in the playoffs deciding from the Eurasia, and now they're going to play on other servers as well. This lineup, this team in particular, we have not seen play on different servers. For Rain, we have seen that before. Rain, we know how good they are when it comes to playing in these World Championships. For Mullet Mafia, that's still going to be a brawl. And we could still see that Rain, Mullet Mafia, Grand Final, the EU brawl. But Merciless, on the other hand, damn, they're good as well. And then Team G9 coming in. I'm just incredibly amused as to how this is going. We've seen upsets that we did not see coming that much, and we might still see way more upsets coming in, of course. This is the top 8 teams in the world, right, playing. Now in a double Eden format, there's gonna be teams going home, even though we want to keep them forever around. But we're just seeing incredible gameplay, and let's hope you guys are going to have that as well going towards the next weeks, right? Because next week we'll have way more streams, of course, coming in for you guys to cover all that lovely action.
Yeah, I can't honestly wait for the conclusion of Worlds and all of the streams that come before it, because it's just like, this is the peak of Critical Ops Esports for the year, and it's the best tournament. It's so exciting to see all 4 of these regions clash. It's the only tournament in Critical Ops history that really puts all 4 of these teams together to the test. So that's why I think that this is super exciting to just see the Worlds and see these top teams clash against each other, and we get these super interesting interactions as well between like some of the top Eurasia teams and some of the top America teams. So we get outcomes that we're not even really expecting. Like, you know, obviously we had Rain versus Underestimated earlier, where Rain ended up winning 2-0, but then we had Merc versus Violent GG, and we were expecting Violent GG to win. They were the champions. They were having a super good recent performance, but Merc ended up actually closing it out, and they were crushing them in the final map, 13-5 for that last map. So it was just absolutely nuts to see those kinds of score lines. And you only see this kind of surprise when you put them up against cross-region matches, which don't normally happen in other pro leagues.
Yep, that's really, really the case, of course. And for now, that means that our stream for this week, Mantis, is unfortunately sad gonna come to an end. Even though, of course, we've been here for quite some time, you guys had a lot of action to witness here today, and some awesome matches, of course, to see Rain taking a W, also Merciless HQ taking that victory, of course, going forward. But for now, our stream will come to an end. Still, a big thanks, of course, for the sponsors for making this all possible. Make sure you join all those giveaways, of course, throughout all these streams. Make sure you're being there for your viewer rewards, of course. The rewards that are going to be given out after every single map. You're going to be able to participate by the link that they will then show. You're going to be able to get yourself some juicy rewards, work your tiers up, and get rewards while just watching the game and watching your favorite players play, of course. So the viewers at home, of course, thank you guys. The staff working behind the scenes, making this all possible. And for the teams, of course, to participate as of a whole. It's looking very, very good, of course, coming forward. But of course, that does mean that we will be seeing you guys next week, of course, not before. We're going to show you guys the champ skins that will be given out. The stream will be next weekend, so be sure to be there, obviously. But for now, let's take a look at those lovely champ skins that are going to be revealed as of right now. The skins that the pros are going to be able to win going in towards that World Championship. But for now, see you guys next week. Have a nice one.